kind of like this patience master, but Ahmet can can slow things down a lot in the European region. Too. Like, these are two people who aren't afraid of hearing the word sudden death.
Well, let's get going with day 2 of midseason. Duke, Walt, take it away.
All right, let's get started. Game number 1, Ahmet versus Meg-D. This is PR number 3 for Europe up against PR 11 in North America. And I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a little bit of just slow gameplay to get us started as the two kind of feel each other out in this lane.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of vibe checking right now. Interesting pick on the side of Meg-D. He is on that Lin Fei. Generally a pretty low strength legend. I'm expecting to be in the super stance. Yeah, he's in that super stance. So that's going to put him up into, I believe, 5 strength to give him some KO potential.
We're seeing a little bit of offstage action already. Just going to be the sider to push away. Oh, weapon toss off the backboard to get us started. I like the vision, Ahmet, for first strike.
Yeah, Ahmet, I mean, kind of just in the driver's seat of this one, has been knocking Meg-D around. Meg-D was able to pick up Katars, and I think he got, like, a Nair out. But other than that, it's pretty much just been the Ahmet show so far. And again, Ahmet just trying to deny Meg-D any sort of weapon.
And this is the thing, generally speaking, about players who are very good at slowing pace down and controlling tempo, is if you lose first stock, like, you have to change, you intrinsically have to change your pace, right? So being able to press the advantage right now if you're Ahmet is going to be very, very important. But what does Meg-D need to do to kind of pick up the pace on his side to get back into this game?
Well, he did a good job there with a couple Qatar reads. You saw him able to catch Ahmet, and that 5 strength, you're starting to see its face as not struggling as much to get this damage built up onto Ahmet. He switches over to the cannon for his KO tool just because cannon has a little bit more consistent KO potential, but he still needs to find that hit. He hasn't thrown out any downlights or even silent. There it is.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, we were seeing a lot of jumps to start us off too, so I wonder if maybe he was just trying to crash on top with an air or something along those lines. Still hasn't quite found the blast zone though, and Ahmet actually gets there first. A 3-1 stock lead already in game number 1.
Gauntlet players are looking for that. We've seen plenty of those in the 2 space yesterday, and they're definitely looking for that here in the single space. As Ahmet, I mean, are we gonna start today off with a 3 stock?
There's no way, there can't be. Oh, but the weapon's gone, okay. Pretty ugly position there for the weapon spawn as well, but Meg-D does get the cannon in hand. We see the 2-piece though, it's going to force the edge guard position. Meg-D can't close it.
Ahmet was trying to go for that edge guard. You saw him reading high, but Meg-D actually dodged through him. That's the reason Ahmet wasn't able to get that nair to keep Meg-D on that corner. Downlight nair. Okay, denies his quick shot.
Okay, it's a long road ahead, Duke, but we've seen the impossible happen before. Meg-D is slowly running out of runway, though, with damage already being in orange, but this is a good string to get the momentum back a little bit.
Not able to get that opener. Good dodge there. Not a true combo on the side of Ahmet, but
just lets it rock. Okay.
Interesting read. I mean, that's great recognition on Ahmet's part, because like you said, Meg-D's been doing a lot of dare approaches. He's been doing a lot of jumping.
Oh, I
Ahmet's
see,
like,
I see,
okay,
I see.
well, I have an uppercut. Like, I have...
Just let me know that's good.
First stock was pretty nutty already, just to really set the tone right away if you're Ahmet. And there's a couple little things here, I think, that I'm sure both players are clocking right now. Like
it's not impossible stream without insane production issues.
On Ahmet's side, not quite connect because Meg-D was mashing out with that.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks uncomfortable the entire way through.
Game number 2.
Ahmet has just been entirely stacked, and it came with like 0 repercussions at the end of the day. So, I mean, I guess at least we're on a flat, but it literally looks the exact same.
Oh God, okay. Get there.
Double checked.
That's another. Oh,
Recovery read.
He should be gone.
Of course.
Dude, a perfect stock there from Ahmet. Huge start for him.
Oh my God. You're already making me bug out. I wish Meg-D just had more hustle, bro. Truth be told, I think the Europeans are just a lot more consistent mechanically speaking. I think I was mentioning this earlier on Experience's stream, but oh my God, it kind of shows too, because North Americans just tend to do too much or too little. At least there's a lot of good players. You know what I mean? Like, if there's anything that we have over EU and in South America, it's the influx of like players that could probably upset some of the other regions.
Just a little bit of neutral. It seems like neither player can really find their footing on this first engagement. Ahmet gets the action going. That time knows the dodge can't come through or does not come through and secures the stock. Once again, same position as game number 1, but Ahmet is way healthier on first stock.
That was really good movement on Ahmet's part.
Dude, I think Meg-D's playstyle is just not good against EU players.
Really set things up for that.
It works fine, but
like I think if he fought Munir, like the exact same thing would happen in this set.
nah, Munir would have acted on it a lot quicker.
Meg-D just cannot find combine these starters with the dares that you had pointed out earlier, Duke, it is just looking so brutal in the neutral. And Ahmed, I mean, we really didn't see the orb at all in the previous game, and now we're just seeing it do so much damage. Oh my God! Just put it away. We're going to game number 3.
Dude.
Oh my goodness! And you saw
guys,
he's
can we
he's cheesing because that was
Maggie,
dirty.
oh my God, do
A
something, bro.
stock to start off our day here. In
The
our
way
midseason
the
game.
gaps
Wow,
in
that
this
was-
guy's
yeah, that was
gameplay
street ball
make me
right there.
so
He was passing the orb back
viscerally
to himself
upset.
A few times, gets the weapon toss to go. Really clean stuff. What a highlight.
And that's what's crazy about
I think
Ahmed
somebody
is,
was
like,
describing
he
his
did
playstyle to
so
me
much
as
with the
somebody who has
gauntlets,
it under
but
control at all
people
times.
who've
That
been
literally
watching
describes
Ahmed
it.
knows he has some
It makes me
insane
so
orb play. He's
mad. I
arguably
wish
one of the most
he
aggressive
just did a little
orb
bit
players
more,
out
bro.
there.
It's
And
like if
the
the
fact that
advantage
he
is
can
his,
get,
then
like,
go
3 or
for it.
4 neutral
More
dares
importantly, if
in
you're standing
that
around in the air, kind of floating, waiting for the
Magdi
punish,
should
then
be,
Ahmed is
worried.
quite literally tracking
Yeah,
you.
and I mean, we see
So
the
I don't
damage
understand what the
distribution
conditions are here.
Not to backseat, but I just feel like with weapons that are so good at connecting long strings, we're really not seeing a lot of individual neutral wins that are getting us there right now, and it's reflected in the numbers in this game number 2, right? Granted, the first stock was an insane 0 to KO, right? So it's contextualized a little bit by that, but yeah,
Okay,
I think
sure. You know what?
maybe we need to change some gears a little bit. Megdi's already putting the gauntlets on.
And he's going to try to go Petra for Petra. Magdi does have a pair of gauntlets. We talked about it just before this match. He
Finally,
does have
this
that
is looking
Val
so
in the
much
back
more
pocket
consistent
of
at the very least. He gets the info off the aerial, of
Super
course.
strength here.
Goes for the
Okay,
no
no,
dodge
it
read.
is the defense.
Gets
It's
denied
the
because
defense.
it's dare after all. It's the setup one.
Let's see,
I suppose it
already,
makes
like,
sense.
closer in terms of damage,
Oh,
right?
thank God
I
he was
do think,
inputted.
like, having
More to go.
Qatar's cannon where you're just not winning a lot of your neutral exchanges, it did
No info
matter a
gained on the
lot.
whiff either. All this is disengagements,
So
but
this
it's
new
nothing
weapon
defensive
selection,
that
this
would
new weapon
involve
kit,
him actually using any more
hopefully does
resources
some
to make
wonders
you
to put
jump.
Megdi on the board. It's already looking pretty close.
As long as he has that, then I think he's good
He's
to
a
go.
little too close to go for
Edgeguard's a
gauntlets
little bit
switcher,
wonky,
so
though,
instead,
I
he's
suppose,
going for
naturally.
something a little more standard with his gauntlets. Manages
There's
to
a-
avoid that follow-up
wow.
nair. Yeah, that's a great recognition of Ahmed does like to go for more nairs instead of reading off of just one.
Okay, I love that stack position. You
Alright,
can
it's
still
looking a
be
lot
in,
smoother.
like,
Yeah,
and
Ahmed just
Sideline
looks
Sarah
more
didn't connect, but
solid
Ahmed just picked
as
up the pieces,
as
found
his
it for
debut
himself.
year has gone
Copied the
by.
homework a little bit, but Megdi, a signature to get the first KO off the top blast zone.
It actually looks proper.
Megdi in this set
Some of
as
these
well.
aerials just need a
Good
bit harder
decisions on
punishes
both
because
sides.
he's
Ahmed
already
did a perfect
found some
spot dodge to
decent
get
info.
through the side air from Megdi, which
Wow,
kind of
and as soon as I
side
say
air.
it,
And then on the other side, Megdi saw that Ahmed
dodging
worked his
immediately on
dodge
setup
before
from both
grabbing against
attacks.
the
It's
sidelight.
either
That's
dare or
why
sidelight,
you
but it
get
just
the
leads
neutral
into,
signature, a guaranteed
not
KO
much.
there for Megdi.
which is good because we kind of need the
gauntlets
traits
are
here
already
anyways.
doing so much more work.
This
than the
definitely feels
previous
more like
two
a throwaway
games.
for
If I had
Ahmed at
to
this
give
point.
any
I don't really
critique
think
right
he's
now, I
looking
think
to win
this
it,
is a really, really good switch from Megdi.
especially the more
Yeah,
consistent
I
this
think
gets,
he's-
which it
he's found
does.
this
Because
switch a
on
lot
this air, he's
better,
still doing
too.
nothing.
Again, a little too close to the corner. Goes
Okay.
a little aggressive there with
Whatever.
that ground pound. Ahmed able to
You know what?
punish
It's
it, but
fine. Just
no
overplay it, bro.
good damage built up on the side of Megdi.
I have the webcam on in a bit.
Position, pretty fortunate
I just,
when this one comes through on Megdi's
room was a
side.
bit
The orb
messy.
is in hand.
So,
This is
but
pretty
I
good
was
position
informed
for
that
side
Megdi
light
versus
Sarah.
Ahmed is happening,
We
so
will see Ahmed
here
just
we
try
are.
to go over the top, picks up a three-piece on the go.
Ooh, caught the dodge there. Ahmed staying right next to Megdi.
Ah,
Wasn't able to catch him with
too
that
hasty,
gravity
bro.
cancel sideline.
Okay, having no return on that stair is ridiculous, bro. It's like 3 decks
Trying to
gauntlets.
crash on top, yes.
Get in there.
A lot of movement there. Just didn't want to really press a button, and I think the gauntlets have been pretty reliable, at least for stock number 1 for
Oh my
Megdi, so
gosh.
it does make sense that we go back to this one.
Never mind.
But Ahmed's
Maybe
managed
Ahmed's
to
fighting for
utilize
this one.
damage a lot in the
Yeah.
neutral signature catches.
Whoa!
Gravity
Yo,
canceled into the chase
dude!
dodge
Wow.
neutral signature, and Ahmed now has the lead.
What a crazy call out from Ahmed. I mean, you got to use a lot of movement economy to just get over there. That was really sick.
Dude, this guy has
Just
the
like that,
entire
lead swung
stage,
back.
bro.
Ahmed could
Go-
just potentially close
go,
the game.
bro.
They can't find the first hit.
Megdi needs to find a way to finish this. That neutral light, not even to put Ahmed off
That
screen,
works,
so he's still got to build up
suppose,
a
as
little
long
bit
as
more
you know
damage
now.
here.
Sarah, bro. The dodge was gone.
All of this
Just
is
go.
extra credit from
Ooh!
Dude.
Ooh, no weapon toss. Yeah, just tries to play around maybe the weapon positioning, hoping for a disarm, just looking for anything right now. But Ahmed, those gloves are still on, and he is putting it straight to
Okay,
Megdi
so the
right
dare's
now.
missed in
A
front
lot
of you, and the
damage.
first thing you do is
Disarm
nothing.
finally comes through, so
I
Megdi
don't
does
know
get
what
the start on
Megdi's
the left
chances
side.
are anymore.
You can kind of see Megdi not the most familiar with Petra. You're seeing him a little nervous on the edge guards. Nice punish there from Ahmed. Gravity cancel
Dude,
down
oh
like
my
fair
god, this guy
recovery.
can't catch a
Tries to
break.
read the dodge there. Went for that follow-up neutral there.
Been seeing a bit of a pattern of burn dodge into just kind of not going for it. Maybe seeing, okay, so there's 2 in a row now, so I'm wondering if maybe that's how Ahmed closes this one out. But sidelight Sarah, my beloved,
That took
will
way too
find
long.
the right blast zone. Megdi's in the
I
conversation to
imagine
get one
Megdi could probably go for something more.
Megdi's gotta
I
be
mean, it's a
careful.
land
He
after
is
all. He's not there
quite
to throw,
damaged as
but
he goes aggressive, tries
goodness
to get a
gracious
falling
for
cider onto Ahmed.
go.
Ahmed's done a really good job of outspacing a lot of Megdi's approaches. Megdi keeps going in with these aerial approaches, and Ahmed just
I
kind
mean,
of backs
that's-
away.
Oh, waits for the
Watch out.
dodge. That was nice, but Megdi, yeah,
Oh.
running out of damage at that point, and it is just an Enlight to push that one out and,
And that
take
was what,
the
through Winter Sun?
3-0 for Ahmed.
Really solid stuff on the side
that
of
was winners.
Ahmed. That was
This is
looking
all
really
winners,
good
I'm
for
pretty
Megdi for a moment
Whatever.
there. But then you
Time
saw
of
Ahmed
redemption
kind of
and
just bring it
reflection.
back. He's like, you know what,
But
I'm a little bit more
there's
comfortable
just
with
so
my
much
gauntlet.
info that
You
this
saw
guy
Megdi
gathered
was,
that he
like,
refused
playing
to
the
act
ward
on.
against, Ahmed's
Like, some of these
gauntlet,
punishes
like,
just
no,
need to
I wanna
happen.
go gauntlet to
Obviously, he
gauntlet.
missed
The
a lot
order's
of them.
just not connecting.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the legend swap was good from Megdi's side. Maybe just
So
came a
word
little
around
bit
the
too
hood
late,
says
unfortunately,
use
but that's the way
here.
some of these sets go, right? Like you only have a
Any-
set number of games
any
that you
reasons,
can
or is it just
experiment
like-
around with some of these things. So maybe we'll see it in the elimination.
Actually, hold that thought.
Yeah, I am
I'm
really
gonna go-
curious to see
I'm gonna be
what
right back.
he's
I'm gonna clean
cooking
up this
with
room real
this
quick.
Lin Fei. We
Then
didn't
I'll be
really
live
get to
a bit.
see it get
I'm not
started.
live, but
The
I'll
most
be
that
back.
we really saw happen was like some standard Qatar stuff, and then he did a couple cannon down six on that board. That's about it.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was so
a good
sick.
play,
I love that. Okay, and a 3-0 gets us started on the day, Duke. Not bad, not bad.
I mean, Ahmet showing up for the Europeans. There's only 2 Europeans here, so he has to do well for himself. Otherwise, all the pressure falls on the shoulders of Godly, something that Godly is not unfamiliar with, but Ahmet wants to take as much weight as he can.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's such a fun narrative too. I mean, I know EU has been kind of question marks, I guess, over the last couple of years, right? And we're like seeing the come up again. You know, you mentioned earlier, Ahmet was able to take a, you said Royale last year, right?
Yep.
So there definitely is a lot of potential for the region. So it's exciting to see them come out to the LAN, hopefully make a pretty
That's
deep run.
absolute
And
insanity.
per the lower
I think
third that
there's,
we
like,
had earlier,
zero
this was
hustle,
a
and it's
top
making me bug out.
qualifier as well. So.
Because
It's a top, I think
Megdi's
it's
literally
top
played so much better
qualifier,
before.
something
And
like
most of it, while it is online,
Still
it's
winner
like
side
a
though,
great
yeah. Still upper
evident
side.
case
Winner
that
of that
Megdi
goes
could
on to
quite
fight
literally
the winner
move
of
forward
Pac-Man
if he
Philly,
wanted to.
which
But
I
for
believe
some
is
reason,
still in
he's
that,
really
top
pulling on the
16 spot.
punches.
But I think we're moving on to the next match, which, if I remember correctly, was Vem10 Kilo and Draggy.
That's correct.
I think we'll see how that one shakes out as the winner of that goes on to Balloon Boy, who 3-1'd Jeff. I believe that might be Jeff Porto. Yeah, it was Jeff
I think
Porto.
so. Yeah.
I mean, face.
Okay. All right.
All gauntlets in that one for the most part.
Yeah, how are you feeling about you know, because I think both of us alluded to it a little bit in terms of maybe like meta shifts with the super stances and things of that variety. It feels like we've been seeing a ton of Cassidy lately. I have not seen a Cassidy
For 1 sec, guys.
yet because I just got here.
I'll restart the
But
stream.
I'm expecting to see one at
Right,
some point.
guess I could
And I feel like
pause
gauntlets
it,
have been in like a
technically.
pretty
Let me go
solid
set up
but
this camera. This
reliable
one
but
takes long.
very good spot overall.
Yeah,
What do you think?
The interesting
wish I could
thing
pause it,
here
bro.
is that kind of showed 2 people who are like, they have a thing they want to play, and they just made it more normal instead of like more extreme.
Yeah.
It's like
More
Petra
what?
comes in with very high strength.
I am
instead
so
of shifting
worn.
into the
Oh my
defense to
god.
kind of have more like centralized stats. I think that was kind of the game plan for
Nope.
Ahmet. And then on the other side, similar logic. Lin Fei has really high dexterity, and then shifting it
Bro,
over
two.
into the strength
Lauer
stance,
lost
which
to
is
Munir, 3-1.
relatively low on Lin Fei's base stats. So they're trying to just get something a little bit more normalized.
That's
yeah, it's
for all.
interesting to me because I feel like a lot of what the super stances are
Godly
for
lost
the
to Laura
singles players
3-1.
right now are looking for that
That sounds
balance
about right.
spread, but basically like playing the way that you want to be able to play, right? Like so it's you know, it's less about okay, I have like you know, true combos off of Cassidy,
Yeah.
or like I can continue to play the style that I want, but with a much better much better stat spread that kind of enables me in some of these games. So I'm excited to see hopefully more of that throughout this bracket.
Yeah, I think whenever players get the chance to go for like 6s and 5s, like just try to get that as
Bro, it's
as
just-
middled as possible.
I don't
That's
even
what
know
they're
how else to
looking for.
describe it.
Should be
It's
fun.
just a shame.
Should be fun. And yeah, to your point, our next match will be Vem10 Kilo versus Draggy. This is going to be another cross-region
Yeah, it doesn't even let me
matchup.
pause the
Number
stream.
2 PR in South America up against number 6 in North.
It's because I can only do
I
pausings
think
for recordings.
by numbers,
tripping?
people who didn't watch 2s yesterday are going to just be like, yeah, Vem10 Kilo all the way, 100%. Strong South American player. Draggy, not too many people familiar with him. But if you look at how 2s went yesterday, Vem10 Kilo and West did not have the best showing. And on the other side, Draggy, alongside his teammate
Romoni
yesterday,
versus
did
Kine is
very
happening
well
on
in the
brawlhalla
2
right now.
space. So I think this is going to be a little bit closer of a matchup than I think most people at home would have expected.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing this one.
Yeah, set
Looks
this
like
one
we'll
up.
get some similar legend spreads to what we got in our previous matches, and a Petra might be on the screen, so we'll see.
Yeah, definitely a canon player through and through. Draghi has played a multitude of canon legends. I think for the most part, most canon players are in between Seven and Sidra. Like those kind of are the two big canon legends for a lot of people. On the other side, Vemting Kilo, I don't know what.
It really could be just reaching to the bag, right? Like
It could be the Petra. It could be all sorts of stuff.
it does seem like the viewer vote is going Vemting Kilo's way. But the context from yesterday does matter, folks. So
It
let's
says
see
it's
if we got
activated,
a
but
competitive set on our hands. Look at that, it went up by 1% already.
I literally have
See the
nothing
votes.
on.
Yeah,
That
before
could
our very
probably
eyes,
be
Duke.
displaying the
You gotta
camera.
say Draghi's name
So,
like 4 times.
Slight
Say it 3 times
concern
already.
elevated.
You gotta flick the lights off with it. Well,
All right, we're going to get underway, folks, in just a minute. Vemting Kilo versus Draghi coming up. And it went up again. That's crazy. It keeps
Three,
going.
two,
All right, let's go first match.
Kind of versus money on pro.
World's End.
Cool.
Yeah.
Suppose I could watch that
Draghi
one.
already with a quick opener. Yeah, keeps a lot of position as well. Vemting Kilo can't find that
I
first
think
weapon.
like someone's up 1-0.
Yeah,
I don't
small
know.
walls too, so it's kind of like that. It's like that
Oh,
Miami
Kana's
zone
up 1-0.
that's tight
Look at the shots.
platform with the small walls here.
All right, enlighten me, money. Show me what you got, bro.
I'm with it.
Alright, Melody trying to get these reads. Not able to find anything quite yet, but he is getting a couple of good hits in there to keep the damage even. Nice approach with the recovery as well. Manages to catch Kaina. Has the right read, but executes a little bit too early, and Kaina might actually get the knockout here. Yeah, Moni did not get a
What's up,
chance
guys?
to touch the stage. Got
Bro, I'm
hit
trying
out
to find where I can
as well. That's just a stock.
put that on this screen because it's not really working as well as I would like it to. Is there any way I can bring this over?
Good.
Can I just like copy and
stock
paste it or
there
something?
From, Kaina, now the second stock looking even stronger. My man is not letting up. The weapon toss is just too wide. Moni's trying to kind of sneak that ground pound there in time, but
Okay, there we go. That was making a lot more sense.
Daylight, no, goes for an end light punish instead.
Dude, if NA doesn't win this line, I should be behind it.
Gonna be
I
enough.
could.
People always forget about that one, but that's a really fast.
Nah, it's
signature
fine.
card
It's
punish
part
as
of it.
well. I think
And
Modi
strong.
should definitely lean into that more.
Yo, big guys.
Let's see. The damage per engagement has just been so heavily skewed in favor of Kaina because Modi's not able to get anything with his greatsword.
So,
And it's tough. There's part of me that
Zayd
kinda
gave me a
wants-
ring up
I kinda want him to
earlier
lean into
today
just playing sword
to
more,
pretty much
to be
ask me what he
honest with you. I
wanted,
know Modi's
what
like
he
the
should be
greatsword's
playing
best,
going
like,
into
get
this
it,
next
but
tournament.
just based off of what I'm seeing
Because I
working,
think it was like he was just
I don't
out of top
know.
32 or into top 32, but he doesn't know what to do after that. It's like he wanted to recite. It was either I think it was his main or his side pick, but I pretty much just told him like for now there's like so many situations that haven't been recited in a minute compared to like just the how do I say it, the comfort of having a main. So I would say that he should stick to it because both of the characters have their own downsides, but I think he's more familiar with Orion's than it would be with us.
That's an aura walk, bro. He's like, I'm not giving you a dodge. I think Moni might just have to start ripping him.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, see now, because the other thing too is that Moni, there's a few different flow charts you can go into with Greatsword. Moni's kind of going for one hit, did you dodge? One hit, did you dodge?
Yeah.
It's not working, right? But if you sneak in 2 hits, did you dodge? Then that means kind of has to be worried of the finisher as being a potential thing that he has to
I mean,
dodge for.
about as cut and dry as it gets. Dude, this guy's gameplay has so much. You swear it has so many gaps in it, but I think it's just a play style that you should be more adjusted with when you're in that kind of space. At least with the way that he plays. It always looks like
I
he
mean, bro,
can
Kana has like
afford.
some of the most experience in this matchup out of any player in the game.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think once kind of saw that second one, he was like, oh, I got it out.
Yep.
Like, you're
I would say that describes it, but I don't know,
the name of
man.
the game, but like it's such a weird mini game you have to play.
But Draghi's
Is-
about to be up
in order
1-0
to get a
against
successful
Kana.
punish game with
That's
Greatsword
nice.
there, and then if you miss, like,
If push comes to shove and the set ends up concluding way too fast, then we might have to move over to that.
You should do it so that
fast.
you have like both streams up at once. Like,
once you do get
on the Twitch, like, multi-viewer thing. I don't know how you set that up.
Yeah. So we're gonna go back to Shadow Scar. We got small rules in.
So like you can like go full screen on one of them if you want, like and switch between them easily.
And the Imugi finally does.
I wish I knew what the tech was, but that was a long search. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to work it out. Work out the kinks. is what they like to call him. Am I gonna play some customs with Flower? Dude, he's over there. I can't really.
So this could definitely work out in your favor. We just gotta see how Money plays. Hopefully, still has a little bit of
Wow.
confidence behind himself.
Money not having the confidence to play Axe there is. I don't know how well I want to.
If anything, see, I like
I don't know how
that.
much I
He
like
goes
it.
with a three-piece there, right? He's making the adjustment, making kind of have to respect the fact that he will just do it. We'll see how many openings he gets to kind of threaten that. He wakes up with the side sig as well. Those Abugi signatures are definitely, there he goes, lets it rip again. Saying kind of stop disrespecting me. I will show these knockout options. Now kind of in the KO range now.
Oh my gosh.
Is probably gonna
I
be
truthfully
so
thought
we'll
Money
see,
would have
uh,
D-Sig there
if
at the
I'm
very
probably go
least.
for one hit into sig. There we
That
go.
works.
Beautiful sig
Or
from Money.
just sig.
As long as he
Rip it
swallows
like
up the
that. Yeah,
stage.
no, dodge
But I
it.
wonder how it
Kinda
like translates into playing on the fly versus this guy. Technically, this should be the anti-terrorist. Sort of. It's more like playing his own game, but hopefully you're better at it.
Couldn't get the stop after that though. Great sword back in hand. Now that the
Nice,
great
these
sword,
side
I'm
sigs.
down with this, bro. I'm down with the great sword. He's ripping. He's
Nice.
ripping it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Sheesh.
My
Down
man,
sig on the landing. No, he goes for the sideline instead.
my man's looking good now on the great sword. He's looked like he got a little more confidence now that the Mugi's out. And he's willing to throw six. He's getting hits too, so I think that's taking a little confidence away.
This actually looks proper,
Yeah,
bro.
I think it's also just nice to have some knockout options that
Money said he
don't
played
feel
Jaeyoung,
as
but
middle, right?
I'm
That
just in
side
VC
sig,
with
I mean,
Vegas.
just get 'em.
Bro,
Right?
low-key,
That covers like
we might have to
at least
tap
half the
into the
For
watch
here,
party.
yeah, if I have to
The
stay,
second
for
one,
sure.
anyways.
Oh, got him again. Getting
There's
the
a watch
dodges
party.
now. Moni's on
This is the
line.
second one. That experience that he wasn't gonna do, but now he's doing.
2 hits now.
Yeah, represented it there as well. Nice little soft 50-50 there with the chase dodge recovery as well. And Moni just needs to close this one out. Can't sleep on Kaina. Tries to go for the read there on the dodge up. Almost got him. Okay.
Game score, I think
Moni's
it's
game, as long as
kind
he
of up
choke
to
it out.
Yeah, I mean, one good side sig away, and Moni, right now.
At least
Kaina's
from what the
definitely
sources have told me.
defensive too. Doesn't need to, might not
Yeah,
need
Kaina's up 2-0.
the weapon here. Let's get another great sword back in hand. Oh, a little late on the
Try.
draw. Try to catch it on the crossover. Not gonna happen.
Oh, okay. Punish? No, goes for a jump
Oy.
side air. It's not gonna work.
This looks
Goes up to
strangely
C4.
comebackable.
Great drift. Doesn't get caught by Grinder there.
I don't know if
Drift again.
Money can catch this.
Kinda making it. Kinda's definitely making Moni work for it. Moni disarmed yet again. Kinda weapon in hand. So the dash ups there. Moni kind of said, waiting out. Unfortunately, couldn't get that weapon in time. Nice. That's gonna be it. There it is. Moni
Okay.
turning this
Solid,
thing around
at the
with
very
Moni.
least.
Showing like what a lot of
The-
lessons there from the first two
The
games.
great sword
Moni
reads were at
definitely
least setting in like pretty nicely.
Uh,
But I
showing a lot more
I don't know how frequently it's gonna happen. As long as it continues, then I think we're good to go. I think Ibuki technically in this conditions, or at least in these conditions, are probably better than Teros. Especially when we're talking about the SIGs, because, you know, Money was actually able to exercise them compared to kind of just having to go and rely on light attacks only. Wow, this guy's so weird, bro. Oh my god, bro. Just straight flats.
But on top of that, it seems like the SIGs are really filling in a lot of gaps.
Yeah, he tried to take a shot at Jaeyoung, but it's been 2 games. Ibuki's putting his foot in the door at the very least, so I guess it doesn't hurt.
In conjunction with some of the base level adjustments he was making, as you were saying before, going to the 1-2s.
Just making sure the
1-2-3s out the gate
camera's
as well
sitting
to
down
get
nicely.
man.
Sorry, fellas, I haven't fixed up my hair yet.
Kind of able to deal. I think it was very important that Moni ended that game with 2 stocks instead of being brought down to the last one there. So let's see if we can keep it up. Nice.
I feel like he's just playing with a lot more confidence now. Now he's swap back to Diamugi. And also with getting himself a W, so hopefully he can keep that confidence into a game 5. Okay, gets disarmed immediately. Bro got disarmed.
Oh, well
Hits.
placed, bro.
That dex change, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, but hold on. Same thing for Teros there. We saw, got hit by a 3-piece right there from Moni. Moni starting to fish for some KOs. Goes for a read. No, the delay.
Oh boy, this actually looks solid for Money.
I love the delay there from Moni. Kind of not ready for that one. Hadn't been hit by that mix-up yet.
I think Money's style of play with Greatsword is a lot less familiar than it would be versus you, so this works. This actually works perfectly fine. At least move punishes on, or I guess versus Ibuki a little bit smoother.
Moni's revving up, kind of trying to stop the momentum.
Okay, just sneaks back on with that Sayer.
Down air.
Nice try, but he's
Oh,
represented
never
that quite a few times. Has the ability to go for a gravity cancel side tick to recover, and Kaina is ready.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, I mean,
You have to like
obviously,
open your
he can
brain
put
to go
on
for that dare.
forward, so tried to put a little hitbox
You need to achieve a certain level of option select in order to go for it. So that honestly wasn't too bad.
Well, we haven't seen too much of the Axe, but the Axe is still getting busy right now.
Yeah, because all you
Dax
do
is
that
incredibly
sidelight
busy,
always gives you
dude.
that follow-up, the damage is adding up, and at this point, Moni can let a side secret. There it is.
Tried it. Okay, tried again and to find an in
Oh,
line.
he just
Down
called
sig
for
here
the
as
side
well.
sig.
Doesn't go for the down sig. Tries to go for an end sig. Expecting a jump.
Wow, that was
There's the
beautiful.
down sig. He's going through the
Exactly where he needs it to be,
entire
bro.
hit
He even
of
covered
a movie
the
to see him
he even
kinda
covered the
swing
actual
through
whiff
each
punish.
and every single one.
For the first time in a
Sigs
minute,
are
kind of
really
actually
making the
compensated for
difference.
himself on whiff, and it actually looks like
That's true.
decent info.
Welcome to the Amugi Legend Spotlight.
Okay,
You know,
we can't be missing like this. There we go.
Like, here we go though. This is looking yet again right in the same place as the last game. Amugi is up. Potentially, has more damage unfortunately, but can he get a lot of this damage back? Down sig finds the mark. That's a lot that he was able to put on in one hit.
Yeah, it looks like it literally just looks like Amugi can play Teros's game. I think it's more modernized, to be honest.
Just barely.
Again.
Huge punish, gonna go ahead and starve him as well.
There.
And
One
catch
more.
him with the end sig. You might be able to get this edge guard here. Oh, he doesn't line it up properly. He had it in the bag, but it's okay. He still has another
So
shot.
unusually
It's caught by that
desperate,
sider.
bro.
It's okay,
The
but
game won't it won't leave, bro.
Yeah, I
Just
think
take your time, boy.
Spot for kind of hover too. I think he picked right between down air and ground pound. Neither one of those. Was
why? The axe is fine, bro. Oh my god. I swear, people who weapon starve are
he's a little bit more damaged.
specifically to get a different version of the same weapon. It's not that optimal. You're completely depriving yourself.
Okay, the
No
last
way
toss.
loses.
He's back.
Probably.
He's good.
Barely. Just barely. He took so much damage to get back to the stage though. Now he's back on the axe too. I don't know if this is what he actually wants to try to end this game. Kind of looking a little more confident here at these last part scrambles. Gets back onto the great sword though.
Yeah, really wants it. Needs a little bit more damage though. He needs
Yeah, I
at least
don't
one
know.
or two more hits
I
before
don't know
Sig start
what
knocking
his
out.
chances are right now.
Oh!
Unless he gets a
Oh,
Oh,
my
I
God.
like it. He goes for a soft read there. Goes for another soft read. He wants it so bad.
Please get on axe.
I'm like, are you gonna rip it all on a Sig, or are you gonna play more patient?
I'm feeling a side.
Probably
I feel like
easier to
down
kill
Sig
with
off the
great
plat,
sword
man.
here.
Hey, you haven't done it yet.
It's not even close. This is an insane amount of just moving around and hoping you get it done, bro.
Nice landing there over there on
Oh
the
my
side.
god, bro, you're really gonna wait for another
Yes, sir.
hit.
Unarmed
He
is
goes
better.
unarmed, it's not enough. One more recovery would do it, but he doesn't want to Hail Mary. He gets hit by the side light.
Oh, the weapon
can he force
toss.
the game
Oh,
5?
the
He
weapon
needs
toss.
one recovery, man. Just one, but he can't get close enough, and End Light's not gonna be it. That needed to be a D-Light punish. It didn't land. He just has to just tickle him. He can't get close. That side air could be imminent death.
Bro, get it out of your hands, bro.
It doesn't hit, no punish from Kaina.
What?
And Nair's gonna do it. Kaina
Down.
clutches yet again. Moni
Yo,
finds himself in
why are we hoping to hit aerials in the Big 26, bro? Nothing about Greatsword will help you there. I
Yeah,
promise you
actually
that.
get rid of all
out,
the
but I do
actions
respect the
on
fact
friendly.
that set didn't end with him just going for a YOLO side sig and kind of just winning the game.
Low key, I think that would have won him the game. Like, I was waiting for the yellow side sig, but no, he would try to play on one a little more patient, which understandably so. You know, we're both in red. The next hit is going to take it, but kind of just a little more resilient.
Oh my
in this
god.
last
Yo,
situation.
we're
You
at
can kinda tell Money was running
we're
out
losing
of
our marbles here.
right near the end.
Like, if you're gonna throw out the aerials, at least put it within their direction or condition off of them. I have no idea why he's whiffing so crazy.
I also just feel like kind of sometimes when two people aren't budging.
And more importantly, why wasn't that end light punish on unarmed a setup punish instead? The whiff was. Oh goodness, bro. It starts to lose its weight, bro.
Earlier in the set,
Way
too.
earlier, but it stopped working.
Just some more authority on some of the other weapons, bro. Like, why are we acting like it's so impossible?
Okay, some of this spacing a little bit too far out from both players right now, but Draggy's been getting a lot of whip punishes after the fact. No ground pound connection.
Okay. Punishes the whiff over to the orb, but Draggy gets a nice counter punish.
And it's basically exactly even now. Draggy's slowly taking a damage lead.
Oh, there we go.
Sair off the left side, basically at
Alright.
the edge,
So
will
Draggy's gonna
just
win against
secure
them.
the stock into the blast zone.
I'm watching.
And it's potentially Bemting Kilo's
It's
winner
not
side
nothing much.
bracket.
Just getting mad at
Yeah,
money.
I mean, this could be his last stock here on the upper side. Draggy.
Greatsword will never be that comfortable.
It's a side air. Draggy gets disarmed. This is a big spot for Vem, but he goes back onto the stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say Edge
obviously
was about to
Vem
come
goes
through. We
for-
did see first
goes for
exclamation
something,
point,
anything.
Bemting Kilo trying to maintain as much priority
Pick
as
up.
we can. The dip
Damn.
down into recovery
Draggy
won't
antied that
quite
pretty
find
well.
its mark. This is just a recovery or any aerial will get there. So Bemting Kilo makes it an even bout as he tries to find his way into a game 5.
Yeah, really neutralizes the lead that Draggy was able to build. Now it's over to the sword. We saw Draggy do really well with the sword in game number 3.
Off stage, nothing.
Naturally.
Okay, just a couple of hits.
This is
And that's,
solid
that
info.
seems to be the sequence from Vem is he gets the neutral air, goes
Oh,
for a
good
dare,
punish.
and then he's trying to catch Draggy on the wake up recovery.
Then
with that
delayed
side
dodge
air.
on setup? Okay, sure.
Still not quite finding the perfect extension
Dude,
that
he
we want to
plays
see.
like new dash,
But it's nickel
never
and diming
left.
here until you eventually make a dollar. Them 10 Kilo trying to get the high angle, not going to get there. A nair comes through the side air, doesn't find anybody else. Draggy, sweat beads came through. We did find a pretty fortunate weapon spawn, and the sword's back online.
Oh boy.
Vem though has been getting those hits, like you said, nickel and dime, and getting that little bit of change. Punish, just a side air.
Maybe a little eager to try to close the set out, right? Like, you know you're right there if you're Draggy. And a signature will certainly do it now.
Oh, if his tracking was just better, he probably could have won for a
Western
D
Air
right there.
Temple, high ceiling here.
Another recovery KOs, though. Or just side
It's
like
orb.
Sair now,
Relax,
especially with
bro.
that last hit.
Denying weapons. Wants to keep the orb.
It's better, but it's not that great.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You have so many different options just out of raw neutral, right? Sair will push off stage once again. You can go off the backboard. You can go for a weapon toss. Recovery off. It's not going to be enough. And that wasn't a disarm either, Duke.
Oh, he still managed to get the wall touch. Yeah, gonna throw out the cannonball. Wants some safety. Gets
Oh,
up,
he got out of there.
punishes the whiff recovery.
A Sair will
One more.
KO. A Sair cannon Sair will KO with the Sair across court. Them 10 Kilo forces the game 5. And look at the way he reels back in his chair.
He knows how close that was. Just a brief sigh of relief. That side air KO'd. If he
I don't
did
know.
that would've
That one
been
didn't feel
such
too
a
bad, but he
tense,
doesn't look that comfortable on the ground. So
extension of time.
as
But
long
now
as his
we're going to
tracking
game
gets
number
better, I think he's
5.
good to go.
Great
Sider just needed a
adjustment
little bit
on the
more
side of
authority,
Vem.
I
He managed
suppose.
to find a lot more aggression on top of
As soon as he
that.
was able to score it, and
Yeah,
that timing was
I
really
think
fast, and he
the
hasn't really
edge guard
gone
decision
for any of
tree
those
went,
yet.
oh
So
my gosh,
I mean,
that's
whatever.
great.
What is
wow.
that?
I mean, the cannon Sair was super close to
Raider
KOing on the
Alex
right blast zone,
up.
too. So it really was anybody's game once we got to
What happened?
Radish versus Alex.
four options just out of raw neutral wins to win is so important with your weapon selection. So kudos to them to being able to
Yeah. After this
force
one,
this game
look, I'm trying to
5.
see what the conditions are right now.
See how this last one goes.
Was a lot of gauntlet play. This is the first time
Actually, no, I think
they've
it is
gone
pro.
back to a map. It's going to be Western Air Temple
Yeah,
for game
pro
number
before.
5, and Vem first one to pick up a weapon.
Maybe not seeing some of those raw aerials KO as early as we saw on some of the other teams.
Oh,
One more.
no way! Bad. Yeah,
Nothing!
Nice.
Nothing! That's for stock!
This ended the Brawlhalla stream.
such a critical play on the side of Draggy. Caught him with that.
You want to
ground
use
pound,
cannon
and
damage
now
for this
Vem
one?
Has to play a very big catch-up game.
But Vem 10 Kilo,
That's
that
how you
same
do it.
setup. Okay, he extends it for the high angle.
LMAO,
Already some
cannon
adjustments
recovery,
to,
of
what you
course,
pointed
of
out
course.
earlier, Duke.
All right, bro,
Tries to get
put a
that
wall in
dodge
front of
up.
you or something. This is getting ridiculous. He's way too close.
But yeah, big game of catch up to your point. Has to be very careful. Doesn't want to take a lot of damage. This is not where you want to be, man. Oh my goodness.
He wanted the edge guard, but instead he just took so many blasts to the face there. Weird
Oh,
down
what a
low.
misimpa
My
to
God.
have at
For
this
it.
point, bro.
Vem putting this one in a very bad spot for him.
And if I'm Draggy, I'm taking this to the bank, man. We're seeing more and more damage come through. That Sair connects, that would be even better. The disarm happens off the left side. Vem 10 Kilo wants to secure this one out, but the weapon spawn kind of changes the conversation just a little bit. Draggy, sword back online. That's a whiff punish. We're going off the right. No ground pound in sight. but now
Draggy
you can
read
drown
the
out resources
recontention
like
with
we saw
the
before.
early
Third
aerial, but
exclamation point potentially.
I guess he
Two.
wasn't deep
Okay.
enough.
Great fighting out.
Another grounded
Draggy
recovery.
went a little risky
I
there.
think
he was charging
if
for
that's
signature.
adapted to, you should be
Vem
able to seal
get
it down,
that
especially if he's on
recovery,
sword.
but He's still hurting. He's waiting to
Yeah, at least
delay that
Draggy's
weapon
up.
spawn.
He took a lot
Appreciate
of
it,
damage,
Blink.
dude. I mean, there are so many
Thank
things
you, bro.
Draggy can do to get that KO, especially after that whiff punish, but nobody found that. Draggy
Oh, that was a good try.
can't quite find his footing. Okay, Vem 10 Kilo is going for the dodge up now. To
Punish
just
the
try to,
grounded, bro.
You know, prepare for some movement
Now.
on Draggy's side.
Now,
Two. On the third one comes up with a Sair. Draggy.
Oh,
on the
okay,
wake up,
that works.
grabs against the
Wow.
downline
that works.
neutral
That was
air.
dumb, but that works.
Final stock here for Vem.
Do you really want to stay on
This would be
cannon?
a pretty huge win for Draggy. I'm not gonna lie. Off stage, not yet.
Ground pound almost connected there. Vem able to dodge in time.
Okay. Recovery doesn't get some
Ugh,
extra
get
damage.
closer,
Once
bro.
again, early disarms have been the name of the game.
Oh.
Draggy finds the cannon in hand. Vem 10 Kilo playing patient, affording a little bit more space.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This is the Sair. This is another one. This
Oh
is
my
Yo,
God,
we're
the
so
crowd
good at
starting to eat
Brawlhalla.
up
Oh my god.
This is getting really, really intense. Vemtankilo
Whatever.
tries to find the edge guard. He's way off stage.
One more.
He's reversed himself. That's
One
not
more.
movement. It's over.
One more.
It's just over. There's no movement left. Draggy
All right.
has closed it out in 5.
Well done.
GG.
Jeez.
Damn.
What a clutch up on the side of Draggy. He got that first stock with that ground pound and just maintained that position.
It's actually
He was able to
crazy,
knock
bro.
down
Cannon's
Vemtankilo.
so
This is
broken.
a huge win for Draggy. I mean, you saw
I mean, what
before
else
this
is new?
set started.
Right. Oh my gosh, for sorry guys. Ad break. I never ended up finding out about any like methods to actually get these out of the way. Actually, I could technically keep tabs on the two. Twitch.tv. There you go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have no idea how. If you were playing with this much authority at the start, we would have had this kind of just absolute dominion. But yeah, Vem was just way too close for comfort. I'm surprised he got it taken care of. What's good, Agdeen Despair? This entire overview is so funny. So far, from what I've heard, it was West versus Markimu. How did that set go again? Enlighten me, Bagus.
That
Wait,
would
what?
be absolutely massive.
How
for
did
Draggy to win that one.
West versus Markimu go?
Yeah, and that cannon doing so much
Oh,
work. More of an
it already
even
happened.
split on
I don't think it
Vemtankilo's
happened.
side.
I know,
But,
bro. The score is
dang,
what I mean.
I mean, crazy set right there from Draggy to close that.
Yeah, just incredible cannon
Wait, you're
stuff.
saying how did it go, but it
obviously
didn't happen
you see
yet.
the sword did
Oh.
99 damage, but it really.
Then
it
what the hell
was
were the names
all
on the
about that
board
getting
for?
that
What?
final stock. The reason that worked so well is because he saw that dodge up from
Wait,
Vemtankilo,
where?
caught him with that gravity cancel
Is it,
neutral line.
like, on the
The
mainstream?
second he got that, he was like, yeah,
Bro, on
this
the
is pretty
stage.
much a GG stock.
All right, well, I guess that's
Yeah,
I think
man.
maybe the next
That,
set
I mean,
that's
that was fun.
happening,
It's what a crazy set. I'm at a loss. I'm
Oh,
at a
Pro Brawl
loss.
is
It was
about to
awesome.
You love to see it. You love to see it go game 5. You love to see that tension build up, and that was a fantastic set to see to kind of start off our day.
Yeah, and it looks like I see you scrolling around on the bracket. Do we,
Yeah, I
do we
wanna
have any
know.
fun happenings in the perhaps elimination side of things?
We're looking down here. Okay, so Vem will go on
All right.
to find Anti-Replay, who knocked Snipes out of the tournament. Ziva is down here. Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Hold
that's
on.
crazy. Wait, because we were
Oh,
talking
he got
about
3-1
Hammer
by
earlier.
Lores.
Wow, okay. So that's going to be Loris.
that's
and
making more
Mir,
sense at the
which
very
maybe
least.
is going to be one of our next
Dude,
sets
either
too,
Nino
so
or
that's
God Lee is
exciting.
getting 13.
I mean, there's
We're
going to be
see.
so many fantastic sets. Obviously, you can watch here at twitch.tv/brawlhalla, but there's also twitch.tv/probrawlhalla.
Yeah, that
where
is,
the other half of these sets are going to
not
be. So if
preferred,
you're ever
but,
like, oh, I want to watch
suppose
this
that's the
set, but
context now.
we're doing a different one. It's possible. It's over there on the feature stream.
Very possible indeed. And we are waiting for our next match. Are we going to?
We are going to be going to a short little break.
We are, okay.
We gotta
Let's take a
break
breather after that
yeah.
one, guys. We'll be right back after a few minutes. You're not going to want to miss some of this Brawlhalla mid-season action, but keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few.
It's actually groovy. It's just kind of loud. So, Magdi versus Clem now. It also feels like some of these names are just so familiar now. Like I don't really want anybody to lose. Truth be told. So it's Bunny versus Alex and Rayhan. Is it already happening?
Yeah, Raiders versus Alex is happening right now. I don't know where you can watch it. It says on
Yeah.
Pro Brawlhalla, but it's just like nothing showing on Pro Brawlhalla.
Yeah, nothing. So nice. I just start waiting for button checks. Looks like this only just started happening. Yeah, match has started and it should be streamed. Created 4 minutes ago. What? So are they playing now or what? stream a bit quiet? Right now it is. Right now it is. Just a bunch of ads are kind of playing out right now. But as soon as we get back to the brawlhalla action, bro, we'll have everything else up. Damn. Nothing is happening right now. More importantly, I guess it wouldn't hurt to compete at what the conditions are right now. I'm surprised Pierre changes it IGN. I always thought it was gonna be like Pierre worked just fine. Oh, who got knocked out? I never even ended up asking that question. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes things a little bit more frustrating. What is Webs out at? No, technically that's 33rd, I think. Jafordo versus Pierre. Zvi versus Flower. Oh my goodness. Two minutes to have everything figured out?
Wait, Clem beat Megdi 3-1.
Just now? Damn, I see it.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Alright. Well
Megdi
then.
got 17th, bro. Yeah.
Guess Money versus Urks next. Come on, bro. Lobby was created 7 minutes ago. Bruh. Trying to see some brawl action. Damn, she was advancing pretty well. I'm surprised it's a 3-0.
Wait, so Clem has to fight Moni next, and he beat him in the last NSIG tournament, so Clem could win that.
Oh yeah, it's possible.
And then, if he beats Moni, then he has to fight Draghi for top 8.
That's
also
doable.
very doable.
Yeah. Seems pretty doable.
If Clem gets top 8, that would actually be insane.
The throne would have just been warm for him, bro. Theoretically, according to this, we're supposed to be ready for something. Anything. Oh, Marky Moo versus Wes. Theoretically, since they're behind the setups, it's already starting.
Up next is a very real potential of another Game 5, because it's going to be Marky Moo and Wes, and Marky Moo has had to go to Game 5 against Radish, and then he had to go to Game 5 against Anonymous Alex to get to this spot.
It seems like he's
True record
fighting
is
tooth and nail
absolute
to try to
insanity.
get here, but yeah. A lot of these roads kind of come to an end at the hands of Marky Moo, so this is going to be the player to beat at this tournament. I'm excited to see this one for sure.
And there you're seeing, like, Marky Moo is still relatively young to the game compared to Wes. Like, Wes has so much history behind him. That's
You
why
do love
it
Nate, bro.
looks like Wes
That's
is
the
such
goat
a
right there.
dominant force
That's my boy.
comparatively.
But yeah,
But
apparently.
I mean, you gotta look at Marky Moo and be like, oh, wait,
Maybe he's
that's
just
number
out,
one.
bro.
That's the guy. That's Mr. World Champion. You have to be afraid of him.
Hey, the strongest in history versus the strongest of today type.
Yeah.
You know, we see
Who's
that.
gonna win, LeBron versus Michael Jordan?
Oh, it's
Except
oh,
like,
it's
Michael
Vem
Jordan's
versus
old now, so like.
Vem versus
you
Pierre.
know,
Yeah.
But
Dude,
they're, like,
I
not
wish
playing
we had
basketball.
access to these.
So they're actually playing golf.
I'm actually upset that we don't have any
Let's
of these
get
sets
into it in
available.
a few minutes, folks. Marky Moo,
Yeah, I wanna
certainly a
watch them,
favorite to win this one. I
wish
think
Flower was from here with
would
stream.
not be surprised if he's a favorite on a lot of people watching right now to win this entire tournament as well. And the rap sheet just makes up for all of it, right? First at Spring Championships, first at Winter Championships. Hey, not to mention first at BCX last year. No big deal, bro. It's not a huge deal. Like, it's
three
just,
letters.
look at this. He's just
Depending on
stretching
this
out.
guy's
It's just
performance,
casual.
unfortunately,
Yeah,
Mordex
I mean,
is pretty much
He's
the
in his
same,
classic
so
fit.
nothing about it
It's
really
that,
changed.
The Ron John, I believe.
But of course, to your point, Wes is a seasoned vet at this point. We are seeing the Cassidy to get us started.
Coming in with the Cassidy, something that Anonymous Alex very likely was playing against Marky Moo. So potential here for Marky Moo to be either really annoyed with Cassidy's or have already warmed up against the Cassidy's.
Yeah, it's a tough push-pull, right? Because it is such a strong and potent pick in this new meta. Oh my gosh, what a three-piece from Wes. But especially with that Stomp Ensig just being true, it's very hard to deal with sometimes. But Wes already
Oh my
out
God,
the
sorry,
gate
starting to
swinging
show, bro.
with first strike, and we're seeing
Can I
how
watch it
well
all day?
positioned this Cassidy
Up until
legend
finals.
and the hammer as a weapon.
Yeah, these
is in
guys are
this
playing
meta.
specifically
I
for
do
top 8,
have to
but once
correct
it's
you
up,
though,
then,
because
yeah,
Wes,
I'll just
I'm
pretty much
almost
like
certain
conclude.
is on that
If that's what
circumstance.
you're asking,
He
anyways.
actually
Oh, he's
loses
okay.
Stomp
Okay, so it's
Ensig,
not true.
But the trade-off is he just does Ensig raw,
Yeah.
as you've seen a couple
Yeah.
times.
It's on Cassidy.
Okay, nice ground pound there from Marky Moo. He needs to convert this
That
to a
sounds
KO,
about
but
right.
Wes did get that wall touch.
Yeah, so we are seeing a lot more of it just in neutral, to your point. Thank you for correcting me on that, because it looks like he's just scouting out jumps for Marky Moo, which makes a lot more sense. How does Marky Moo get back? Just that. Finds the stock off the top, and it's two apiece.
Wait, well, I didn't even see Wes. He looks.
Did he
looks
prime
different,
the,
bro.
The hammer? That's the question, and yes, he did. That's going to be the main tool here for the Cassidys.
Clips him out of the sky once again. That lasso ain't getting frayed anytime soon.
And he's conditioned horizontally, bro.
Sweet.
That was a burn dodge
is
there.
so
Was reading the
insane
jump
what
from
you can
Marky
do
Moo,
with that
but Marky Moo
character.
stayed low. Caught the dodge there. Got him with the recovery into the down air. Wes in good position here. Uh-oh. Less of a good position.
We see the attempt at those classic Marky Moo edge guards. Wes scoops him down, puts Marky Moo to last stock right here. You said it has
Yo,
been
BK,
an absolute
how are you
battle
holding
for
up?
Wes to make it to this point in the bracket, so it would not be a surprise
Ooh.
if we see this one go to game number 5 again.
Whoa.
GCD light, but doesn't go for the ground pound after.
Yeah, that
Marky
was well
Moo
placed, actually.
remixes it a little bit, but doesn't get hurt
I
at all,
forget
so
that
can't really
the
say
that the
it matters
ledges
too
are
much.
used
Yeah, I
to
think he just kind
cancel
of recognized
forward
the
momentum.
things
Technically,
he
you could
has
just
in
dash
the
back
tool
after the
belt
fact.
there. Didn't have enough to get above for that ground pound, so he just
I
went
guess
for
he
that
didn't
raw
really remember it
recovery.
either.
Or sorry, not
It actually comes as a
recovery
surprise
off
every
the
time
down.
anybody makes a platform play, and it like happens way
Okay, Marky
faster than I was
not
expecting.
getting as caught up by those lassos now from Wes. Maybe playing feet planted a little bit more on the ground. Tries to find the connection right there. Marky Moo just in there on top in the stack position. Wes Blaster is online. This has been the big question for the Cassies. How good are your blasters?
So far, not great. He's gotten a neutral air.
Oh boy.
Not much else. Okay, looking for a down air, trying to get that turnaround.
Well, I'm
Recovery
surprised
comes
Marky
down.
Moo did
This
not
is
go
tough.
for a
I
down
mean,
air there.
recovery could just KO. That weapon toss interrupt just in time.
Saved
And Wes
his
has
life.
that faded hammer back in hand.
Oh, Marky Moo, gravity cancel side heavy, does get him that wall touch. And Wes actually disarms himself, trying to cover it. A nice spot dodge there. The recovery
Okay.
not going to quite do it.
Anybody's game. Wes got rid of his weapon though.
He wants a hammer. Where's the
Oh,
spawn?
God,
to
he
be
just
in
gave him the
center. Wes is in
opportunity. I don't
position.
know.
Goes for a GC.
Okay.
No
Why
way.
did he do that, bro?
Oh, what a gamble from Wes. The gravity cancel
Okay,
side sig tries to
It's a little
catch,
disease
Marky
that
Moo.
the
Marky Moo gets
that the
past
top
it,
players
gets
like to
it,
call
downright recovery.
being
Wow, yeah. I mean, you saw the like
Fucking out.
being
bit of a
blessed with
stagger trying
something
to pick up
so
the
much
weapon,
so
and
that
I
it
think
becomes
a lot
a
of us
curse.
expected a big swing to come as soon as that hammer got back in hand, because it was a
Yeah, I mean,
frantic
that's just the
scramble,
greediest thing you could
whenever
possibly
the
done.
blasters were
But
around,
whatever.
especially after Wes threw those away and had to fight it unarmed for a second. But Marky Moo just barely outspaces it and steals away game 1.
Yeah, I feel like there was a little bit of spaghetti on the side of Wes in this final stock. Like, I think he was trying to show that he's not just one-tricking the hammer with his blasters, but in the end, it was like, okay, your final stock, you should probably just go to the hammer and
tries.
do something you're more familiar with.
We'll see. I mean, Wes had a ton of momentum, pretty early stock as well. Looked really, really strong. And again, we'll remind everyone at home. I mean, it's been a total battle for him to make it to this point in bracket. So game 5 is not out of the question. But we start one game at a time.
Nice.
Let's see if he can even it up in game number 2.
Right,
Marky's
find a lot
way
of
off
hits.
stage.
Great down there on the side of Wes. Still needs to find some connections onto Marky Moo. The side sig gonna
This
help him out.
looks-
Goes for the offstage.
Never mind. Situation doesn't look so cooked anymore.
Marky's gonna
It's a bird
knock that one
recovery.
down. This is gonna be sweat beads coming up. Yeah, and Marky sees it.
He's still touching. Nice. Goes for the side air. Gives him that chase dodge through the weapon spawn. It's a really good play on Wes's part. Going to keep this stock alive.
Stomp Sarah, of course. We really didn't see it at all in game number 1, but it's still pretty good on the hammer.
Yo.
Marky, where are you going? This is crazy.
Unarmed, beating out the hammer of
Yeah, that
Wes
works.
in the offstage. Trying to cover Wes's landing there. 3
The
platforms
check
to
was
make
just
it
an
really hard to
absolute
do.
insanity.
And that spacing just a little bit awkward there.
Wes is a toxic player.
Snaps it.
Is he?
With the weapon toss here, and Wes.
And more importantly, that was
trying to get
against
back. I
Darwin.
think that was a dare that tried to.
You
come
know who
through
that guy
with
is,
the
bro?
punch in the hand, but Marky scouted it all out to take that first stock.
Weapon spawn on the left side. Wes going to make his way over there. Yep.
I'm not saying he's
Neutral air,
sane, but
gives him some safety
I mean,
for
you
it.
might as well just
Scoop up.
retoxify somebody who's also
A little
just
too
as
high
toxic
for that
can
to
get.
work for him.
Bro.
Okay, let's see how Wes enters the conversation to get this
Oh,
first
no.
stock off. Oh my gosh, Marky
Okay.
with that scythe is
Oh.
just such a lethal.
If his
force
position
sometimes,
wasn't
but
so bad, then
Wes
he would have
does
actually
close that
gotten
one
that.
out. This is a great stage counter pick as well, which is something we don't really get to touch on that often. The soft platforms are in like really good spot to play the NSIG game. If you're Wes, just call out some of those jumps, make the landings a little bit more difficult for Marky Moo.
It is something that's very interesting is like not a lot of people will go to the triplats, but it seems like this is something that Wes is a little bit more used to right now with the hammer, but he's struggling as he eats that weapon toss.
That's what
Yeah, I
Wes
mean-
can't touch.
It just gets better, doesn't it?
Okay. Great turn from Marky Moo, especially on Wes's counter pick.
This is his just trying to clip, not even trying to win.
So the logic
You can
is
literally
sound so
see him
far, but we really just haven't
possessing
seen the
trip deck,
gameplay
bro.
fully executed to what I think Wes wants. Namely, the NSIG
There's
goal
no
for
way
not
that's
there, but
it.
look at this string from Marky Moo. It just hurts every single time on the receiving end of
Okay.
it. Wes gets the touch.
Bro.
Marky Moo red high, didn't realize that Wes had burned a lot
Ooh,
of movement.
that was
All
so well
matters,
placed.
Marky Moo going for the offstage.
That was well placed.
He's just
I can get behind
sealing
that.
stocks.
Yeah.
Those were fast ones.
Dude, he's feeling himself. That was really clean. Even the GC down strong to just try to make sure you can just clip it into the wall. If you even get
It's like
the
he
hit
could at
with
least
your
find
Wes,
the
you
opportunity
get
as
touch
soon
on
as it's
maybe.
presented
I
to
think
him.
You're still getting hit by that. It's such a checkmate position, and Marky Moo goes up too.
And one thing that's really interesting about the kind of difference between this game 2 and game 1, besides obviously Marky Moo just having a lot more success and getting those hits on the West, is like Marky Moo was disarmed significantly less. He's coming in here on the strength stance on his war decks. I believe he has like 3 dexterity. He was getting disarmed so much in game
I'm
number
pretty
1,
confident
whereas
this
game
is
2
winner's top
was not
8
really able to keep
qualifier
him
anyways.
unarmed. And it's been a little bit of a struggle every time Marky Moo's able to pick up some weapons.
Looking at the live stats, the unarmed actually did a decent amount of damage too, with all of that in mind. So, yeah, crazy stuff. And I think it makes sense we go back to the single stage. We are
okay.
seeing something, okay.
Slightly different.
Yeah.
Gotta change up the skin. Glowbox game.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, I think, again, the logic is really sound to go here, right? Like, you just get such strong opportunity in neutral, especially when your hammer is online with the triplat setup. Your landings are just so difficult, especially when you're pushing.
Bro,
But it really just seemed
the
like you
confidence
get
in your
the damage
secondary
going.
can't go this
What a
deep,
good
right?
spot dodge there on Marky Moo's part. Got through that side.
I promise you the kid's good, bro. Just play it.
With the gravity cancel gets past. Unarmed, Wes really wants to push this one, but Marky Moo still managed to get above that downlight.
Reaching with the stomps, does catch the jump out of the sky. How does Wes react now?
Oh.
Okay.
That was
Almost
the perfect
does it for him. The
hitbox.
gravity cancel down heavy. Okay, just a lasso.
Marky Moo not punishing that is also insanity, but you know what?
Wes needs to
I
find this
suppose
stock.
so.
A scoop up will do it for him.
And again, I have a feeling for Wes's success.
There are just a few
is to
moves
get
that just
one
kind of go
game on the
without like
board,
punishing,
maybe
and
start
I
the
feel like
reverse trio.
I
Mark,
feel
we're gonna
like
hear
I'm
a
the
lot
one who's
more
behind
of
in the
an
meta
NSYNC
every
sound
time that
effect
happens
because the
because I
landings
see
just
it
have
exist
to
in
be
every
scouted out
single
if you're playing
player
this
so
matchup.
far.
Nice. I love the chase dodge there. Doesn't get that recovery. Okay,
Oh
stopping
my
the
god, I
side
forgot
save.
that was a thing.
Trying to chase there. Marky Moo manages to get that side air.
Oh, and the drift back from
Doesn't
Wes
have the
means he
weapon.
doesn't get picked up by Gauntlet Recovery. That was pretty clean so far. How does Marky close?
Wes really doesn't want this weapon. It's a primed hammer, so he's going to try to play the rest of this stock out with the unarmed. You can see him. He's just dancing right on
Yeah.
top of it. He doesn't want it.
Yeah, and in doing so, I mean, he did get a little bit more chip damage in, played it carefully, but to your point, very smart heads-up play from Wes to know that he can ensure his next weapon is that hammer, and there it is.
Great positioning. Goes for the ledge cancel stomp there.
Wow,
Unfortunately,
Wesley,
went
bro,
for the
you
wrong
got a
direction.
D-light there, bro. We got her.
Oh! The
Bro.
active
To the head?
weapon toss.
He's a genius.
You know what?
And
Sure.
IQ too high.
40 chess man. All right.
Finally catch it though.
Neutral signature. Unfortunately, that platform gonna stop that weapon spawn, and that's really bad for Wes.
Okay. Does snag one away though, so that all-reliable hammer is back in the mix.
I am so surprised Wesley
And
did not
Marky
go
Moo
for the
perhaps
ground pound
Oh,
there.
mixer,
Wes!
but Wes ran out of
Wes!
movement and fell all the way
What even
down.
happened?
There was no wall touch. There was nothing.
Oh, that's so tragic for Wes. He had a slight movement mishap after, I believe, like a recovery. But, man, to throw away that very healthy stock.
I mean, listen, the entry point into the set remains the same. Wes just needs to take one stock. He just has to do it a little bit more carefully.
I swore
now.
this guy was way more comfortable on.
But Marky Moo, with a bit of a gift, tries to find some momentum in his favor, and those blasters are looking like a blessing if you're Marky Moo in this matchup.
That was recovery. Okay. Exhausted recovery there. Will give Wes some damage. Goes for a second down air. No weapon spawns for Wes.
Oh,
He
and I'm
wants it.
running
Yeah,
away. Yeah.
immediately. tries to
Wow,
get Marky Moo there.
insane chase. That was perfect.
Where's the weapon spawn?
At least, bro.
Where's the weapon spawn?
There
Right
it
in the
is.
center.
As long as you can get behind
Tries to
it, but
immediately
I don't
exit
know.
to catch Marky Moo out of
Something
the
tells me
zone.
Wes
With
is pretty
one
much
shot, big
setting
weapon
up,
toss,
but
no burn dodge, goes for the jump over.
Passed.
side sig?
Okay, the recovery.
Oh
Not
my.
quite enough force just yet.
Got
And
it.
the side air. Wes gets on the board just barely.
Okay, that was scary, dude.
Yeah.
That little movement mishap in stock 2 could have potentially been a 3-0 in Marky Moo's favor, but now
Brazil.
Wes has entered the conversation.
I suppose.
1-2.
I
It's still going to
suppose.
be a tough road ahead, right? A reverse 3-0 is what's required for Wes to move on in bracket, but it's not out of the woods just yet.
The South American
That
division
was
for this
a
game is
pocket of
just
sand there.
so
Wes almost let that one slip
raunchy
through his
in terms of how
fingers.
the people want to play this game, bro.
Still managed to get it here on that final stock.
It's like
Right.
kicking someone in the nuts is a fighting style, but if it was in Brawlhalla, it would be this.
Yep, a lot of hammer gameplay. Did do a decent amount of damage with his blasters, 121. You saw him get a couple hits, but it's been about the hammer.
Yeah, and it's funny because you kind of mentioned in game 1, it's like, oh, maybe I have something to prove here
Yeah.
with the blasters. I'm going to show this thing, and then I think what the real success in this game was, okay, let me just remove all shame from this at this point, and I'm going to use the hammer. I'm going to use the thing that's been giving me all the success. It's been doing so much damage. I'm kind of surprised Marky went back here. This is a really good stage for the Cassidy.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working out for Wes for sure. I mean, at the same point, Marky did win first on this map,
For
so
sure.
I think he's not overly worried about it. Oh, misses the
Bro,
light there.
yeah, Marky Moo is just
Nothing
finding an
cross,
opportunity as
box,
soon as he
delay.
gets
Got the
it.
wall touch.
One more to go.
Oh, doesn't have the height. You saw him going for that neutral air, trying to get a
That
chase
might be
stock
it.
up. Marky
That might be why.
very fresh stock.
For some reason, the
This is
box at the bottom is actually
activated
way
version of
lower
Marky
than I
Moo
was
we have come
anticipating.
to know and love right now. The scouting, the draining out of reach
Oh
for Marky Moo.
my
There's no movement. It's over.
goodness.
Yeah, let's go. It might just be done. It might just be over, dude. This is Marky Moo activated. He's online.
Poor
Wes
Wes.
did not get to have that second stock. Marky Moo basically got two stocks for one.
Oh, it just hurts, bro.
Okay.
Wes hasn't touched no weapon,
Dude,
man.
this is
He hasn't.
rough. And I mean, again, Marky Moo is just so good
Okay.
at finding these punishes. This is a breath of fresh air for Wes. A KO with the blasters means
Yeah,
he
big
does
dog.
get to prime the hammer as well. And he gets a little bit of an advantage state, but it is, again, a long
Oh,
road
right,
ahead in more
talking
ways
about
than
that.
just
But-
the set count.
Yeah, South America's just generally good in a lot of titles, but
Misses the
I don't
sidelight.
expect it for
Wes
FGC
can't
as
afford
much.
to miss too much here. Goes
It's
for the
always been
side
more
sig again,
of a-
retie.
At least for
Oh,
traditionals,
just a
it's
little
more
too
of
close
a.
for that sidelight to
It's
hit.
actually more of a Middle Eastern thing,
Yo, okay.
like Arslan Nash
Weapon
on
toss.
Tekken.
Marky Moo went under the stage, made himself safe.
Okay, tries to play at a good spacing with
Oh,
the
no,
blasters,
oh,
but this is really where you're going to get
oh.
hurt now. Marky Moo pushes it all the way cross court. Weapon toss
He's
in the
chasing.
magnifying glass, bro. What is happening?
Wes manages to get back
So
safely,
hungry,
down
bro.
light into the recovery, ceiling a little too high. Oh, that side
No,
six
it's
crazy. The neutral
Oh
six
my
crazy.
God, we're so good at
Marky Moo's
Brawlhalla,
gonna
bro.
Get it 3-1.
Dang. What a set. I mean, game 1 really looked like Wes was going to bring that one in, too. So, I mean, crazy clutch out from Marky Moo into the adjustments in that game 4. That was a clinic at the
I
end.
mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
This
I
guy
think
just
you
gets to
nailed it
stop
on the
playing
head when
immediately,
you were
bro.
saying that, Marky
Yeah,
Moo
this event was a lot
activated.
faster than
That's what that
some of the
final
others.
game was
I dig
Marky
it.
just being like,
Like,
oh,
that
yeah,
kind of
I'm
style
the
is
world
also,
champ.
like,
Let me just
appropriate.
do all of the world champ things and make sure that you don't get to play the video game.
Dude, I don't know who in the world could have ever thought Jinxie was going to take a stock off of them. Can we be for real for 1 second? Like,
All right, well, Alex versus
he's not taking
Rayhan
a
is still
stock off of
happening.
them. 100 games?
Well,
There's no way.
let's up that number, 200 games.
I think like
But
1,000
I
games.
guess we're waiting
I
for some
like,
reason.
come on.
I don't.
Oh
you
my
got to get to
goodness.
the point where Markimu takes the stock himself.
yeah. Do SDs count? We'll have to see. We're watching some of the
looks like
highlights
Pierre
right
lost
now,
to them.
folks, but the Blasters did start to put in a little
What's the
bit
next
of work
advancement in this
towards
bracket
the
even?
end of that set, but I just do think it was a little too late for Wes.
Yeah, that final game, it really felt like Wes had no choice but to do some work with the Blasters, and even then, it was not nearly enough. That was the Markimu show.
For sure, and I guess kind of an expected outcome just based on seeding, and
Yeah.
then also again what we kind of.
Bro, how good are South Americans at Smash?
Casual
If you know,
BCX champion, the new kid on the
Casual.
block who has
Vegas.
firmly established himself as the number
I have
one.
no idea, bro.
Also worth mentioning, he had a 4-1 record over Wes
Yeah.
going into that set,
streaks.
so I think nobody's overly surprised on that end result. But we are going to start shifting
Sheesh,
over
Duke.
to our next
Sheesh,
set. It is gonna
bro.
be none other than
Right
Kaina
for the throat.
versus Ahmet. Ahmet hot off the 3-0 over Meg D, and Kaina off the 3-1 over Moni.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this.
This is gonna be a fun
Okay,
one.
I could actually dig this
I
one.
mean, look, this is both PR3 of their.
Kaina's
respective
never been a
regions, South
huge
America and Europe,
fan of Orb,
respectively.
so hopefully
it
it
should be
emphasizes
exciting
itself
to
very
see,
well
right?
this
Like,
time
I
around.
really don't know who to expect legend-wise from Kaina in
Yeah.
singles. I know, like for twos, we were talking about there's such a deep bag of legend selections that we could get in that pairing, but maybe it's probably the Taros. I don't know. What are we thinking?
I think the sad tragedy of life is that once Super Stances came out, all the Taros mains said no. I don't want to be associated with the other Taros mains. And so like a lot of them really shifted into other things. Like we saw Alex was shifted over to the Cassidy.
Yeah.
We saw the Godlies over on Cassidy and the Bodvar. So there's a real possibility. Kind of also was like, yeah, I'm jumping ship. I'm going to go to something else. Likely on Kaina's part is going to be something with an axe. We
Okay.
saw in
Yeah,
the
bro,
two
this guy's
space he
monkey.
had the Azoth. But still,
He's actually aged a
I would
bit.
love a Jala low key.
I swear he
That'd be
didn't
Super
draw any
defense
facial
Jala
hair up
would
until
be
this point.
very a solid pick. But I mean, it's whatever Kaina wants to do.
But just think, man, super strength Taros.
Super strength.
He's so gas. He's so cool. He's so awesome. All right, we're gonna get into our next set in just a moment. Kaina versus Ahmet. We did
Bro,
get to
Kaina's
see Ahmet
glasses are
earlier
not good, bro.
in our block, so I would imagine legends will be roughly the same.
Yeah, likely
for
will be
him.
that Petra in the I believe it was defense stance.
Yeah.
Just tried to neutralize his stats. Kinda fantastic player. You can see so much earnings. I mean, he's had so much success in the singles and the doubles space. He's such a crazy player.
Yeah, for sure. But Ahmet's definitely been making a name for himself as of late, especially with that Royale win that we had talked about earlier.
Yeah.
So exciting stuff. I mean, this is like kind of a clashing of eras as well, I would say, right?
It's more like
Yeah, I guess
funny as it
Ahmed
sounds,
still
it's really
delays a little bit
honestly-
between some of his interactions and
The young
kind of
new
doesn't really fall
European versus
for
the
it
old
until
decrepit Kaina.
there's something that forces him to use
He's
a
like
resource.
early 20s.
That's just like what got him at the top in the first place. So I'm hoping
It's always funny
to
when
see
I
like some
when I
adaptation
mention
at
that
the very
for
least.
other
'cause
kids. It's like, oh, this is a new era, and they're like, I'm literally
Surely,
18. It's like,
you know,
cool, okay,
nobody goes like 03
Like, I
or
actually
whatever.
haven't even graduated high school yet.
that's great. That's great.
Practicing Mordex.
All right, looks like we're just doing a bit of a
Some
button
button
check, a
checking,
bit of a
yeah.
warm up. We'll be in just a minute.
I would try to analyze the fact that Kaina is playing a Scythe Legend right now for his button check, but I think it's just he's just playing.
It's mind games.
Yeah, he's like this was here. 69-31. I think people need to give a little bit more respect to Ahmet. Like, yes, it's Kaina's an amazing player, but like Ahmet had a pretty similar pie chart in his matchup against
Having live
Meg.
odds on the sidebars are actually pretty hard.
Ended
I
up
dig
with
it.
3-0 victory.
Oh, there we go. I love seeing it change in real time.
Yeah.
Also, you know, you're just immediately vindicated. It's awesome.
I always like to believe that when I say it, there's like an oiler in the back who's just like, I've been waiting for my opportunity
Yeah, I'm gonna spend all of my channel points
to
vote for-
absolutely demolish this pie chart.
Oh my goodness. You're influencing the vote, man. this is crazy. We're seeing this in real time. Oh man. How
Great
is
joint
everything?
experience.
How has the tournament been for you so far? What are some of your predictions? Because I didn't get to hear you on
Button?
the desk earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
Patriots calling us this joint.
so far it's been solid. I still want to see that Markimu Balloon Boy Grand Finals. That's what I'm looking forward to going
Alright,
into
sounds good.
Sunday, and so far
Just,
that's shaping out to what it's
give
going
me
to be.
one
As
sec.
Markimu's already in that championship Sunday, and Kaina's my number 3, so I'm hoping for a kind of dub here over Ahmet. But I got to give my respects to Ahmet. He's the only European sitting on the top side of the bracket, right? Oh, actually no,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's exciting, man. I mean, I feel like all the top PR players of their respective regions have come out to play, right? And it's interesting that North America is like the region to beat right now because I know it wasn't like that before. It's exciting to see.
It's that home field advantage here for the North Americans.
Looks like we're still in a bit of a tech check right now.
Yeah, it looked like he was having trouble with the headset, but might be good now.
I'm seeing the stages over there, so we're gonna get started in a second. Can you glean from this angle who we have here? Oh yeah, zoom in, get the jib.
Oh, we do see a Teros on the side of Kaina. I'm interested to see what stance he is running.
Super strength.
Super.
Come on.
I don't know. I feel like the Terraces I've seen are running super decks. They want to just kind of, again, middle out those stats.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. All right, it looks like we're finally in, folks. We're going to go over Small Fortress to get going for game number 1. This is Kaina versus Ahmet, the respective PR3s for South America and Europe.
All right, it is. I'm getting where he is in that dexterity stance, so wants to have a little bit more normalized stats. Right, little neutral eye.
Yeah. And Kaina is just the neutral master too, right? Like so good at sharking positions, so good at being very patient, not pressing buttons until he absolutely
There's
has
actually
to.
no coughing
Very
baby in
good.
this
Yeah,
set.
just immediate dash
Yo,
back,
people.
finds the stomp stare, gets the guaranteed
What's
damage.
up?
Yeah, I mean, he's really good at taking space away from his opponent.
Yes.
You can see the way that he shoves Ahmet off stage and then just controls that corner. Nice spot dodge through,
That was
doesn't
great,
hit the neutral air.
but kind of delayed that so
Yeah,
crazy.
perhaps a little uncharacteristic aggression from Kaina gets reversal by Ahmet for just a little bit. Recovery forces the disarm, and the second one takes away the stock.
I think just from the way Ahmet's feeling it out, I think it should be
There was
fine.
a couple times where
But
he was really close to getting that single hit, like just like a falling neutral
I
air.
don't know, anything can
But
happen
Ahmet
at this
just-
point.
Ahmet managed
Which I
to
completely
avoid it.
missed for some reason.
Okay, how does Kaina get back in? Yeah, even there, you know, both of them jumped.
Yeah, I think
Neither
Ahmet
pressed
has
a
a good
button.
chance of
Kaina
winning
wasn't going
this.
to be the first one to do it.
Yeah, his
How
momentum
is Ahmet so
really
good?
strong.
We'll see.
He's consistent.
And Paulo, what is he
Neutral
doing?
air, falling ground
At least
pound
on-
To
there.
me, it's just like
Will
it just looks like
hit.
he's like spamming
Ahmet
attacks
gonna
and
get
shit.
down to a second stop.
What? Really? Any silent
Yeah.
that he's gotten has
So
led
the,
completely
the
into
gauntlet
some
spot
sort of
as well.
juggle. And if it doesn't, he already knows how to
To
play off of it.
maintain a little bit of parity.
And
on
remember that
on-
Kaina's low on resources as soon as he gets hit from a
He
setup
won a
attack
royale.
or an
Okay,
aerial.
bro, when I ask you why someone's good, you can't just name their accolades.
Oh.
Guichibu won the
again, yeah, to
Baldur's.
your point,
He
taking
won.
a
He
lot of
won
space, right? Kaina with the
Baldur's champion
setbacks
or
have
some
just been
bullshit.
really, really
Oh, I'm just saying
Does
what
that
works.
mean that he's good? I'm not talking to you. I'm
As
talking
I
to chat.
say it, just
Oh, I'm
maybe
done.
a little bit too far spaced
Yeah, it's all
to
good.
the left with no
I
rounds
said
in
why
sight, meaning
why
the
is
ground
Ahmet
pound
good? The
from
nigga
Ahmet
goes, he
won't
won the
find a
royale.
KO.
That was such a good play on Ahmet's part. Like, kind of
okay.
he was positioning for that hammer recovery, and Ahmet just caught him off guard, got him with that gravity.
That
kick
gave
down
him
on the ground
confidence.
Yeah, at least it looks like he has a
Once again,
reason
these
to actually
setbacks
force
are being
himself
met
off
with
of
just
it.
kind of
Dan-
bullshit
Thanos,
now
the world
from
leader,
Ahmet.
is
Look at
kinda
this string
hydrogen
to get the
bomb is-
disarm as well.
Oh, you're
And
right.
it does find another weapon spawn, but he's
Hydrogen bomb
falling
is Ahmet.
far behind in this game 1.
Stomp, side air, still not enough here.
Or
I
did he
could've
win? I think he
completely
won
dodged.
on him.
I'm
Around,
surprised
doesn't
he even
burn the
floated
dodge
that.
too importantly, but Ahmet able to
He won
touch
the
ground
last royale.
safely, but for how long?
Oh, it was the last one.
Oh my gosh, look at the
Dude, my
line in the
heavens.
sand with that weapon right
Wow.
there. Guy was like, you
Punish
want
is
to take
actually
it? You
good
want
too.
to take it,
It
dude?
just looks like
He's
reliable
trying to
damage.
cover it. Now he's over to the axe. Gonna be a little bit harder for Kaina to get that KO here. Yeah, he
This-
wants that hammer.
I mean, kind of needs a big hit
That
right now, and
needs
that's
to
gonna
happen
do it.
sooner, but
Stock
I
off
don't
the
know.
top, but he's already in
It's
the
a lot
red.
of momentum.
With the gauntlets in hand,
Oh,
we
boy.
can see a recovery taking away game 1 in favor of Ahmet.
Dude, he keeps
there it
going
is.
for these end lights off of the side lights. I
You
just
saw
don't
Kaina.
know why.
He went for the opportunity.
works,
Tried to
just
go
not
for
as
that
well as it
neutral
would
line
for-
off of the side light. But
Alright,
again,
mister,
that's
I'm not
just
streaming
enough,
ones.
or, too much damage on
I got
him,
bored, dude.
for that.
Oh yeah, I was yakking about it earlier. I like heckled
Gauntlets
before it
did
on stream.
a ton of damage too.
You heckled me?
in that first game.
Yeah.
359 total. Just
Why would you-
absolutely putting in work right now, and the conversions have just been insane. That reversal.
Why would you heckle me?
From, Ahmet as
Oh,
well.
it's because you said it like
Yeah, I
maybe
mean, looking at
twice
the raw
or 3
numbers,
times. I
like,
was like,
their
oh, I could.
accuracy was
think I could,
relatively similar, 44%
stream this
accuracy
time
on
around.
Kai's part versus
And then I
45%
stream and then
on,
I
Ahmed's
just see
part.
it on my phone,
But
bro.
you look at the number
Mid-season
of
Why not
watch
just ask to
party.
stream
now,
together?
Ahmed threw out 71
That is
versus
true.
the 54 of Kaina. So Ahmed just as a whole is hitting
Damn,
more
bro.
wide attacks.
I need to get more in my
There's also
collaborative
just
mindset.
suggestive of the playstyles
Yeah.
too that we've kind of been
It's all
talking about,
good.
right? Like I feel like when Kaina gets his hits and when they do connect, they usually hurt pretty bad, but he's a lot more reluctant.
It's
to
3
opt
of
for
kinda
some
stays
of
on
these
terrace?
lines. He's waiting
Seriously?
for landings, he's waiting for resources to be burned, etc.
The adaptations are already setting him pretty nicely.
Okay, this is that sideline. Ahmed
Yeah,
can take
Ahmed
full
just
advantage
looks
of
like he's
that.
scoring juggles, bro.
What was
It
that
doesn't
noise?
matter
That,
what
that was a
juggles.
nigga.
Oh wow, nice.
It was a nigga revving his
Covers the high
motorcycle
angle as
outside of
well.
my
Yeah,
house because he
Kaina
thought it was
nowhere to
cool.
go, nowhere to hide. Ahmed
Wait.
tried to close that one out again with another hit to push off the right side, but Kaina with some stomps.
Yeah, he's
in
just setting himself
reply.
up over and over again.
That was a real awkward moment there. Kind of dashed forward, hit the stomp, but I don't think he was expecting it to hit, so he did nothing
Yeah.
afterwards. Nice scoop, and there's the
Nice.
neutral air connection. That's something that kind of struggled with a lot in game 1, was finding those hammer
Anyway.
neutral airs.
And a Kaina who is playing the Sharking game is a very, very scary prospect for Ahmed, but he is able to get down with only yellow damage so far.
Yeah, and he even
Covering
forces out the
Taylor
dodge.
isn't enough to do
It's like
it.
as soon as there's a
Disarm
resource that's
Thomas
burnt, at
Rose
least Ahmed's
closing
taking
the
advantage of
chapter
it.
on that
He's actually
first
way
stop.
better than I was anticipating because
Juggles weapons,
I
like,
didn't know
full
what
scoop
his
with the
position
gauntlets.
was at the
That's kind of
Royale
been
because he was
Ahmed's
playing good, but I
tool.
wasn't sure how consistent it was going to be up until this point. So I would say he's definitely doing a good job now,
Ooh, a lot of
and
moves
it's
on both
definitely
sides
just not a
for Kaina.
one-off.
First one to get the action part and the party started a little bit. Step back once again.
Kind of just has way too much info at this
Disarm
point.
from Ahmed.
This has like been the second whiff with no dodge after, or no resources, where it's like
Almost chase dodge from
kind of
Kaina.
just taking full
I
advantage
like
of it.
the angles he went for, wanted to finish it grounded.
Yeah.
Beasting with
Saw him
Impala and
back to the
baggage.
ground Stomp. Ahmed doing a really good job of staying just on top of Kaina.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Like, bro,
oh my gosh,
somehow
on stage,
China
Ahmed
lost
wants to go
his
for it while he
footing
has the
entirely. That
opportunity.
was like
There's
3
the dare, the
punishes
weapon
in a
toss
row.
comes through. Sweatbeat.
Why the
Oh,
fuck
the
would
chase
he do
down.
that?
Wait, they're both gone.
Oh my
Did Ahmed run out of
goodness.
movement?
I guess so.
All
That
right.
gravity cancel downlight almost really helped Kaina out there. You saw Kaina reaching for a neutral air, but I wasn't following Ahmed's movement. I'm surprised he ended up falling there.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Ahmed start to slowly take the pieces off the board for
Looks a little
Kaina,
sloppy.
and I mean, it was a really
And Ahmed actually knows
wonderfully
how to get into the
executed
space
edge
as
guard,
well,
but the
bro.
stock trade obviously is
I
not
swear
where
he's
you wanna
making
be.
it. He's actually making
He wouldn't
Kaina
lose that
delay on
stock without
purpose.
losing his.
Let's see as the dust settles.
Just
Cracked
listen
you
to
out
it.
even
You can see
again
damage numbers,
in
bro.
last stop.
I wish Ahmed was doing just a bit more off the starters. It feels like he's
See
lost his
Kaina
confidence
getting
from the
up
first
second
game.
out right here. It starts with the offstage in the left side.
One more.
Ahmed with the reversal.
Like, this guy doesn't even know that delighting someone into the mat makes them go sideways.
Spacing there on the side of Kaina. Swaps over to the hammer,
Really?
trying to look for a KO now.
A lot of stomps again, but just not finding Ahmed. Again, I think you pointed out earlier, a lot of jumps over the top, especially when the gauntlets are aligned, but here's the orb, getting the side lights there.
Perfect
GC into
catch.
the end light, just pushes off in the stack position. Oh, throws the ball away, and there's no weapon.
Oy.
Trying to dash over to it, but Kaina wants to punish on the pickup.
Oh, man, Kaina really not wanting to swing here. Misses the side air. Falling neutral air, not going to quite do it.
Oh man, this could really be anybody's game.
That was an instant
Recovery could just KO.
Oh,
And light does force the disarm.
That's
Kaina
it.
Actually
recovery
won the
again.
game.
Ahmed
He
by the
misinput
skin
his
of his
side air.
teeth takes game number 2.
Crazy.
Kaina, man, was so close so many times. Like,
there
I'm
was
sure
like
the
this
wind
really
blew
big
across
stalemate
Ahmed's face so
where
many times
Kaina's
because those
supposed to
hammers
be
were
hitting a punish,
so
and it
staying
happened
close.
3 times, and Kaina wasn't able to
Yeah,
capitalize on
scary,
those
scary
times.
spot. Maybe we'll get to see it. In
Is
the
it really
replay
that
next
awkward for
time.
Hammer in that position?
This is looking
think this is
like
that
Because
second
that's
game
like the
touchdown.
main reason why he lost, especially in that
And he reset again.
at that point.
Weapon toss goes up, reset. Gravity cancel downlight, misses the ground pound.
Oh, maybe he didn't want to like drift to the left to give him a hit. I don't
Yeah,
know. I
I
think it was just checkmated though at that point for the stock.
I guess, yeah. The only thing I can think of is he really didn't want to give the hit for Kaina,
Yeah.
but that's
It was pretty far down too,
Yeah.
so even a chase dodge up.
Oh, so smart about
maybe
the
doesn't
game,
touch
yeah.
The wall, but either way, I mean, Ahmed still takes the victory, so can't really fault him for it.
Yeah.
And can't really call it that much of an error if you take the win anyway.
yeah, whatever gets you closer to the finish line. And it is going to be a swap on the side of Kaina over to the Azoth here
Nice.
for game number 3.
Yeah, it seemed like some changes were maybe in order on Kaina's side. Once again,
Thanos
we're in a
the Road
position
Eater,
where
yeah.
the reverse 3-0 is
It's
necessary
Kaina.
for Kaina to stay on the winner side of bracket.
Yo, was Ahmed not at the last
Solid as he
midseason? Where was
dashes
he at
into
BCX?
multiple neutralites from Ahmet.
Why is he just playing good now?
BCX.
Okay.
What did he lose to?
The wake up gravity cancel down signature.
No,
That's
we
one
lost
of
our
the
Raiders
reasons why
from
you like the
winners.
Aza.
We lost them losers.
Okay, there's no weapon.
This should be fine.
Oh,
I
it's
actually think kind of might have
There's
some
a lot
secret
of respect
technology.
from Ahmet, though, trying to just jockey for position around
Never
that
mind.
weapon spawn and
That
kind of takes
confused
it
me a
all
bit.
the way for stock 1.
Yeah, great play on Kindness' part. Saw that was a burn dodge from Ahmet with that gravity cancel down light. And then getting the 3-piece, but Ahmet cleans it up.
It's just too fast, bro. Ahmed isn't usually consistent.
All right, yoinks away those gauntlets. Kind of has to play unarmed for just a moment. Does find that bow. Okay, these stat
I know kind of
positions have
plays
been,
bow, but
going Ahmet's way quite a bit.
Yeah.
But they're not.
I don't
really
know how
resulting
much
in
of it
super
he
close
plays.
range, except for there, we're seeing a little bit
Okay.
off stage.
Turn around.
Does get the reply hit. Ahmet
Turn off your
touches
cam,
all the high
nigga.
angle of the weapon toss, just
Why?
guides Ahmet back towards the ground.
Okay, another downlight there. Kind of just controlling that ground. Another down sig.
Yeah, and again, it's such an
Bro,
interesting
Aza
position
is
watching
so
kinda
nasty.
play around the weapon spawn. Ahmet jockeying
Oh,
for
it
position, looking for the
won't
recovery.
take long,
That was a
right?
lot of movement, and the sweat beads were online.
Bro, Jarvis, what do I
Ahmet didn't wanna
do?
Pull the trigger on an orb recovery.
Okay, weapon toss gives him some safety. There's a downlight.
Decent.
Down sig,
Yeah.
not gonna hit. Oh, I like that. The dodge forward there got him through that wake up from Ahmet.
Ooh, kind of letting a lot of signatures fly right now, and none of them.
Y'all
are
do not
finding
watch
their
EU,
mark.
it shows. Why would I
Right,
watch
neutral air
a bad
will
region?
work out. It was kind of an awkward edge guard
Why'd I
there
do
from
that?
kind of. I think he was just kind of practicing some bow stuff, just because like Ahmet was hitting exclamation points.
And that stack position
Wait,
again has just been so.
why do you
Ahmet-favored
say that, though?
overall, despite him being down in stocks right now in game 3.
Y'all should have known
You
Ahmet
simply
was good
cannot
when
deny how
Godly
good
been wanting to
Kai's
play
axe
with
is.
him.
Here's the
Oh!
offstage, sends it way down. It's
Wow.
just gonna be the
That
stop
was insane.
gone.
Is
Went
that what
hyper-aggressive
happened?
There. He had the chase dodge over the stage, so he had
No
kind
one
of
gives a
burned
fuck
all
about-
of
that's
his
what I'm trying to
movement.
say,
He really
like,
wanted that side air to hit. But
These
he
guys
just
don't look
didn't.
like they're serious
Still got
players.
some
When they
decent
fight
damage.
each other, they don't look serious
And
at
he get
all.
on the board.
When they fight other regions, they look like serious.
All right, kind of turning on the Jets a
Naturally,
little
bro.
bit here with some more damage. Definitely taking a lot more initiative.
Ahmet
with
fries
Ace
all
on
of
pick as
EU
well,
besides Godly.
going
Yeah,
first in
that
some
doesn't
key
matter
spots.
though. That's like saying you guys should have known
Neutral air.
Kaina was gonna become
Gonna take maybe
second in
one or two
line
of those.
for the GO conversation because he was frying
Yeah, I
everyone
mean, I
in
think
South
if you get any
America.
light hit, just a neutral
It's like we didn't know
air
South
is
America
one, too. Does find
was
it
like.
there.
I mean, South
Kinda
America
is
actually has like
on the
some good
board.
players, but it's like
And it's gonna be that
At
bow
the time,
that
it's
really
like,
helped him out there. The hammer we saw
who
so
gives a
many
fuck? He's
times,
beating
he just
South
off
America.
The mark was not really finding the
EU literally
accuracy
has the
with
most
his
honest
hammer.
players. That's
This
the
time his
problem.
axe leveled up. You saw him really pushing the ground coverage, and then also his bow was able
Okay,
to get a lot
so-
of damage. Had it for
Bro, some of the best players of all time.
44% versus 43%.
Yeah, it also secured, I want to say, at least 2 of the stocks
Yeah.
in that game, maybe all 3.
This pick is pretty
But,
good.
Yeah,
I
think
just
the
don't.
swap definitely doing kind of a lot of
I'm
favors.
just
I
a
think
bit
the playstyle changes as well. It seems
appalled.
like he's, again, moving
Surprised,
first in a lot of
'cause,
these spots, and he's
didn't
kind
exercise
of
bow
matching
instinct as
the
much as I
aggression
thought he
that
would in that
Ahmet's
moment.
presenting.
At least
I
the
think
axe,
another thing that really
the
helped
axe
him
stats are
out
looking especially
is,
good though, and for some
he
reason he
threw out
actually
a
looks pretty
lot of
consistent on bow.
signatures.
Yeah.
That was 14 signatures
Surprisingly
thrown out
enough.
on the side of
Even though I
Kyle,
don't think
whereas with the
bow is
terrorists,
that
I think he
comfortable
threw
with
out
balance.
maybe one across the first
And
two
it- yeah,
games.
And it's also because
All right.
a lot of the frame data on some of
Game
these things are
five.
kind of
It's the
lagless
same
nowadays.
point as earlier, folks. A reverse 3-0 is what kind of needs, but you take it game by game. Ahmet has 2 more chances to close this set out.
Okay.
Oh, look, you hear me?
Dodging there. Staying high, kind of trying to cover the ground, gets him with
Hello?
the neutral light.
Yep.
Just chipping away at Ahmet. Ooh, goes for the weapon tray or weapon.
Could you hear me
swap
the
there,
first
Ahmet
time when I
takes
said,
advantage.
"Can you hear me?"
Nah.
Over the top, maybe looking for a dare or a
Wait.
ground pound. Was Ahmet. And these
One
signatures from
sig.
the
Just
Azoth
go
are so
for it,
scary
bro.
to just go in on. You have to jump all the way over the top if you're Ahmet, and he is able to get just a single aerial as a punish.
This is a Sair. Kind of hasn't touched ground in a hot minute.
Score?
He's close, but Ahmet goes
My
real
bad.
low for that one. Sidelight side air will
I'm
disarm.
actually not updating the score.
And we're in a spot where you can dip down recovery with Ahmet to get the KO with gauntlets now.
There you go.
Might be a neutral light. Ooh, that's close.
He goes for it now. No, not quite.
Throws
Oh
up
my
one sig,
god.
Doesn't hit the recovery
I-
there. Nerves starting to
It's
build on
telling,
Ahmet.
bro.
Just a raw down
There's no
signature.
way kinda
Ahmet just not knowing the
actually
spacing and
delays
timing
that
of the Azoth
insanely
signature.
on any other character except for Taros.
Very very deceptive. Yeah, it just dives right in. And I mean, look, it seems like the counterplay has already been more or less ironed out from Amit's side. Like he's just jumping over the top of a lot of them, but
Wasn't bad.
reacting to that situation is a little bit
I guess he
more
was reading
difficult.
away.
I mean,
Whose
kind of
defense is on
borderline
that?
kind of
I think he
forcing the
has-
movements of Ahmet, right? Like
Yeah.
his bow covers so much ground. You see him
I
throw
think he
out
has
so many
7, but with
side
his
six, down
optimal
six,
stance, he
and
gets
then he goes
6.
over to his axe, and he's got such strong anti-airs with those downlights and the neutral airs that he was doing. But right now, it's those down signatures that are connected.
Yeah, Kinda's
I
on
mean,
speed.
It's such a complementary
He
addition
is?
to
I think he
the
actually
way
has
that
base
Kinda
defense.
plays, right? Like
Oh, I
he's
see
so good at sharking with that axe in so many different positions.
Yeah, bro.
So
He hits a
if you force your
GCN
opponent
sig,
to
he
jump,
could
that's a
secure
great place
himself
to
a
be.
game 5 if he's fast enough.
Neutral air gonna put him off screen. Oh, that's a burn dodge, but Kinda not able to find the hit. Burn dodge on Kinda's part eats a 3-piece.
But this
for
is
it.
why meta doesn't
Pressing
get
in
pushed.
kind of hard.
Because there's no
once Kinda
actually good players.
the slide
Like,
through,
Kinda can
find
play
the
pretty
weapon
much whatever
again.
he
It's
wants
such a
and get
difficult
and make it to
position.
finals
The
day.
GC heavy does find it.
I can't do
Kinda
that, though.
takes the lead in the stock count.
Optimizes the force there with that gravity cancel, neutral heavy off the downline. Oh,
There's also almost no reason to play a different character.
Good
Like, the
catch.
play styles between characters don't really
Off
differ
stage,
enough.
how does Amit close? Tries to go for the low angle, and once
If you
again,
have
that
one
DC
weapon you really like
picking up
playing, you
the
don't really
game,
care what
putting
the
in
second
so
weapon
much
is,
work
like,
on
you can just play
Kinda's
whatever.
side.
neutralite.
Yo, this
You're
must
right,
suck
it's
if you're
lost.
Amit, bro.
Valid.
What placement did he get?
17.
Okay, you're in the air if you're Ahmed, but you do get the disarm.
Okay.
That's pretty huge. How do you get the stock now? It's just a Sarah potentially with
Doesn't
the orb.
super senses limit champ pool?
I mean, a
How?
lot of things can do. You can
That
kind of
was
just
a
do
I mean, if anything,
declaration.
it
He just
increases
keeps
it.
getting sucked into the vortex, dude. It's like a vacuum just every single time.
All right. Wow.
Finally, Ahmed takes
Way
that
too
stock
much
away,
extra
but
credit,
look
but
at how
sure.
much damage was taken on the way out.
Dude, he just like went to the store and just put in coupon after coupon. It was slow and steady, just getting that little bit extra every single time. He's in a great position to force that game 5 now. Weapon toss connects.
One more.
Ahmed still has
Oh,
plenty
two
of
more? Nah, that's
weapon.
not true,
Tries to use
Bugzy.
that wall touch safely. Down sig not gonna hit.
The super stances for the characters that are already good, like, aren't that great. Like Wushan.
Guard. This is the down sig. Neutralite.
Again.
Weapon toss not gonna hit. Ahmed gets above it.
Yeah, one more signature from this Azov. One more.
It literally,
and
bro,
air
the play
from
style that
this
Kinda's
Kinda
exhibiting right now
will
looks
make
so
the game
mashy.
5
Let's
possible,
let's
and
get
look
this
at
over
I mean,
with.
And
Go, go,
he's on
go.
swap, and he is slowly
The super
inching his
stances
way
for the
back into
characters that
set.
are, like,
Yeah,
already
I
good
I wanna
also
give
just,
so
like,
much props for him
the
getting
reason
that
these
extra
characters are
credit
good
on
is
that
because
last
they
stock.
have,
he
like, they
was
have, like,
deep
3 of,
red
like, some
on
sort of,
his
like,
second
4.
stock when he got,
But once you start using a
got
super
Ahmed
stance
to
that
his
takes away
final
from that
stock,
stat, like,
but he
if you get
still
3 of
managed
any
to get
stat,
a
it's,
lot
like,
of
nearly
damage built up
unplayable.
onto Ahmed. And so that was why Kinda was able to force that game 5.
Yeah, and I guess the question that I bring up as we're going to load in game number 5 is, I mean, what do you think Ahmed needs to do, right? Because it seems like I'm
It
It-
increases the legend pool. Like, there's probably a stance for Azov that kind of should be using that he's not. But I'm gonna get a granola bar.
But the punishes
There.
weren't exactly there.
And a
On
Gatorade,
Ahmed's side,
too,
what do you think he
probably.
needs to maybe close the door on this one?
I'm going to say a word that Brawlhalla players hate. It is platforms.
Oh, okay.
Because Kinda does such a good job controlling the stage.
Dude, can
controlling
someone look
the
at
backline,
Azov's
all
super
those down
stance?
signatures
Let me
you
know which
saw,
one's actually the
signature
best.
after signature just cover that main stage. Guess what? Platforms get you above that. They give you a
That's
lot
actually
more
crazy.
safety, and that's something that
Like, how
Kinda
does
can't
it change
cover
so much just based
everything
off of playing
with the
bow?
signature game.
For sure.
I
Yeah, it gives you
understand
a
it's supposed to
comfort
deny the
landing
game
options
plan
as
or
well.
whatever,
Not even
but
defensively, you can hide underneath them. You can do a
Wait,
lot
surely
of things.
Ahmed can just cook up some sort of
Let's see if
solution.
maybe we get that on a swap. It looks like the answer's no. We're gonna go over to a
And we're going
stage,
back on the
and
flats?
Kinda who is just
He hasn't
so
even
good
put
at
up
charting
most
these
of the bow
positions
kit yet.
From the ground is gonna be a tough battle to face. Let's see if Ahmed's aggression can make this happen before the reverse 3-0.
Solid start on Kinda's part, but Ahmed, now that he's got the orb, he's starting to build up that damage. Actually takes the lead out from Kinda. Kinda barely gets that wall touch.
Ooh, I like that little dash through to try to get the sidelight into Sair on the left side. Good vision from Ahmed. We're keeping the action relatively closer to the left blast zone so far to maybe try to take a stock early there. Stack position again goes Ahmed's way, but Kinda did touch.
Neutralite didn't come out. Instead,
Ooh,
it was there on the side of Ahmed.
Small mechanical fault.
Doesn't hit that recovery.
Okay.
Cider.
Kinda with an end light of his own. Swings it. Doesn't
disarms
quite
though.
get it.
Ooh,
it wasn't even bad. Wow.
Side air on the side of
Ahmed
Ahmed,
just
gets
happened
the
to
stock advantage.
I have
Release it
9
early.
pings
To your
on
point,
Discord.
without without the existence
from
of
the GC.
platforms in this game number 5, what we're seeing from Ahmed is already great, right? He's pushing the pace pretty early. He's taking a lot of scraps where it allows him to, and he's finding so much mileage off of these end lights with the orb in this acquisition.
Well
As I say it though, kind of off the backboard makes it a 2-stock game.
Yeah, he's getting a lot more. He's getting an unusually high amount of mileage on Bo at least.
Like almost every single time, kind of throws
I
out
wonder
a
if that's what he
signature.
wants.
Ahmed is trying to jump over it and immediately trying to get kind of when he's in that that recovery frames.
Yeah, that time trying to go in maybe a little bit too early, gets clipped up by the down sig from the Azov.
What?
Stack
Farm
positions
kinda
have
does
been
not
really
let that one go.
in my opinion, when the orb is online, not so much when the gauntlets are equipped. So let's see what the option is here. It just looks like raw recovery, but nothing more after that.
Okay, Neutral just kind of his movement. Ooh, throws away the
That was
weapon.
wow,
This is a good
severely
spot for Ahmed now.
uncharacteristic.
Oh,
Kinda.
Nice try.
aggressive.
Sends it way downtown, maybe trying to just make a play happen.
Ooh. 2 down signatures. Ahmed didn't expect the second one. Neutral air, still not quite enough. You can see kind of chasing up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually just straight up neutral air with the bow will KO now too, so it's very, very close. Yeah, definitely will now after that hit.
Ooh.
That's it, gonna whiff. Goes for another one. Ahmed not gonna fall for that.
He's running out of arrows. He's shooting so many.
Nice catch. I would not have went for that if I was him. I wasn't even looking for it.
How can Ahmed get a reply to make this final game final stock?
Oh, so
If
good.
you're running out of arrows, you can always use your opponent as one, and that's what Kind did there with that bow
The fuck?
recovery. Last stock here for Ahmed. Otherwise, kind of.
Okay, does Ahmed want it or not? I don't. There's just way too much
Okay,
extra
I mean,
credit
we're
being
in
had here.
position where side light stare KOs. Recovery
Chung,
is
it's
enough
you right,
to do
bro.
it. We're going to last stock, folks.
Don't love that turnaround down signature. Ahmed was able to get the recovery off of it. This is very close. Not a position kind of wanted to be in. Yep. Saw the green light. That missed down signature gave Ahmed the opportunity to get in.
Wow, I'm
I think
surprised
this
he
is the
didn't delay.
matchup Ahmed probably prefers right now, just given how much momentum he had in stock 1 with that orb.
I probably would have just dodged.
Let's see.
Yo, can this nigga go for a sidelight read?
Barrage from Kaina.
Just one end sig,
Able to jump
and
over
he
the
will
top
probably
line.
He just
change
keeps
the way
doing
this guy
fucking
plays.
sidelight toxic.
Like that jump right on top of Ahmed.
And sick.
Disarms
Like, go
him.
for a read, bro.
Not quite in the KO percent. Down signature.
God damn it, bro.
Starting to add up here. Ahmed's in a little bit of trouble. Another down
Oh, what?
sig. Ahmed's running out of health here.
Next
Well,
one will
how
do
broken
it.
is that move?
And
That
Kaina
you
knows it. Look at the
Yeah.
patience.
I
now.
mean,
We are
it's
seeing
not.
Kaina
It's just
Kaina
not that
is
good. I
one.
promise you, it's
Side by
not
side.
that good. Like, it's not
Ahmed
spam it
tries to
6
make something
times in
happen.
tournament
Even
without a single
air
punish.
will be
Good.
enough to do it in just a moment. From
Side
Kaina,
side air.
silence there again.
Ooh, trying to go
Which
off
is
stage
that,
there.
G-Sig?
Down sig gonna
That's it.
miss. Oh, no! Sidelight side air.
It's a disarm.
That's not one move.
Ahmed has to tap
No
it in.
problem.
He doesn't find it. Kaina touches
G-Sig.
down. He's just
There's
keeping
the
his head on a swivel for
Just
a
in
weapon.
there.
He finds that
G-Sig.
faded axe.
What the
Get
fuck?
the hit, a ground pound.
Nah, I can't do that again. That shit had to work.
Oh my
Close
gosh,
the
yeah,
recoveries.
and the wing
Oh,
are
the
so clear.
side air.
Ahmed gets there. He does close it out. He finds the bottom blast zone, and the pop-off is warranted, shutting down that reverse 3-0.
What a clutch up from Ahmed. Got that final hit there. Managed to survive. The second that kind of had the axe, you knew it was basically curtains because he just could not.
Is it okay
throw
to
a
say
KO
that?
move on that?
I swear most of the kit wasn't
So
used.
scary.
I
Yeah,
swear
you
it
can
wasn't.
see clear as day what the win conditions
Yeah.
were going to be for
The singer
both
streaming?
players. And
Not
yeah,
really.
I think
I don't think so
once the
anyways.
axe
No?
was picked up on the side of Kaina, it was
I don't
like,
think it would be
dang,
okay
how
to
am I
say
going to
that.
get this KO at the end? It's tough. It's tough, but Ahmed will
He
be
used E-Sig on
advancing
both weapons.
into
Is
that
Championship
singer?
Sunday
No,
after
it's
that win
experience.
over Kaina.
Fantastic clutch up from the
He used Florida, the
European
6'6".
ER number
He
3.
didn't use side sig on
Manages
Axe
to
or
close
that
that one
sig.
out. He had to bring out the big guns. You saw him play a lot
Side sig on
more
Axe was
forward
like
in that one.
trash.
58%
That's
of
just-
that
that-
last game.
It's good,
That's
but you
lucky.
can only use it once
Dang,
per set.
460 damage.
It, like, insta-kills
also
you though if
coming
you
from
hit
the
it, but-
orb. Yeah, I think he definitely
So hard to hit.
definitely understood the assignment by the time Game 5 came around. Despite the point that you had made earlier about, I think I'm agreeing with you. Platforms probably would have been pretty good for that, but either way, again, we can't really argue with the
He
results.
used Florida,
and
the
it will be
6'6". He should have
Ahmed
did an end sig.
advancing into the
He was too afraid to
championship
throw
bracket.
out like a
Yeah,
haymaker
I
at
mean,
the
he
end.
definitely started to recognize what he needed to do around kind of signatures. You saw them have a little
Would
bit
have been a
less
good mix-up.
success. Like you see in that last game, kind of throughout 27, his accuracy
Oh,
was only
bruh.
26% though.
Alex lost.
All right.
Or
all
sorry,
right.
Alex
Dang, that was
won
nuts.
over
That was
Radon.
nuts. That's insane. Kind of almost getting that one into a game number 5. But there you see in the final stats for that final game. You see 27.
All right.
27 that bar
Flower
is
versus
too small for
Udayagok,
27
and then
seconds. I'm just saying. Why
Flower
is
that
there
just
zero
still says
bar
double.
accuracy from Ahmed
Hey, look.
a longer bar?
Look, sometimes it's about making the
Hello?
statement.
Okay, yeah.
You gotta, yeah. So to our point earlier, 460 damage off of that orb. I mean, we pointed it out a few times, right? I think the stack positions were very, very Ahmed.
Could you guys hear me drinking? My bad.
Controlling a lot of
That's
spots.
nasty.
No, no.
I feel like
It wasn't
Rhino
really that.
just couldn't get the ball rolling in terms of
No,
at least I
not
didn't
much.
hear it.
best at, which is scouting out landings, really drowning you out of your resources, and making.
Yeah, I was talking
you
to the
kinda
chat. I
can't
think they
play
might have
bait
heard
to a
that.
certain point because
No.
he's just so good at going second.
So much I'm not catching.
It's tough. I love Kindness Taros.
No,
but
I'm
the
just
Taros
talking about my
was
chat.
not doing it for him. We saw obviously like the swap over to the Azoth works so much better, and it's just kind of tragic that I think
It
he
doesn't
was
seem like
playing
we're on the
his
same page
hammer
here.
the way that he was playing his bow,
Yeah,
and it
that
just
makes
wasn't
sense.
connecting quite one to one. You saw like the nair accuracy just skyrocket once he switched to more bow.
Love seeing it. I love seeing it.
am I
in
muted?
Azoth, dude, too. That's
No,
so
sorry.
fun,
I
but,
thought you were
we
talking
got
to the
No,
chat.
I know. Honestly, no. You do your stream. I'm gonna do mine. I'm gonna mute up.
Oh my
Yes,
god,
dude,
bro.
yes, no, I've been sitting here watching
No.
the game play out.
Why am I
and
so
stuff like
bad
that,
at this,
and,
bro?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was rooting for Kaina, so yeah, just watching that play out and just seeing like the Azoth switch, I was like, I'm believing, like we're bringing it back, and just it was so heartbreaking, and I was literally like just grabbing my own hands, just like. Anyways, great game. Ahmed obviously came out on top. He secured his point.
If the audio's on, does that mean they're live and ready to go? Am I tripping? It's lower bracket time, right?
Bro, lower bracket like it's supposed to happen on Pro Brawlhalla, but the stream is just not working.
Yeah, now I see it's just not working. So, not sure what to think. What's good, Raisa? Who has started no dodging? There's only like one pioneer off the top of my head. But I don't really think it was invented. It's just more like, wow, it needed to happen because people being so influenced specifically by instas was pretty annoying anyways. Like instant dodging was just so bad, just in general. I don't even think it would make sense for it to not advance any more than it did.
Hello?
Yellow.
Is there a dragon set going on right now?
It's the next one.
Okay. Someone said dragon getting fried. I was like, what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dragon
it's
versus
Balloon
Balloon.
Draggy.
Yo, dragon might be able to win though, but is Balloon Boy no lag though? Balloon Boy with no lag.
I guess we just gotta wait to see how adjusted he is versus Balloon. Dang it. I'm itching, bro. I'm itching. Give me another. Actually, pretty excited for this one.
Sorry.
As long as I see the same results from Draggy versus Vem, it should technically be a solid set.
Shit, yesterday was crazy. Yo, did you guys see what Ricka tweeted yesterday?
No,
Yeah,
dice.
What did he say?
What did he say, man? Nigga replied to Ari and said, every time I play Red Raptor, you call me daddy.
Bro.
And I just had to reply, yo, you posted this on main, by the way.
Goodness.
Why did he tweet that?
Goodness gracious.
R to R? Okay, what is going on? Why do you... Nah, I gotta... Hold on. Let me pull up that clip. Nigga Ricka tweeted.
Damn, bro, this trailer's still so hard, bro. Haven't streamed in a while. Truth be told, it kind of shows in the viewer count, but I suppose it was projected. You ever go and compete again? I don't know, bro. I don't know. But if they release Boat Orb, it might be time to set my sights back in the direction of Brawlhalla. Thank you, Iced. Is money out? No, I don't think so. Also, is Rupture bad? Dude. Come on, bro. We know better than that. Of course not.
Yo, hello?
Yellow.
Yo, sorry I got your fucking stream TOS, dude.
You did? Oh boy.
Yeah, I did. I'm pulling your leg.
Oh, for a second there, I thought. Does anyone know who Zinkers like IRL? A lot of people do. At one point, he was at a local back in his home country, which is Canada. I think he played like maybe 2 locals over there, so people know how he is. He's just kind of away community wise.
Aren't those the lands that Kosalix hosted?
Yeah.
Now I gotta go on a following spree on Instagram. God damn it.
Following spree. What comes from a following spree?
Followers?
I suppose that is true.
Nah, that's a Red Raptor skin. Dude, honestly, it would be really cool if that like was the legend, but it's just a Red Raptor skin. My only thing is that for events now, they only make 1 skin. They used to make like 3 new skins per event. Like, these niggas are just not hungry anymore. These niggas are not hungry, is what I said.
Raw locals, yeah, they do exist. It's just I don't know, bro. It's kind of tough. But as long as you have
strange, I doubt that'll happen.
as long as you have a local around supporting it is really, really important. Tell him play the game. He's such an uncrowned king. I can't tell him, bro. He's off the grid. Remember? Members is kind of for top 8. Oh wait, it's hard. It's still happening. Okay.
should be very exciting. I think Balloon Boy, you know, literally the first match of the day was a Game 5 versus Zen, where Zen was up 2-0 on him. Then Balloon Boy swaps to Diana, reverse 3-0s. That's the first match to do. And I think having your heart attack early in the bracket is good. I think being able to get it out of the way and kind of telling yourself, I do bleed and I can lose and I need to lock in and really focus, even as PR number 2 and your second place finisher at BCX is very important. I think he's locked in. And I think that's very important as well for him as somebody that plays multiple legends to reaffirm the fact that today it's a Diana day and I'm just going to roll with it the entire way through. Maybe tomorrow, you know, you have a different breakfast, you wake up on the other side of the bed and say, you know what, I'm going to try the Mega Man or the Zariel, but right now he's saying the Diana is what I want to see and is what I'm going to be playing, versus Draggy, who plays the Sidra very strong on cannon. I think is a good matchup for Balloon Boy.
This cannon is absolutely insane. I mean, the movement and be able to catch those landings, absolutely superb cannon gameplay, and we're going to have to see how Balloon Boy is able to adapt to that.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Cannon is in a point where it is so different in the way that it can really punish you, but nonetheless, we're getting into it. Balloon Boy versus Draggy, game number 1 on Small World's End. All
right, let's get it, PJ. Balloon Boy going to be the first to go ahead and get the weapon drop, and Draggy is going to be searching for that cannon. He had the sword. Is going to be the first weapon. See what he can do against his edge guard against Balloon Boy.
A slight range advantage here for Balloon Boy, who starts off with a side light and a nair for a bit of damage. Draggy meeting Balloon Boy in the air with that side already showing. The air is not going to be a free reign for you here as Balloon Boy. Down air's coming out. That's a nice whip punish on that side air. D-light into side air, and Draggy not a great spot. GC side light into nair, looking for that recovery. Balloon Boy is going to continue the juggle with the down air. The side air does not connect, but Draggy has been completely nullified here, forced to get swapped over to the cannon here.
Yeah, see if he can get something going with this, but so far it's been all Balloon Boy in control here. The Saracen and Draggy all the way back off stage, but now he's planted his feet back on Small Worlds. Picks Balloon Boy up in the 2-piece. The Sayer's going to try and get it back up on stage. He whiffs on the neutral sig, and Draggy stays out of the way of it. The Sayer's going to connect into Nair.
Just trying his best to find something here as Draggy can't really get much started. We'll get it there with the side light into down air.
Definitely not
doesn't
been
connect, but that side light will, and Balloon Boy
well,
forced on the wall.
I would just have to ask,
will
but
catch Balloon
theoretically,
Boy, even though
definitely
Balloon
been on
Boy
this all day.
answered back with about 100 damage unanswered, Draggy gets the first stock here in game number 1 of their top 16 set. Draggy with the cannon now, D-light into recovery. We'll close out that stock.
Yeah,
We go to a 2-stock fresh game here for both players. Balloon Boy obviously dominating on the blasters right now. Draggy leaning on that cannon to find that early stock there, or the first stock, I should say, of the game.
It's the first time I've seen Draggy get some success on that neutral sig. We saw him throw it against Amet a lot in that last set. Did not have any success with it at all. But catches it the first time against Balloon Boy, trying to chase him down with the silent. Balloon Boy going to get the reversal. Lets the side sig fly off stage. Ground pound, sweat beats out. He is able to touch, though. Sarah is going to go ahead and clear the space a little bit. Draggy comes back up on stage, gets caught in the side light. He cannot find the route to get back up on Small World's End against Balloon Boy. The edge guard is in place, but Draggy's going to get the reversal there. The slide charge neutral sig is going to whip. Balloon Boy now has this aerial opportunity to go ahead and close out the stock. Can he find it here? Sweat beats out. Draggy with the unarmed recovery back up, and we're all set back in neutral, PJ.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's able to control the ledge for so long, but yet unable to find these KOs, and that's what Draggy kind of capitalized, where Balloon Boy wants so much neutral, just unable to close out that stock side light there for Draggy, and Draggy in contention for this stock once again. End light into N-Sig, and Draggy with the wall to Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy landing with the side air. The D-light immediately trying to catch Draggy, drifting back to the stage, but Draggy won't give you anything for free. But speaking of which, that D-light gets punished by the D-light, and Balloon Boy down air now from Draggy, as Draggy knows how big this moment could be in a side light side air. Will cash in that stock. Draggy,
yeah, I wonder how much this guy really wants to play cannon, because it's like, it would be nice to play it, but I don't know how much he would want to.
Balloon Boy again stuck on the wall, and he was able to
so much
close
so
out the
that,
stock easily.
oh my god, it's like the double.
Do so again
It's
here.
like the second time
though,
for just a sprinkle of damage, not anything before it gets equalized. As long as it continues that way, I think it'll be fine, but preferably.
It's something. It's a hope, a prayer, and a dream. He's looking fantastic here in this opening game against Balloon Boy. Has the edge guard again, but Balloon Boy's going to get the reversal, sends it back out. There's the neutral light. The Nair is going to whiff. Draggy whiffs on the side light. Balloon Boy right there to pick it up. But big 3-piece from Draggy comes up the recovery. Nobody's home. Balloon Boy hits him with a dare. Sweat beats out, but he's able to find himself back up on stage.
And light there for Balloon Boy, who's been dominating this ledge game here, as Draggy continuously gets forced off stage. We'll give it up there with a turnaround D-light. Not sure if that's a misinput, but Draggy will make you pay for it as you're stuck on the wall now. And Draggy with a side light. Balloon Boy stuck on the wall. D-light into down air. Disarm now and versus cannon. This could be it, but the down air does not connect. And the ground pound from Balloon Boy.
Oh no!
D-light into ground pound. Balloon Boy, one hit away. Draggy makes it back to center stage.
Okay.
Side light there again.
Sword in hands.
Remains
Weapon
control
despawned,
and
I
remains
suppose.
some sort of semblance of calm here, but the damage slowly shifting to Balloon Boy's favor. The bow gets picked up now. The Nair comes in, will not KO. Draggy trying to find a landing, but the weapon toss into the recovery will clutch out the game for Balloon Boy.
How amazing is that he knew the Nair was not going to have enough to knock out. He throws the weapon away, gets the unarmed recovery to be able to finish the stop
allowed now,
right
they are,
in there. Great awareness for Balloon Boy there to go ahead and get the job done.
And just the margins so slim there. Draggy misses the game-winning down air just about here. Balloon Boy sneaks in, gets the ground pound, which disarms
Oh, bro,
Draggy,
Dragon
forces
did
Draggy
not
into
put
the
any
cannon, and since
confidence
then,
into
Balloon
clipping
Boy
that
wins
ledge.
game.
We're going right back to Small Worlds in. No Legends.
That's just an entire mechanical
and,
fault,
Draggy
but
very, very, very
at the
close
same time,
to,
just too many
sneaking
opportunities
away
kind of
with
slipped
that
away in
opening
that
game
moment.
against
So
Balloon Boy.
at least
But
Dragon knows that
Triple
he's
B
definitely in
he
full
has one on the
advantage here.
scoreboard already. He's
Like,
gonna
it
try and
should
make it two
belong
here
to
in game
him,
number 2.
theoretically.
Cider coming in as well. The D-Light and the N-Light immediately with punishing for Draggy as Draggy lets something, a new option come out there. The D-Sig, the anchor, trying to find a way to get a connection onto Balloon Boy. D-Light into Cider. Balloon Boy completely nullified in this game. Draggy takes that loss in stride, but the ground pound comes in. Balloon Boy gets it down there, unarmed. Another
You're
down there into the
fine,
stage.
bro.
Draggy
Walk it
recovery there.
off.
An N-Light from Balloon Boy, and he'll take the time to grab a bow now. Not disarmed any longer. Balloon Boy with a chance to come back in the damage department, but unable to find that Gimp as the N-Light comes in for Draggy. Dash jump side air. Balloon Boy in a bad spot. The weapon toss goes a little bit too high, and Balloon Boy has to land right in front of the cannon, but avoids the D-Light. Gets a 3-piece to flip it. The down air too low, though, and Draggy gets back on the stage and wins it
back on
once
sword.
again.
Gets the
D-Light
punish.
into recovery will
There
close
we
out
go.
that stock, and Balloon
Pretty
Boy with
cut and
chances to
dry.
give in that stock, just
Just as
unable
long
to
as
find
it
the last
stays in that
kind
way,
of
I
hit
think
you
we'll be
need to
fine.
close out those
Be good
stocks.
to go.
Draggy will capitalize with a big lead.
He's
Is
absolutely
Balloon
on
wearing
demon time
whatever
so
you
far,
said he was
especially
wearing?
in this
Probably
game.
not.
Looking fantastic with this cannon. Oh, Balloon Boy's gonna go ahead and shut it down there. Slight reversal.
But Balloon is
Little
very
too
keen
far
on
to
not
the
letting a lot of
sideline. Balloon
opportunities
Boy's
go,
gonna
so
ahead and package it up, send him off the
I
left
guess
side.
whenever
Here we
he's
go.
set up with
Down
an
by
aerial
the
doll,
stairs,
it
good
just
not
leads to
being
this
able
guy
to
like
take him over
resetting
to
more
the
often
blast
than not.
zone. Does find a way to get back on the stage.
But like
Does
without
the
using any
recovery slide. Balloon
resources.
Boy's gonna shut it down over here. Back-to-back weapon
Oh,
throw. That's
Dragon
gonna be
just
enough
knows
to go
at
ahead
this
and tap
point.
that one in.
That equalizes the stocks incredibly quickly, and Balloon Boy taking very little extra credit, especially with Draggy being so low in damage in that first stock. You would think so much more was to come, but it'll be Draggy on even footing here in terms of the stocks. The damage still in the favor of Draggy, though, with that opening 3-piece on the sword pickup. Balloon Boy whiff on the side light into a side light from Draggy. And the N-Sig now coming out as an option to kind of contest Balloon Boy landing. That's a big Cider. The Cider a little bit too high. Draggy in a bad spot. The fast fall ill-timed, and Balloon Boy will capitalize by taking control of the stage and picking up a new weapon. N-Light there, and Draggy stuck in the air now. But a D-Light into recovery will force Balloon Boy in the air on Draggy's terms this time. And Draggy looking for this KO now. A D-Light into recovery
Wow,
will be
insane
all
check.
it takes for Draggy as 3 connect, and a stock is taken. Balloon Boy on his last.
He might have
Timing
a
just
set
didn't
here
go in his
looking
favor.
Fantastic for Team Draggy as he has got a good, solid lead against Balloon Boy here in game number 2. The Nair is going to connect, comes back down with the Dare.
Well
2-piece
placed.
finishing up with a down air off stage.
Yeah, bro, the way
Back
Cannon and
though,
Qatar's gonna
trying
play
to
out always
get
feels
that
the same. It's a
reversal
bit more
fadeaway,
consistent for
Sayer
Gauntlet, so I don't
there,
really find this
And light
complaint
there
to
for
be
Draggy, and a big
leading.
opportunity now up
Ooh.
2 stocks to
Ooh.
1. Can definitely
To really
leverage this
land
to
as
try
much
to
as
go
it
for
normally
something
would.
off stage. The down stick comes in.
But
Ground pound from
specifically
Balloon
when it
Boy
comes
will
down to Cannon and
answer back
Qatar's,
side
it feels
into
like it
down air.
holds the
Nice
same rules. It's like,
avoidance there from
yeah, it has
Balloon
high
Boy, dodging
damage,
away down air as
and the
well.
opportunity
But
to
Draggy
actually
just
get like
complete
multiple
control.
hits
DC
comes
D-Light
through
into
every once in a
side
while,
air
but as soon
will
as
give
it
Balloon
does,
Boy
it's just like at
chances
the
on this
worst
stock
possible
now,
moment.
with a weapon tossed up and a
Like
recovery
theoretically,
on the bow.
Balloon really wants to
KO.
get this one out of the way,
Early, I
but
didn't
now
think
he
it
has to
was
fight
going
Sweat and
but it
Tears.
does, and
Blood,
Balloon
Sweat, and
Boy
Tears
forces
pretty much get
last
it.
stock with the blasters
pretty much
in
get it done.
hand. And this is a scary spot for Draggy. Even though you're just 1 hit away, it
I'm
can be
just
very
surprised he
scary.
has the
Again,
gall to
down
stay
air
on
coming out from Balloon
Diana,
Boy,
you know what I
answering
mean?
back here, had
Vivi,
Jesse
I swear, has
D-Light
been like the
into
try and true
the
for a minute.
the N-Light there. Another downer catches Draggy. Cider as well. Nair comes out, avoids the recovery with the side air as well from Balloon Boy, and he's trying his best to play perfectly here. Draggy just needs 1 D-Light, and Draggy
Come on,
goes
bro.
a D-Light into recovery.
There
Will
we
close
go.
out that
Sheesh.
stock, and Draggy and Balloon
Way
Boy go to
too
game
much
3 with an
horizontal
even scoreline.
respect.
Draggy is absolutely playing out of his mind this weekend. There we go. Going to go ahead and tie this set up against Balloon Boy. He's going to shake him up a little bit. And that means Balloon Boy is down in a position where he needs to make some sort of adjustment. I mean, do we go back to Small Worlds in? It was close game number 1. Draggy was able to go ahead and get it in game number 2. Do we need a change of venue? Because he's already said
The
he's
double
not
weapon
stopping
throw
on
that
that
Balloon does is
It
so
looks like we don't get a change
disgusting.
of venue. I was going to say, I don't know what the mentality behind it is if you want a soft platform versus this cannon, but Draggy's been finding, you know, a lot of damage on the cannon, and the sword is just coming in to clean the job up. And Light there, and Balloon Boy on the bow now this time. The matchup has been going in Draggy's favor since the last game. Another down air punishes a side light there, and right now Draggy completely
This looks
dominating the stock.
exhausting
Side light
to fight,
Balloon
bro.
Boy drifting off stage, avoids the down air, but Draggy just in complete control so far. Side light would punish the N-Light immediately. Down air from Balloon Boy to get a little bit of an answer back. A side air there,
I do want to
well, and
see
Balloon
Dragon
Boy
at least
now
like
trapped on
really
the
make
wall
it
in the red.
successfully
Side light, wait,
this
Dragon
time
just
around.
complete control.
Preferably not their
Running
balloon,
Boy
because
down in the corner.
I
The
need to see
Cider
the
will not
rejects
connect
hold
either
on
with
to
the
their
recovery,
placements this
but
time around,
again,
but
you're taking
this
just
also works.
pennies on the dollar as the
Oh my
D-Light
god,
into
takes
Dare comes
nothing
in for
to get started on
payday
Cannon.
for Draggy, and Draggy will take the first stock.
And we talk about that. We've been talking about the cannon and Draggy's hand this entire
I don't
set
know.
so far.
I don't know what
Looking
Balloon
back
be
at the
doing.
stats from last game, he did 313 damage on the sword and only 201 on the cannon. So he was finding the more damage and getting those knockouts off of that sword. But we see it's been Cannon so far here in this game. Balloon Boy's finally going to get that disarm. Draggy coming back on stage. Can he get the weapon spawn? He does. Cannon back in hand. Could not get the second part of that opener. Back into neutral. Nobody really wanting to engage too hard here. Draggy holding on to his lead.
Recovery coming in for Balloon Boy, trying to put an end to this first stock of Draggy. Draggy avoids it. It's a big nair there, but no KO or disarm. So Draggy with chances, big side lane, no side air follow up.
Wow.
Balloon Boy just
I guess he
holding
didn't really
back
trust
center
himself
stage. The
enough.
weapon toss does catch in the
in that
side air.
area.
Will punish
I
Draggy.
mean, I had to.
Your momentum gets stifled
Had to
by
answer
that weapon toss from Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy with great chances again, but really good at evening up the stocks. No matter how big of a lead Draggy has, it doesn't really lead into much.
That's the best way to describe it. At least Cannon has aura, bro. Lance is just Lance.
And light from Balloon Boy, but the damage has just been so great in Draggy's favor this entire match. I mean, Balloon Boy is just trying to fight back in any way possible, but that side air puts Balloon Boy in a bad spot, and Draggy knows it, waiting for the dodge there, didn't find the D-Light, but Draggy knows weaving in and out, the End-Light will connect, but a D-Light recovery meets you anyway, and as many hitboxes as you try to throw out, Draggy finds a way.
Finds a way indeed. Balloon Boy, though, is going to be all over that landing. Draggy's going to hold over on the left side. We're going to see another D-Light into Sarah from Balloon Boy. He swaps over for a fresh pair of blasters. Going to try and avoid that disarm.
Is that it?
That is going to be not be enough.
Wow.
Small World's in. Gonna go ahead and hold him in the stage one more time here, Draggy, though. That neutral air is gonna go ahead.
Oh
and
my
confirm on
goodness!
Balloon Boy.
And Cannon there is
That's
just
the
a
final stock of this
wow,
game.
absolute
And if he
deliver of
loses this
just
one, that puts him on a winner's
true
side
unadulterated
again,
rage
going
and
into
force
next one.
at the exact
This is for
same time.
Championship Sunday right here. You confirm yourself into the top 8 off of this game, or this set, I should say, but this game means so much. The recovery doesn't connect for Balloon Boy. Draggy misses the end light, gets a side light, but no side air. GCD light gets punished with a side air on the
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. If you get a read on Cannon, you do not get there completely, like, you really don't get there without too many casualties. Like, you could miss a read and you could probably have enough drips to kind of just, like, make it back. Punishing Cannon is actually really hard.
And the bow comes in finally with a downer to close out that stock. And it's
Lunar in that one.
stock, game 3, the set advantage going to the winner of this. It means so much right now.
It does mean a lot indeed. Balloon Boy trying to hold down at the ground there with those, trying to get Draggy in the air, not let him land. We're going to go way low. The recovery brings Draggy back up. D-Light in recovery is going to go ahead and connect. Balloon Boy letting the Sarah rip, trying to catch something coming back down the stage. Side air from Draggy. Going to go ahead and send Balloon Boy out, but you see the Nair going to go ahead and toss him back up. We're juggling now. Going to go ahead and toss the bow up, re-catch. Draggy going to hold on to that weapon spawn, but he goes right in to that bow of Balloon Boy yet again. Whiffs on the neutral light, but Balloon Boy whiffing on the stairs.
We see the D-Sig coming out there off the
this
JC from
does
Balloon
not
Boy
feel
towards
comfortable.
the wall. Side light there and waiting. Another dodge gets baited out by Draggy. Doesn't find it. That's a big nair. The weapon toss comes down looking for the D-Light. Is Draggy now at this point. Side light will wait for the N-Sig. Does not find it. Balloon Boy no dodge in. N-Light comes out with punish. Side air from Balloon Boy.
Ooh!
The D-Sig
Does he
again,
punish
trying
that?
to make it happen, but
That
Draggy
Cannon needs to come in soon, bro.
A pickup of Cannon for Draggy now. A D-Light is the difference between the set lead here, but a side down air comes in. Draggy in a bad spot will have to recover. Avoids the side air. Balloon Boy will get an unarmed recovery, but that's not the game when you wanted to see. A side air comes out as well, and Draggy with the Cannon online just needs one hit. So does Balloon Boy, who gets an air there. Won't KO on Small World's end, but Draggy picks up a Cannon. Doesn't get anything.
Oh,
but a GCD
boy.
side air from Balloon Boy
Oh,
gives him
boy.
the set advantage.
The disparity between that interaction was just way too tight. It felt like the longer it was lasting, the more Dragon was just gonna, like, not really take it home. I think it's completely dependent on Dragon's efficiency. If he somehow manages to pretty much, like, deliver all that damage and actually get the job done immediately in that same moment, then he could probably have a better chance.
Into the top 8, but you pull one of the hardest players to pull in the bracket. The second place finisher here at BCX last year, and now the PR number 2 of North America, stuck in the shadow of Markimu. Will look to make it shine his own light on this top 8 here. Draggy will try to do the same.
Do the same indeed. Balloon Boy, though, holding down on the stage. He's been very good trying to catch these landings, trying to get that advantage, because Draggy seems to have it in the air when it comes to that sword especially. The ground pound's going to rip off the Cannon. Balloon Boy cannot catch the re-entry from Draggy coming back up on the Small World's in. Here we go, 2 pieces, going to rack up some more damage against Balloon Boy. Draggy still holding on to this very light advantage, but I take that back. Balloon Boy just made it go back into his direction. Back and forth in this first stock. Who is going to be the first to strike? Balloon Boy going way off the right side of the stage. Draggy couldn't catch the landing. Balloon Boy letting it rip as well with the side light, and the weapon.
Wow, it takes nothing, bro.
And Draggy is the first to
this definitely looks like a heater.
It was a good edge guard mix, or sorry, recovery mix-up from Balloon Boy to wait for Draggy to go for the nair that stalls you in the air and then fastball down to the wall, but Draggy ends up winning it out with that down air, and then light comes out from Balloon Boy, who's been very good at evening up the stock counts even when he loses at first. We see the attempt with that N-Sig will not connect. The side air, not enough to KO yet, and Balloon Boy with chances here to close out the stock quickly. Side lights don't lead into much. Kind of just reset the situation. D-Light into side air will be enough to close it out. Just keep it simple. And once again, Balloon Boy continues to even up these stocks incredibly quickly.
But he just keeps playing from behind. He has not been able to really solidify himself a proper lead in this set so far. But we see now is he's getting some good momentum against Draggy here. The side air is going to be enough to go ahead and stop that momentum.
Wow.
There we go. That is 4 unanswered attacks from Draggy. The Nair is going to dunk him up. Another one. He tried to go up, and after that second Nair,
Beautifully done, bro. That was an insane wall just to throw it out.
A fantastic lead against Blue Boy to tie this set up.
Balloon Boy, last-ditch effort, throws the bow downwards in order to put out a hitbox. Draggy avoids it, and that N-Sig is just so potent on this stage with such small walls for Blast Zone. Sidelight comes out from Balloon Boy, who
There's like kind of this delay in neutral, and it really feels like I'm the one who's missing out on info, because it almost makes these people hezzy so much whenever they go for something, but it's honestly just a delay.
On both the sword and the cannon as an N-Light comes out, the Nair comes out for Balloon Boy, and they're both just trying to control this
LMAO. Confirmed on bow. Wouldn't you imagine that?
We'll find that one, and Balloon Boy evens up the stocks, but takes quite a bit of damage for it. All things considered, Draggy has quite a bit to work for in order to force this game 5. Cider comes out and starts the party for Draggy.
Boy, they're trying to hold on here so close, especially with this cannon.
Oh my god, this guy's positioning is actually cranked all the way up.
Saw the side light's going to go ahead and tack on just a little bit more damage against Balloon Boy. Sweat exclamation points out.
Extra damage.
Big recovery, but Draggy's still sitting in yellow. Meanwhile, Balloon Boy, the Nair is going to go ahead and finish that one up, and he's shaking his head. I don't know if he can't believe it or what, but he's playing out of his mind. 495 damage, 218 of that off the cannon, 247.
Yeah, these guys are both playing great. I think from what I'm seeing anyways, this should be a heater.
It makes sense
in theory, this should be
with
here.
how that second stock went.
Well, it is, technically, since they're both already playing good. The adaptations are also setting in really nicely, so
active hitbox
I think it's fine.
And Balloon Boy likes to dip low, especially with how potent cannon and sword have KOs off the
now let's
top.
just see what the starting damage is and who it goes to. More importantly, who gets to continue it during this game, because oh boy, no punish for that is insanity.
Punished with a side light, but no side air, and Balloon Boy comes out of the gate swinging, but Draggy finally back onto his own business here. D-Light into down there. Balloon Boy in a bad spot now. Draggy with the dodge out. Waiting. Ground Pound comes out with an air. Interrupts it. N-Light coming on. Balloon Boy will hold on to the stock here as that Ground Pound look to meet the end of that one. The recovery will connect and disarm Balloon Boy. Draggy wins the war for that weapon pickup too. So it's sword versus bow to see who takes the first stock.
Still nobody first to strike here. Draggy though has the advantage on this edge guard. Balloon Boy trying to bounce his way over. Catches the neutral light. Draggy trying to come up in the air with a neutral air, but can't find anything. Balloon Boy weapon throw down. The neutral sig is going to go.
This is weird stalemate now.
Try to get the bounce off.
Some of these things need punishes. We'll just have to see what this guy delivers with now.
Almost with punishing that GC D-Light, but
bro.
And ends up winning that stock in the
oh boy. You see what I mean? This is starting to get like a little bit. It's starting to get weird pretty fast. As long as there's this equalizer now.
Draggy fighting right back.
Not bad, but yeah, Dragon definitely has a formula or something on cannon. Arguably, he should be on it.
Back in by sidekick, he's looking for that weapon drop. There it is, blasters in hand. What is he gonna be able to do with it? He catches Draggy, and the one piece with the Sayer's gonna catch him right back. Draggy lurking, trying to get some more damage against Balloon Boy. Finds his way back to the stage, right into a Sayer off those blasters. Reaching over, overextended off that side light.
Oh, that's scary.
Oh, what a nair from Balloon Boy that gave him the protection he needed to come back up on stage as he continues to aggress off stage.
Right there, and Balloon Boy completely dominating wherever they meet on the stage.
This is extra credit, just needs his proper responses, and we haven't really seen a peep out of him.
A big stock lead for Balloon Boy. Draggy will cross through the ledge trap side light with an end light. The Nair comes out. Draggy now in the jungle state. No dodge from Balloon Boy as the GC D-Light does not connect. Down air into Nair from Draggy as Balloon Boy has a pair of blasters in hand. Side light, wait, no GC D-Light. That D-Light will connect to
bro.
Just
where he doesn't need it to be.
Championship Sunday.
It's like
make a comeback here, and so far,
this should be pretty solid for a comeback at the least.
But Draggy's cannon, the trusty cannon that has brought him this far in the bracket, is going to be the tool that Draggy needs to climb this mountain.
I mean, this is still doable, especially if he can confirm the stock right now. Balloon Boy in a bad spot. Weapon throw might be enough to do it. Oh, no! The dare came out. I think the ground pound would have been good, but Balloon Boy, nonetheless, is able to come back up on stage. Blasters back in hand. Draggy trying to figure out a way to get himself back in. This is Balloon Boy is getting more damage against this Syndra.
Of avoids the D-Light. You see the respect from Draggy now, realizing the moment you're in, Weapon Toss comes in to interrupt Balloon Boy's end light. That's a D-Light into recovery, whip punish, and Balloon Boy and Draggy.
I don't know how much faith he has in
Game
cannon anymore.
5, Draggy with a cannon online.
But I
Balloon
think
Boy
you should
with
stay
no
on
weapon
him.
in hand, but will pick up the bow. No weapon starve attempt. Sidelight there to start the action for Balloon Boy. The N-Sig does not connect. Draggy will avoid that. No signatures have connected for Balloon Boy yet. D-Light there into the N-Sig as I say it. And Balloon Boy punches his ticket into top 8 into Championship Sunday.
So that's
Game 5 close match. Balloon Boy.
That's Balloon versus Markimu again, or am I tripping? Or is it Ahmed versus Markimu first?
Balloon Boy trying to get it done, but oh my goodness, Draggy. What an amazing winter side run he has had.
Insanely
He has
well fought.
taken behemoths down to elimination side, and I do.
Like, at least this guy
was
isn't
sitting
going down
to
without a fight,
elimination side,
but
I knew Draggy was coming to play out.
I wish he had a little bit more
nervous
conviction
at this
towards the
point.
end.
Definitely put himself on my radar for this after this weekend. Amazing winter side run from him.
Yeah, your favorite top player is favorite top player for sure.
Okay,
in Dragon.
okay.
I know a lot of
Bro, as
people
soon as he
rooting.
got
Balloon
procs
Boy will have
on
this
Blasters
fight.
versus Dragon, it was instant sidelights.
I mean,
I think it's the fact that he's trying to read the timing that's like getting him crazy. But he's right there. I think this guy's performance is actually pretty nasty now.
in the bracket and has not missed a top 8 yet. I mean, the only one time placing outside of the podium since his come up in 2025, and it's crazy to think that everyone rooted and Draggy forced that pillar of consistency in Brawlhalla to game 5.
Yeah, no, that was amazing.
Who's Draggy fight next? Great question. Let's find out.
So
So it's Draggy versus the winner of Money versus Clemster.
I think that put a lot of confidence in some of the members in chat, but for good reason, because he almost got
He
the job
disappeared,
done
bro.
against Balloon Boy. I think that set provided a lot more than we thought it was going to provide, PJ.
For sure, Balloon Boy there. I mean, not even having a silhouette to look at, just completely out of there. He's punched his ticket at Championship Sunday. Draggy will remain here for sure as Draggy attempts to make it into the elimination side. PR6 of United of US is going to be looking to punch his ticket, but will have to do so through the elimination side. Balloon Boy, game 5. I mean, that's not like the cleanest way to make it in, but who cares about that? I mean, a win is a win.
He's in. Exactly. Congratulations to him. Like we said, he is qualified for Championship Sunday in both game modes. So he definitely came to play this week. Congratulations to him. As PJ has so put it, he punched his ticket. He's in there.
I wonder how many different ways I can say he's confirmed top 8. So we did punch his ticket.
Okay.
I have to come up with more. I'm sure it'll come to me later on.
Then we'll start keeping a list. We'll start
keep
keeping
a
a list.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. You can, put $1 in the jar or whatever.
Do I get the jar when it's over?
I don't know. Someone gets it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting into our next match. And again, this is another top 8 qualifying matchup here. So I don't know if you have it pulled up, but it looks like
It's gonna be Lores versus Munir.
well,
Exactly.
Are we looking for these first, or is it like after?
Talked about Balloon Boy qualifying for Championship Sunday in both game modes. Munir
Okay, Ahmed versus Mark. Okay, that makes sense.
Also is qualified in 2s, and now he's gonna try and join his 2s teammate in top 4 in midseason championship, and he has Lores standing in his way.
yeah, Laura is going to be playing the Ada, which is exciting for me for sure. It's going to be the 5 defense. It's going to be the super defense. So 6-6-5-5. It's a very even scoreline.
It is.
If anybody says like what stats does that legend have, if you're 6-6-5-5 in any combination of 2 6s and 2 5s, it's always a strong legend.
Yeah.
Like it's incredible consistency, and with the way the meta is now with dexterity changes, you want something like that. You want something with even stats, so that now that there's 2 stats that are defensive in nature, with dexterity being tied to your weapon durability and your defense, it's important. We'll see this now as Loris and Munir have met 5 times in the past. Loris winning the set or the best of 5. I should say.
Oh wait, this is tight.
And
Pause.
3 golds, 4 silvers, 2 bronzes. I would like to remind everybody, Loris,
Kind of exciting.
back-to-back,
Yes.
2
Yo, I
champions.
feel and look so chopped right now, bro.
The double
When I hopped out of bed, first thing I did was just think about
I don't think he's got room in it on his
whatever it was that I was thinking about.
for any more CEO
With
belts.
96
Look, he's still got a minute to freshen up, but
Him a favor,
Yeah.
oh man,
He would
it's probably like the least prepared I've ever been.
buy a trophy case. Let's fill that up now.
Yeah, you could afford it too. I mean, look at those earnings. That's going to be Loris coming in as one of the most
Yeah.
experienced.
Yes.
and
I mean, I enjoy Loris' company,
Junior getting his
but
first goal not too long ago. EU is one of EU's
this is a hard one. I don't know who to cheer for, because I like them both.
Now Ahmed has stepped up in a big way. Akno is always in conversation, but with Munir making it this far, and I think he'll have to be the other representative for EU right now, because this is the last top 8 qualifying match in the winter side.
You know, Munir is one of those players for me. He's kind of streaky in my mind, kind of like Godwin. You're either on or he has had his very bad weekends.
Yeah.
And I'm standing at this point in the ones bracket, and I watched 2s yesterday. I already know which Munir is here this weekend.
Yeah.
So that makes me very nervous for Lores. I think that 3-2 split in games, I think that is what we are going to see for the count for this set. It is going to go to the end, but I think Munir is playing fantastically this weekend. It's going to be a rough job for
I'm
everyone
listening.
to chill.
What's up?
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to
Get
give my
pro
props to
brawlhalla.
Sparky, who
Flower
kind of put
versus
it
Udega,
perfectly
so.
where Loris has gotten.
Alright, appreciate it.
And he can ride it out and then just still have the most reliable Yumiko to handle the business as he's done in the past. But Dayhog got a little bit of damage there, but uses his card to get the action started. Give a little bit more before he started recovery off the top corner.
Nice little 3 piece. Sidelight, inlight again. He's going to wait this time, going for the turnaround D-light, hoping he can get the read on that D-light and then follow up with a recovery after the dodge is burned. Another D-light coming in. Doesn't get punished by Flower. He has Udega in the air, and he was going for neutral signatures earlier, but he's kind of stopped going for those. He's actually going to lose his first stock off of that. Udega coming in with this Asuri. There's been a handful of people who have gone back to the Asuri pick. Like, Katars are in an interesting spot right now. It doesn't really feel like there's any Katar legend in general that, like, stands out above all else, or, like, maybe non-Katar players are moving to, but it just feels like the Katar players themselves are in a good spot.
Okay, so I'm just watching. I guess through player camps, this is also pretty interesting.
Onset of the age of Cassidy right now, like, you know, you play a weapon that just
Bro, he has all of Red Mafia behind him.
The entirety of Red Mafia. Why are they everywhere, bro? It's actually insane. None of these Red Mafia players pull up with like zero support, bro. They're all there ready to like, you know, cheer each other on. It's actually insane.
To juggle his weapons, pick up a hammer, but no, he wants to sit on the bow here. He wants that extended range and those 45-degree angles with those inlights. That's gonna. Oh, when he gets the KO off of that, that was huge. I saw someone standing behind you.
I love that. Somebody standing behind you, Dad, talking about some bro that's so broken.
Earlier than I expected.
Just carried all the way from basically center stage to the right blast zone. That was crazy from Flower. What a turn. But we'll see. I mean, Udehog was able to get a first stock there relatively early, all things considered. So, see if he can find it. It's not going to be off that whiff punish.
I thought we were going to see an instant punish off of that, or something more than just like that little sidelight that he threw out. Recovering like mid-level. He even goes for the GC sidelight there, feeling really confident to burn his dodge, and then he just eats a side sig once he gets onto the main stage. It's going to be another stock taken.
For sure. Yeah, not impossible for Udehog as we go to final stock here. But
Yeah, this just looks consistent out of Flower, but
stocks.
surprised he doesn't throw it away and just go hammer.
Not going to bite, though. Landing just way far into the stage.
Just deny it.
Not even going to connect.
Yep.
Hammer coming out just to stomp Sarah away, or maybe just a dare.
About as cut and dry as one would imagine it would be, but that looked scary at first for sure.
From Flower that game, given that like Flower, I mean, he's seed 6 going into this. He's one of the strongest players in North America right now. I think he personally, in his Brawlhalla career, I don't think he's reached his potential yet, but he's getting there. He's playing better Brawlhalla than he's played in a really long time. I think you and I talked about that potentially yesterday. I can't remember if we talked about that on our 2v2 block at all, because I think we saw one of his games where he was playing Nash.
Right.
And so yeah, I think he's in a really good spot. But that game specifically, I can't tell if he just like was sitting for a while and wasn't quite warmed up, didn't really get that confidence just yet, or if he's giving respect to his opponent because it's game 1.
It could be a combination of everything, right? Like I think the seeding is a beautiful thing because it just gives us.
Who's Udega from?
Yeah.
I mean, he is NA, but I'm pretty confident he's Nigerian. He used to have it on his
He's Jamaican.
Jamaican? Damn. It was either that or the Nigerian flag that he used to have on his avatar for like a while too.
Feel like, you know, maybe Flower is giving a couple more concessions here and there that he maybe normally wouldn't against a higher seeded opponent.
It feels like there were a few times where like Udega served himself up right in front of Flower, and we didn't see like a high impact punish that I would expect from him.
That return was
Massive
instant.
punish. Gets the insig with that off of the weapon toss as well. There's the inlight. Does he chase dodge after? No, just a little bit of a dash forward. The D-light recovery comes out from Udega, who's still unarmed. We're over 20 seconds into this game. The only weapon spawn is on the right side. He's wishing we had the change in right now for the improved weapon spawning. Or maybe not. It seemed like he was choosing to fight unarmed there for at least a little bit. He hits the inlight. The damage output is incredible from Udega.
Wow,
He was going
that's insane
even,
fun.
and he picked up the weapon. The D-light ground pound, true option. Not only the most like single damage move follow-up that you can find off of the D-light, but also if you're in that opportunity right there, like that's going to be the KO off the bottom, where a D-light recovery might not do it off the top.
Yeah, so I think to your point, maybe there is a little bit of respect that's going on Flower's
Bro,
side, right? Like you
Udega is such a long-standing name. It's honestly a surprise to see a name like this one come back. Because I swore he was going to disappear somewhere like during quarantine, which he did. I think it was like pre-quarantine, and then he just like came back magically.
Udehog keeps finding these conversions like this, it's going to be a tough sell.
What?
Over back on the wall again. Udega's not really going for the offstage edgeguard engagement whatsoever. He doesn't want to get caught with a hammer recovery right over on that corner that Flower's always going to be setting up for. Down here, and the pickup into the D-Light side air as well. Now he's chasing out, and he goes with the side air. He's going to get the edgeguard off of this. The spawn does not come through for Flower. Unfortunately, his dodge does not come off a cooldown. Not able to touch the wall, and he ends up losing that stock, and Udega now has a 2-stock lead on Flower.
Now we'll see. The big question is, can he close it out? Because the stock will eventually fall from Flower, unless Udega has a
well placed.
one, but it's not going to happen right yet. He's got a really, really strong lead. Now he just needs to hang on.
Controller weapons for Flower.
Yeah, this guy really likes bow over hammer. Like, no matter what event this guy's on, if he wants to get a comeback in, it's just through bow or bust, bro.
Signature reading Flower going high, but Flower goes low. He doesn't get punished for it. Sidelight into the inlight, waiting for that again. No D-light down air, and then a D-light again. The three-piece, the sidelight inlight.
Canceled it too. That's crazy. Okay.
He's being very careful.
This guy's
with
returns are
recoveries,
really
too.
fast.
This is a lot of damage onto Flower. We're going to see the Qatar's recovery come through, I'm sure. A second one's following. Look at this Flower, just putting him in the mixer for a second. Not quite going to get there, though. Udeha trying to just find a single hit. It's probably just jump in recovery, I would imagine. Especially with the sword online. Let's see if it happens here.
Yeah, he's just hunting for those D-lights. Caught a little bit in the air. The neutral signature sending him high and right.
Nice.
Let's see
And
if
he
can
has like
find
the
next weapon
good
spot
weapon this
should
time.
be that set of Qatar, so he'll be looking for the D-light recovery. Maybe the signature he was finding earlier. He's already found 2 stocks with that signature so far this set against Flower. There's the side light. The weapon toss goes down.
Away.
Next spawn comes in right over his head. The recovery by itself is all he needs. No setup necessary.
Okay, yeah, and I kind of figured sword recovery was on its way, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it just took
Flower
a little
called
bit
tech.
longer for us to get there. Now look, I mean, I feel like we were talking a little bit
When you're in
about
Loras,
the
yeah, I
discrepancy, maybe Flower
suppose it is true, but
I don't want
remember,
that to be
bro,
dismissive of
passing the torch on to Flower, Loki gotta watch this one.
I mean, it's
and it looked very
respect.
dominant.
Let's just at least find the
Mirror's
stats
on
of the games.
BB.
Here is respect, obviously, based on what we just
Alright,
saw.
well,
Respect
is it
well
serious
given.
or is it not?
There's a reason he's giving that respect to Udega.
So it looks like we are gonna get
Bro,
actually a
Loras has such
The Blaster
insane
did it
drip,
right now.
bro.
PC, just to maybe
Ada versus BB.
tighten out something. I don't really know what's gonna go on
It's a,
there.
it really is a fantastic look for the balances.
I'm looking at some
Java
of the
mentioned
stats
earlier.
that we have here to see if there's anything like really worthy of note. Both players are kind of splitting their damage right down the middle. I mean, Udega's
Mirror
a
took
little
game
bit
one.
more sword favored, but it's
I'm watching.
only by like 70 damage, so like no huge swings one way or the other there. They're both like throwing their weapon about the same amount of times. The dodge is coming through like it's not like an outlier stat or anything. So it really just felt like a really normal game between them, but Udega is
really
just
one
like
game.
so much in control. They're both going into super strength stance, so that
They
is
are, okay,
that is something
okay.
a little bit worthy of note there.
Interesting, yeah, and it looks like Udega also outdamaged Flower by a pretty decent
Yeah.
margin as well. It's like 130 damage
Yeah,
difference overall.
Loras just
They're about to be
got stolen this game.
and it's just it's interesting because I think what Flower converts, he's getting stocks like pretty early too, right? Like he's catching jumps with the bow, getting a signature off a side blast zone or something to that variety. We're really not seeing like the high damage, very reliable hammer KO options that we're so used to seeing, right? Like Stomp Sair, we're not seeing the whiz setups like
Yeah, I think Flower just called tech, so guess you gotta watch this now. Is it Discord link? Great question.
Now, one thing
I actually
am worried about
never
is
ended
really
up
the
promoting it
line
that
stocks they both
well
threw out.
on
They threw out basically the
any of
exact
my
same amount. Flower
platforms,
threw out
but
57, Udega threw
you
out
can find it.
59, but then in terms of hit
Right, there we go.
percentage, we have 39% on Flower. So I don't think that's necessarily bad, but the fact that Udega's coming in with 54%, so almost
Let's see if I can.
50%
I'll go fish it
raw
out real quick.
more, which is like in terms of numbers, that's like basically a 40% increase in your accuracy compared to your opponent is really solid. I don't know how much of that is just like, oh, I'm Flower, I'm playing bow, so I'm gonna be like dash and D-light. Sometimes I'm gonna miss it. Sometimes you're just gonna straight up miss it, and that's normal. Or you're a bow player on the ground. If you're like, my opponent's in the air, I'm gonna throw out neutral light. They're gonna keep jumping, and I'm gonna keep throwing out neutral light. It's not gonna hit, but it's a very safe move to throw out. And so having less accuracy on that like isn't a big deal because
He's
that's
playing this
just
so much better, bro.
The culture of how you play that weapon. That's the context of the weapon.
I'm actually.
Oh my God, Loras is so cracked.
Maybe a minute while the PC gets reset of how accuracy is measured specifically for Yumiko wisps. So is it if one of them hits, it just registers the full, or if both of them hit, do you get like it's just? That's
a really good question because the way like just regular signatures.
Dude, this
work,
Loras kid plays like he has all like he has somewhere to be, bro.
Like normal signature, not even wisp,
Just
like
the
a normal
pace that he
signature,
has
and
is
you hit two
ridiculous.
people, that would be quote unquote like by the way that it's determined. That would be a.
If he was fast enough, he probably could have went for reverse in there back there.
Yeah,
So I'm
So
wondering if there's.
I mean, straight up, we have
gaming
time.
to
I'm
be
just
had,
gonna ask
yeah.
Creed.
We're gonna ask right now. Okay,
Yeah.
that's great.
I mean, I bothered him earlier.
We'll find out in just a second.
They open up there with the sider, landing down air, trying to set up an offstage play with the side light. That will whip punish the down air, but the sider does not connect. A sider from Lores, and this is a big edge guard recovery into the nair, and just continuing to rack up damage. And we're starting to approach the signature percent, or maybe it's just the down airs here. Signature damage color, I should say. Side light coming out.
I mean, I think we're getting to a go next situation. Munir's having a horrible time trying to get anything going against Lores. Okay, there we go. The Flame Sword's going to come out, catch a little bit, but Lores is going to tap it in. There we go. The recovery off the blasters, and we're going to pull out mine Sparky's brutal poster because that was a brutal game. Lores taking control there.
Is that accurate? 11 signatures, 64% accuracy, 526 damage. Again, 526 damage dealt on Spear. That is 2v2 numbers. He's doing it in a 1v1 versus a Legend that doesn't even have a lot of defense.
Almost double the damage off of Spear alone than Munir put out from his entire Legend that game.
I swear this community was pro South America for a minute.
It's more than double,
And
right?
for some reason,
Because
nobody
he's
really
62.
wants to like do anything
Don't
right
put me
now.
on the spot here.
No,
With the numbers.
no, let's get the spotlights.
Yeah, 524, 587 from Lores. That's more damage. That's crazy.
No, that's crazy because it was such an interesting stat.
Some of the way the crowd plays about this is so rude. I mean, that's part of it, bro. I think this game is a lot more parasocial than I give it credit for at first.
That was going to translate very well going through the rest of the set, and
Ground
Lores
default
shows
Tesco?
exactly why that game plan wasn't going to work for Munir anymore. He has got to figure out a way to build up good damage against this Ada and try to secure a solid win here.
Yeah, and you see just Super Stance is coming in for Ada in such a big way now. The weakness that you had is gone, and Munir in a bad spot.
That was insane! Oh my god, bro.
Spear ground pound,
Lights out,
and
bro.
Lores completely dominates.
Yo, Lores is not even out. Like, oh my god, he actually plays Spear like it's still good. There's no way.
Now for Lores, who continues to rack on the damage here, and Lores is looking not to let up at all. D-Light into downer from Munir, trying to get the
To be
party
fair,
started
Spear is
in terms of
anti-gauntlet.
damage.
Why is
Sider
this
into the
the
down
case?
sig. It covers everything all the time. There's nowhere you can go to avoid it, and Lores puts Munir offstage again. The Sider disconnect. Double D-Light into Sider. No weapon on Munir. Lores with an end light and waiting with the pogo. Munir cannot make it back.
This guy's playing fantastic. Oh my god, bro.
Munir, it's game 3, and it's a complete disaster for Munir's Tesca.
Can we let Munir play the game, please?
No, apparently
Maybe
not.
can he play the game? Lores says absolutely not. Absolute domination on Demon Island in game number 3. Munir trying to fight for anything in the air, finally staying out of the way of that down sig and confirming the stock off of it. A sign of life for Munir here as he
You want to for
finally
the
gets
viewer
that opening
rewards?
stock, trying
I
to
own
save
like
the
most
set.
of the shot, bro.
Lores just so
I
much
think it's
confidence
good.
having
I think
that
it's safe to
vulnerability
say
and
that I
just waiting.
can't.
Munir not even hitting a button. A big slide charge. Ensig does not connect onto Lores as Lores makes it back, but an errant to sidelight into recovery for Munir down here to rebuttal for Lores, avoiding the Ensig there, and Lores again with control here up a stock. It's great action for
Oh, wow.
Munir here, but it needs to
Lores
mean
is
something.
hasty.
Downers coming out, the damage building up. Lores trying to fight back, but really unanswered damage in this stock, and Munir keeps himself in this game off a great bout on the gauntlets, but swapping over back to the battle boots, a matchup that has not been favorable, can be very bad here. A Sider from Lores, D-Light into recovery. Is it enough? It's not, but Lores so close to closing out this game, which has been a complete demolition of this Tesca. Down air into Sider. Lores one hit away. The weapon tosses it enough.
more.
Munir, I think one more chance to make it back. Ground pound
Oy.
doesn't connect, but he throws out his last-ditch effort, and we see game 3, and it passes us by as Lores completely runs through Munir.
No, the boots were not it, bro. Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
this is just
93
disgusting.
damage, another
This
sub
gameplay in
200
general is
damage
actually
from
so
Munir
well
there.
received right now.
A very rough way to try and get things done. But, I mean, in his defense, he didn't get to play the game for the first minute 30 of it. It was literally Lores, complete control of everything. The weapon spawns, the pace, the stage. Literally shut him out, froze him out completely. We're going to see him finish it up here on that final stock. That was a good interaction, though. Just the dodges everywhere when you're just desperately trying to get it in there at the very end. And, I mean, the graph definitely tells a story on that one.
If I'm Munir, it's like you've tried 2 battle boots legends now. Maybe it's time to not do the battle boots.
No,
I mean,
maybe it's time definitely something else that is not working.
the 2 things that Battle Boots wants to do is either get things going from the air onto the ground with like these very disjointed and moving hitboxes, or control the ground. But it looks like Munir, I was going to say that Spirit Clash is doing better, but we swap over to the Roman Reigns, the Tesca here. to try to get a rally. But of course, Lores, I mean, if anyone's going to be practicing this matchup, it's going to be versus
God, Lores
China,
looks
who
so
is his
comfortable
teammate
right
and
now, bro.
in-region,
Even in
one of his
disadvantage,
rivals
it's
for
just like...
sure in the 1v1 space. Sider coming out, avoiding that N-Sig is Lores. D-Light into Sider. Munir in a bad spot as Lores has complete control of the stage. Will give some room to Munir, and Munir will capitalize with 3 hits, sidelight, nair. So the damage is now even in terms of the damage,
That
but
was
Lores
beautiful.
again continues to move forward with these blasters.
I can hear Sparky from here yelling, "Why are you not playing Cassidy?" Just really does seem like the better option if you were going to go ahead and try and lock out the Terros. But you know what? I'll shut my mouth as Munir is going to be the first to strike. The side Sig is going to go ahead and ring true, and Lores is finding himself behind for the first time, I think, pretty much all set.
D-Light, GC unarmed sidelight from Lores here as he tries to get something going to even up the stock count. That's a big nair into D-Light, into the down air, into the nair. Chase dodge from Munir, trying to get more damage on Lores. Lores will rebuttal with a recovery unarmed. D-Light trying to get an anti-air, can't find it. Recovery gets punished with a nair. Munir is now on his demon time as Lores has yet to answer back. Finally, a ground pound will connect, but coast to coast, nowhere near KOing.
Hold on.
No score from Munir.
Ooh.
The very end hitbox of it, but no knockback on it.
No, didn't have much force at all. That does, though. Sayer taking him pretty much coast to coast there. Gonna be enough to go ahead and get that first stock finally off of Munir as Lores is trying to continue to play catch-up. But honestly, he's done a very good job keeping this close as early as he went down in the beginning of this. Being able to bring it right back. He's adjusting very, very quickly to the Terros.
Recovery there, and Lores has yet to really be...
God, bro, the punishes just get even harder, bro.
Streak for Lores, who avoids the recovery, gets a recovery of his own. Munir without a weapon now. Downsig will barely connect as Munir gets ushered to the right side of the offstage. D-Light into side air, and Lores will be where Munir just was a moment ago. The scoop does not score. The signature coming out again. The side stick that time not connecting. Another side air, weapon toss from Lores.
Oh my God, bro. The responses are so fast coming out of Lores that I don't think there's a position where Munir could really fight this back right now from the lack of adjustment since he swaps legends so often. I mean, thankfully Lores just gave it away, but that was insane. That's insanity. This guy has so much momentum, it's insane.
Munir, though, just barely down on when it comes to damage, but we're going to go ahead and have that all tied up now.
Avoids the side light. Another pogo comes out. D-Light not connecting the down air for Munir here. D-Light, side air. Lore is on a great spot now. Downsig will get whiff punished, so Munir with signs of life in this game is now whiff punishing these signatures. D-Light into side air. Lore swapping over the
I guess this weapon is just really that good at land, huh? That
kills.
kills. Oh my God, bro. He's so nasty. That didn't even... I promise you it was game 4, but like... Was it really, bro? It might as well have been 3.
So much better from Munir there in that game, though. Finally getting up there, 457 damage.
Oh God, I just realized I skipped out on this.
The 570 from Alora.
Completely fresh stock with plenty of room to go. No whiff punish again. I mean, this is it's half respect and half just like I have so much of a lead right now that there's no need for me to take a crazy risk.
Nice dash inline. Great recovery as well. Covering over on that sidewall, forcing you to go high, land on the main platform. Insig!
That's the other thing too. We really aren't seeing a lot of, I think, the trademark flower signatures that just call out movement, maybe look for a jump, things of that variety. That was one of the big ones, though.
Yeah, the wisps are still here, but like the insig is almost completely gone. That was a part of his like main corner guard or edge guarding opportunities, like towards the beginning of this set. But then he sort of backed up from that a little bit. He'll throw it out from time to time. Like we're seeing a little bit more of the bow insig as sort of just a call out. I'm catching you jumping in the air, something like that. And that even really hasn't been too accurate so far. But again, he's been able to stem the bleeding whenever he gets hit. So like some of these times, like he's getting punished, but they're never like major impact moves. He's not finding himself on the neutral sig stuck in the air, and then all of a sudden here comes the Asuri insig, and you get dunked and lose your stock.
Definitely makes sense. We can't see the live stats just to see maybe verify on our own. I want to say it's maybe just one hit, yeah, because it looks like he did.
Dude,
hit
this
all
guy's
of
so...
them.
Yo, they actually guys hustle, but like, actually, bro.
Oh yeah, okay, that game was 483 on the bow and 79 on the hammer.
Jeez, oh my goodness.
So yeah, definitely he's shifting over onto the bow more and more. Stomp side air to start this one out. He's not going to swap out the weapon just yet. Whiffs come out. He's playing on the corner. Side light, second side light comes in. Whiffs the down light, but doesn't matter. There's the down air scooping back behind him. Neutral air missing. See if Udega can find something with these guitars. He's over on the corner, maybe potentially looking for a dunk setup. I don't know.
Kind of scared to press a button, though.
I mean,
Look,
I
like
would.
The way he's jumping in, like he's not really going for any dive moves.
Perfectly placed. Wow. He's already adapting pretty fast, so I don't know what Udea's chances are, but
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident. This guy could technically bring it back if he wanted to, with some of the, as long as his decision making is fine. But he got shut down twice.
Udega was using so well to take these stocks off
And
of
some of these
Flower,
returns are
sending
just
him
looking
over
super
constantly
racy
on
out
the
of
corner
Udea,
against
so
side air.
I don't really know
On
what his
the edge,
chances
side
are,
air whiffs,
especially
Beast
since they're
gets caught,
inaccurate
and
as well.
jump side air from
Oh,
Flower.
One more.
gets the touch. We did see a sweat beat for like a second though, yeah. So I was gonna say you're running out of movement unless you touch back down on the ground in time. Nice from Udeka.
It's because tech was called.
Overestimating how high that sidelight was going to reach. Okay, this time he gets a proper punish on the whiff signature right in front of him. But last time Udega was able to jump out of it in time because of that sidelight that came up from Flower. There's a down air. No neutral air. I thought he was going to pick up the neutral air when Flower was right below him, but I think he was just a little bit delayed on it.
Oh my god,
Has to worry about the unarmed dare, but Flower gets past. There's the neutral air. Weapon toss goes down. Almost got the perfect read on that turnaround side air, but Udega held on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you need some type of motion to just get yourself back into this game. So it was a little bit shocking for us to see him just send it way off stage like that. But
There's the
Flower
neutral signature.
will finally get that jump call out that I was looking for earlier, and he makes it a one-stock situation to potentially just close this set out in 4.
He threw 8 signatures out last game, only hit 2. We've already seen him hit more than that this game alone, especially after that neutral signature on the bow. Inlight does get punished with just a sidelight from Udega. Not able to find anything after. There's a sidelight.
Oh
Yeah, here comes the second one.
gosh.
Goes for the full combo.
Oh, pack it
and
up.
another down
Oh my
air as
God.
well. And he goes for the ground pound.
That's it.
Udega thought he could get
Oh,
by.
he doesn't tap it in. He had
thought,
no movement left.
I can't believe. Little bit of a drop there, I think, from Flower. But after that bold move, going in with a bow, ground pound, and not looking to finish it up. But Udega wasn't ready for how bold that move was. He expected the wisp coming out so he could maybe recover right low on that corner. But no, Flower was in his face. There's a sidelight. Weapon toss high. Great read. Another weapon toss. Burn the dodge.
Okay, Udega
Yo,
put himself in a bad spot,
oh my
though.
god,
So
Udea,
pretty
you
favorable
are haste if
weapons
it was a
on.
person,
Doesn't
bro.
burn
Oh
much,
my
just
god.
misses outright, forces the disarm. The wisp cover high.
Nice
the
bounce
weapon
pass.
toss covers
Oh!
low, but Flower can't shut the door on that one. He finally gets it with the last bow connection, and he will win the set. 3 games to 1.
And that reset was all that Flower needed to take the set 3-1. Extremely confident in those games. Still had some times where his whiff punishes weren't the highest impact that you would have expected, but overall we see a
Alright, Flower versus Zavai. I don't know if they're gonna do that one first. I just know it's gonna be some part of the lower bracket. Because I know Alex and Bunny have been waiting for a minute. I guess they're selecting Money and Clem now.
Using that if you are choosing this legend and locking it.
It is one of, I've said this a lot of times, like my favorite signature kits like in the
Yeah,
game.
it's really unique.
Because like I don't think there are many legends in the game that
Yeah, it's because he doesn't know how to pronounce it. And to be fair, you can't even blame anybody for not knowing, because it's a mouthful, bro.
to watch. But Flower also brings this like very unique aggression
Yeah.
to the legend that's like so fun for me to witness in real time. He's making a lot of fun reads. He's calling out a lot of movement, as we saw that NSYNC that you pointed out as well. Just catches jumps in the middle of nowhere sometimes, and you're like, dang, where did my stock go? That
Yeah.
kind of stinks, you know. But look, with that, Flower's going to advance to face Godly in top 16. That will be a match for 13th place then, and then Udehag will finish his bracket at 7th.
Yeah, unfortunately for Udega and all the Udega fans out here, he is done for the weekend, of course. 2s is over unless you made it into the top 4, and now his run is over because that was on the elimination side. Here over on the featured stream, but a solid game. Like, the game he took was a really good game. Like, there was a reason that Flower was showing him respect in the beginning of that set. Like we said, it was well-deserved respect.
I mean, I
that
don't
Flower
want
was
to
showing
like
him.
completely butterfly effect it, but it's like, dang, you wonder like what happens if he had a little bit more momentum
Yeah.
and there didn't need to be a reset like on the PC or anything along those lines. Because sometimes it's just like, dang, the mental reset and that extra time. That you
This will
can
be a
give
hard
really
set to
allows you
watch for sure, though.
And one thing I like that we saw
Zavai
from
versus
Flower is we
Flower.
saw different variations of relying on the weapons that he has. Like, we saw an extremely bow-heavy game where it was like 400 damage on the bow, and then like it was 2 digits. It was like 79 on the hammer, and then we have like last game where he did a noticeable amount more. It was like the 3-2 in terms of 300 damage on the bow, 200 damage on the hammer, and then we saw a game where they were like almost equal, only separated by like 40, which in the case of bow is like, okay, you get 1 dodge read, so you go for the sidelight, D-light, inlight, and like that's the difference right there. So yeah, he's shown that he can adapt differently to like, oh, this is gonna be a bow game, this is gonna be a hammer game, this is gonna be a mixed game, and you do that with 3 victories. That's 3 different games your opponent has to play and adapt to very quickly. If you can win those 3 games, then that's your set right there.
Yeah, it's tough. And that last one, we just had the live stats update as well. But I was gonna say, it just felt like there wasn't really a lot of momentum for Udehag to get back into the game, right? I want to say it was under 300 damage for sure total. I think it was like 130 unarmed or something like that. And like when your unarmed is doing significantly more than your secondary weapon, and you had an even split in the game that you won, it's, you know, the numbers don't tell the whole story, but they at least will tell part of it.
That's usually like a red flag indicator where you can know, okay, something went wrong in that game for you to be unarmed for that long to do that damage. It's great that you did, you know, 3 digits worth of damage, but that's probably not because you wanted to do that, and probably because you were.
All right. Bunny versus Alex
Cassidy here is going to be super strength.
it's a
Cassidy,
tough
8
one. These
strength.
guys play
But
pretty
here it's gonna
boring,
be at a
but
midseason land.
surely
see a
something
lot
about
of
it has to be just a little
There's
bit
a lot
fun,
of
right?
action this next game, if you were going to ask me, but we're going to go ahead and you guys see, of course, the legends that we used to seeing is going to be a Bunny on the Rayman, Anonymous Alex on the Taros, but you know, with everything that's going on since the
Hit
meta
Trader's
changes and
Delight,
everything
pretty
since,
much.
the last tournament we had, I don't believe anything that I see.
Yeah, I think, I mean, Anonymous Alex, we know for sure is going to be on the Cassidy here. Is going to be super strength Cassidy, 8 strength. You're going to be seeing Bunny continuously playing the Rayman and making it all the way here into a potential spot into the top 8. I believe they have to play one more after this. So we are currently in 2 matches away from making it in through the top 8 side of things. The winner of this is going to be playing into Moonier in order to win this one out. So this is going to be a very, very close set. So once again, you're going to want to tune in here, and as well as a featured stream on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla for all your Brawlhalla action here. As we are ready to get the last 8 matches underway to see who's going to be making it into Championship Sunday through the elimination side.
Very exciting indeed. And yes, Anonymous Alex was kind of on a lot of our minds. You know, Sparky talked about him on the pre-show. The absolute performance that we saw, was it last weekend or the weekend before?
Last weekend.
Was it last weekend?
Yeah, I think
yes. I mean, knocking everybody out of that event. I mean, knocking Markimu out of that event.
Beating Balloon Boy in that
Balloon
event.
Boy. Like,
Yeah.
Anonymous Alex has been absolutely on one here lately. You see he is yet to podium, which I do find interesting. But of course, been to top 32 27 times, and also we can go ahead and add one more to that top 8, I imagine.
Damn.
Yeah, well,
Alex
obviously,
is
I mean, you have to play,
mogging, bro.
Bunny, which
What
I
is
believe
that?
He has a relatively decent matchup spread versus, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely
But, Bunny,
freaking
you know,
majestic.
She's the player that if she got away with everything she wants in her mind, I think she'd probably be the best player we've ever seen.
I think you're right about
Yeah,
that.
like if everything that Bunny like cooks up in her grand kitchen of offstage plays
There's always
work,
vision.
Yeah.
There's always vision, absolutely.
There's this thing like if you can click a button and it's like a bunch of different ones on Twitter. Bunny would click the if I can make every edge guard work, and Bunny would immediately it'd be better than Millionaire or whatever, because Bunny would just win everything, and that's what she brings to the table, as well as being a big time content grinder.
Yes.
Loves to stream a lot and always talking about the game. So we love to see that for Bunny as she locks in here, getting ready to face down a very formidable threat, and one that is kind of, you know, has a massive kind of aura around him just because of the fact that everyone is so worried about this Cassidy pick. And I was talking to him earlier in the day, and he's like, I was watching South America, Typhy did it. I was like, I'm going to use it. And he said, I'm going to keep playing it until changes happen to Cassidy, if they ever do.
If they ever do. All right, we don't have to wait any longer. We're going to see how this one is going to go ahead and break down. Is Bunny, Anonymous Alex, game number 1, of course, like you call it, the Cassidy for Anonymous Alex. Bunny rocking that Rayman. Let's have to see here as we are absolutely locked in on neutral. There, Anonymous Alex going to go ahead and let it swing with the sideline, but we are playing footsies here in the middle of game number 1.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage already to start off here. As Anonymous Alex looking for that nair to continue. Bunny with a nair as well, and Anonymous Alex side light coming in, D-light into side air. And look at the damage build. I mean, it's just been like 6 or 7 hits here, and it's just so much damage already. Side light waiting, Bunny with the gauntlet.
Yeah,
Side
Bunny's
stick
black.
that's going to be the great, one of the biggest important signatures in the Cassidy kit here, and Bunny will avoid
I thought that was one of the more.
a slide charge, side stick into the stage will catch Anonymous Alex.
You can kind of
Who has no
just
weapon, even with all that dexterity,
kind of
weapon toss comes in, and Anonymous Alex on the blasters, the weapon, not the weapon of choice, as he throws it away here, realizing a weapon would spawn for Bunny. A haymaker comes in, Bunny with a GC
Putting
side light
zero
into counter,
respect
but it
on
will not- the nair
Alex
does not connect, the
while
weapon
you're
toss will go, and
contesting it
Bunny
is probably
has no
the
more
only way for
resources to
this
make
to
it back.
go
And speaking of which,
smoothly.
if everything worked, it would, but it doesn't. And Anonymous Alex has a pair of blasters here, and it might be a bluff, and I think Bunny will call it a side sig, letting it rip, just trying to get anything. Anonymous Alex, D-light into the side sig for a bit of damage.
Still holding down on the ground, trying to make something happen for Bunny. Okay, missed on the D-light, but Anonymous Alex right there to punish it with the down air. Weapon throw up, gonna swap back over to the gauntlets. Seeing some of that string potential here, some good damage build up.
By the way it's
Miscellaneous,
projected,
Alex stood there, hesitated,
I would say
allowed Bunny the
Laura's
opportunity to go ahead
or
and finish
Mark
off that stock.
have the best chance
Stopping
of
the
taking
bleeding
it
very
home.
early from Bunny as she is barely in orange and was able to go ahead and confirm that stock.
Oh, Money
Counter
versus
coming out
Clem
there,
though.
Anonymous Alex jumping into it, and I mean, you just clearly want to be picking up that hammer as soon as possible.
All right,
with
I
the
need
D-light
these
and
guys to
side air,
advance.
and Bunny now one
This gets kind of slow pretty fast. Plus, this one's more hype.
Even goes for the signature read. doesn't
Who's been
quite hit
featured
it,
on the
takes
stream
it
way
over.
too many
I mean,
times.
He's definitely he's playing very aggressively right now. Now that he has the weapon. Even the dash weapon toss. He thought he wasn't gonna do anything. I thought he wasn't gonna do anything. And all of a sudden he stands still and is like, oh, here you go. All of a sudden,
eat this.
Great sword in your face, brother.
That's nice. Okay, Money gets back on the board, finds the side switch with that bridge connection as well.
Yeah. Like, he's missing a lot of finishers. As I say, he hits one, but like the fact that you can get an opener and a bridge, and then an opener and a bridge, and an opener and a bridge, like you're doing so much beefy damage.
Eventually you'll get a KO from it too. So now the sword's in play.
D-Light? Oh, he just goes for the in-light punish. Neutral sig. It's like, dude, that's why this map is so cool, because that soft platform goes high, and there's like not a lot of legends out there that have like a neutral signature that can reach up there, but it seems perfect for Jaehyun.
Yeah, like you have to commit to a specific option, whether it's that or maybe just looking for the raw recovery. That's not enough to get the KO off the top left, so pretty big stage, but he does get the disarm off Moni.
Moni looking for a weapon, gonna be that great sword.
Oh, should be punished.
Yeah, nice. Sidelight waiting for the recovery, hoping he could get the dodge a little bit early, expecting Moni to come through with an opener, bridge, and closer, or just an opener into a closer using the same move. Sidelight goes for the recovery again.
Oh, gets the switch again, dude. Yeah, Moni's catching onto
That's
the movement.
huge.
Look at the weight with the dodge as well. Off stage again is Clemster.
That was a really great call out, actually, from both players, because Moni went with his opener, and then Klim went for a gravity cancel D-Light, expecting Moni to dodge through, get the turnaround, and then continue his string.
Yeah.
But he didn't do that. So that was a great idea from Klim, and Moni just like didn't go.
Oh my gosh, bro.
See, this first game starting to escape Clemster, though. Even the unarmed hit forces the offstage, and now with their sword, I was gonna say it's a recovery away. Clem was a little bit dipped down, but
Yeah, the game was just a little faster than I was hoping. And Clem's never retired. He's been on and off, but
Though their
he'll play.
seeds are quote unquote like relatively close, 13 to 21, like you mentioned, is an 8 difference. Their PRs are going to be a little bit different, because Moni's PR is 9 and Clem's PR is 27. So you're seeing like a 3x or a 1/3, depending on which point of view you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it did show in that first game.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, it really felt like the first stock was a little eyebrow-raising. Like, Clemster really looked solid in that one, but I think Moni just locked in, and it was like, you know what, you're not really going to get that much more from me after that. See, looking at some results.
Yeah, so
as well,
I'm looking at like Moni's past placements, because I was a little bit confused on why he's seed 13, and I think the big indicator here is like he got 9th at Winter Championship into 7th at Springs, and it's like, okay, well 13 is like a few numbers past that, but it's like the rest of the world is here, so you add in the really strong South
Everybody delayed dodges versus money. That's what makes this guy so strong.
naturally going to drop you down to something like a seed 13.
I mean, what a fun story that would be for him as well. Not trying to speak too soon after only just the first game, but we're seeing not really a top 8 from Moni in a hot minute. So to get it at midseason would be remarkable stuff. But you got to take it one set at a time. We're going to go over to Demon Island for game number 2.
Now, hopefully, I would love to talk to him after this, because I'm really curious how he feels going into the 1v1 tournament after doing so well in 2v2s.
Right.
Because that's a place he's never been in before. So is it like well, I'm really just going to focus on 2v2, or do I carry that momentum into 1v1s and play really well? I'm just really curious about his mindset on what's like a unique situation, not in Brawlhalla, but to him.
Yeah, for sure. See if he can make it through here.
These sidelight recoveries. He's really changing things up now. There's the inlight. Even goes for the jump sider after that.
He's actually playing really solid on blasters at the very least, but I see him to like put a lid on it. As soon as he gets to this damage, it should lead into something else.
Yeah.
So as long as that's how it feels for him, then I think he'll be in a better position. But some of these positions just feel a little bit awkward.
A flowchart merchant out there who's just a complete slave to the flowchart, but like this is Moni. This is one of the best greatsword players, if not the best greatsword player in the entire world. Right as he gets D-Light recovery, but he's one of the best greatsword players in the world. So like he's gonna be doing things that like your flowchart merchant is not going to do.
Totally. But second game, same as the first. Clemster is able to take that first stock.
Nice.
The question is now, can he maintain momentum? It looks like he's keeping a healthy distance for these blasters to continue to chip away.
Oh, even chases with the side sig. All of the damage and all of the space that covers. Now you see him backing up, being very defensive with this. Hopefully he can maybe catch a recovery. Oh, no punish out of that, but he gets the dodge right after, and the D-Light recovery pickup. That's huge.
That
playing phenomenally
was so insanely stacked. I'm surprised he got that. More importantly, he's just continuing. For some reason, I don't even think he needs to 6 at this point.
Right, and it was cider every single time. Cannot find his way in. Moni is really struggling right now, taking away this stock from Clem.
His dodge avoids the down air. There's the neutral light into the neutral air. There's the side air as well. And he jumps over the GC side light, which burns the dodge. And he hits the side air. No way! Clem just 3 stocks Moni. That was so sick.
Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable Blasters gameplay on that. We gotta see the damage numbers, because like, dude, that was a Blasters game for
that
sure.
doesn't even like to begin to describe this guy's impact. That was actually nasty.
Oh my goodness. What a sick game.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, look, it was really exposing the spacing issues for Moni in
Yeah.
that game, right? Like, just no initiative, no way to get in. We're already seeing a legend swap over to the Amugi as a result.
He's forcing the Jedi Turtle. GCD light into the side air on that one.
He might need to
And
be
another
able to
side air
channel some of
interrupts the
force here,
recovery.
too.
Man, Clem's dodges have been so good now. Okay,
Such
nice
is the
two-piece,
plight
three-piece.
of a Blasters player, right? Like, if you can play at that range and feel good, you're going to lose the first stock right here. That's amazing, but if you get a
Alright, relax,
boy who
bro.
gets to just lay it on thick
The
right
hype
here,
is too
you're
high.
going to be in for a bad time, and Moni already off
right
to the
away.
races.
Back over to a fresh greatsword. That's something we were talking about with PJ in the green room while you were doing commentary. Is like we have to give a lot of credit to Moni because he plays a low dex legend, so that means a lot of disarms, which means he either gets disarmed a lot or he has to cycle out his weapons to get fresh ones, which means he has to be like really good at both weapons. He even calls out the spot dodge, sidelight into the
He'll
side
be fine,
sig.
but this needs to change, like, now.
We see not able to quite pick that weapon right back up, but Moni has a ton of extra credit on this first stock. And yeah, you're totally right. I mean, I think especially with how big the changes were for dexterity, like you really need to rethink your neutral game and how you're going to play around the fact that it's just a guarantee that you're going to lose your weapon at a certain point.
Man, the unarmed recovery, not quite enough to do it, but the GCD
He
light.
might get a 3-stock right back, dude.
Gravity canceling it, giving you the finisher, and of course he does that swing in both directions.
All right. Clemster just trying to find some options. Oh,
He does it
gets the win
again.
again. And now if I'm Clemster, I'm like, dang, do I dodge? I
Yeah.
don't even know, right? And it's kind of exactly where Moni wants to put you, right? Because if you're not dodging, maybe you're getting hit by a bridge, maybe you're getting hit by those recoveries you mentioned earlier. It's just a bad spot to be in.
Yeah, and then we get back to what happened on like Western Air Temple, where he opens up a stock where he hits a sidelight bridge, and then here comes the dodge. Okay, sidelight bridge. Here comes another dodge. Sidelight bridge.
I'm
and then
surprised
all of
that
a
didn't
sudden
count
you
as
do, like, 900 damage.
a catch.
Yeah, that little
Ooh,
two-piece
that's gonna be
connection.
big. The three-piece as well with the recovery is so cool.
All right. It's not quite a 3-stock, but Moni is looking real healthy in this game 3 to be able to take this one home.
Sidelight nair, doesn't even go for the recovery, goes for the weapon toss into the unarmed recovery. Clem is a little bit too high after that inline.
Is that enough?
The recovery isn't
Oh.
enough. No, not quite. It's a thick turtle.
Damn,
D-light
got
into the recovery, unarmed, does it, and Moni's now up 2-1. A confident game, a convincing game, but we still, man.
Feels pretty
The
solid,
games
but
between these two, like
It's
3-stock from Clem.
We get a best of 7 of this, too? That's crazy.
I think we don't go to World's End.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I don't know. I don't know. Because the problem is like Moni was getting KOs really early. So I think he was taking advantage of that stage. Like a sidelight side sig is going to KO earlier on that stage than a lot of other stages out there. But then you have to like bring in the mental calculus of like, well, I was struggling to KO my opponent on that stage. What if I go to a Western Air Temple? Like that defense is going to come into an even more pivotal, fundamental role in his survivability compared to what you can do on World's End.
It's a tricky position, and like we've been slowly introducing the concept of platforms getting added into some of these counterpick selections. I would like to see platforms personally if I were going to counterpick, but that's largely in part because so we will see one.
Yeah, we're going to a bigger stage, and we're also getting a platform here.
Yeah, so I think largely in part it gives Clem some places to land, which is nice. He's getting tripped up a lot by, again, you had pointed out those side signatures, just off of burn dodges. If there's an opportunity for him to just at least have that platform in the mix to land on or go around, it will be pretty nice for him, just defensively speaking.
Oy, oy, oy.
Clem was sweat beating, Moni could close it.
Another
shuts it
one.
out. Oh my god. What? Can we just get the accuracy for just that?
Moni has got to be feeling so good right now. He is all but untouched. Even gets through that sideline and another side sig. I feel like he's just going to run away with this game.
Sometimes you put all your chips on the table and you double up, and and it feels good, and you say, "Let it ride." I'm gonna keep going.
oh boy.
Okay, Moni is certainly in the driver's seat right now. The disarm probably doesn't even matter all that much as long as he can touch the ground and reset, and he does. Very healthy on this first stock.
And he's chasing after Clem. Clem has to play defensively here. Touched on that soft platform just for a second. He's going to maintain weapon control here. See if he can get a little cheesy with a D-sig right over the corner. Does have a lot of force on it. There's the down air. Does he get a bounce? No.
Okay, weapons back in hand. Just as a reminder, Moni caught all of that basically unarmed and then finds the signature
Dude, what
again,
is that?
which meets the blast zone. Moni positioning for another 3-stock here.
I I don't know how you deal with the momentum.
This feels.
I don't know how you shut this down.
This doesn't feel too bad to shut down right now, but like something needs to happen immediately.
Oh, is he done? The down air as well. He's just sweat beats. Clem does get back. Moni's gonna throw away his stock, but like, who cares? It doesn't really matter unless somehow like this is the comeback for Clem. GCD Light into the side are gonna have weapon control. Back over onto the bow. Back onto the blasters. Does get hit by an unarmed neutral air from Moni.
It could be the start of something, but I mean, let's. Okay.
He gets away from it.
He got out of that one. That's huge, actually. But now that opens the door to so many possibilities for Moni to extend combos.
Inlight pivot nair. Great job from Clem. He hasn't really been pivoting that nair too hard. He's been turning it around, but he hasn't been pivoting it too much. Excuse me. Inlight coming out from Moni. He's gonna be waiting for a weapon spawn. Gonna be that axe coming in. Weapon toss into the jump dare, but he doesn't make a connection with the dare. Gets the side air as Clem jumps. Panic jumping right after that Inlight. Sidelight into the neutral air as well. More damage. Inlight not quite enough to KO just yet. One more might do it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, from this position, if it faces
he's done on that for sure.
Will do just fine. Moni closes this one out 3-1. And what an insane set, because the win that Clem
What a toughie.
was a 3-stock.
Yeah.
And it didn't look close.
Yeah.
I'm not
What are the
gonna
chances
lie.
of Flower winning? They're actually a lot more level than
the
it leads on, but
We threw away the gauntlets. We picked up that axe.
Clem.
See how long she sticks with it. She hasn't thrown it away yet, being very methodical about when she pulls that light attack button. The recovery is going to connect as well. Anonymous Alex kind of figured out right here. Bunny does have a slight advantage.
That's a side it connects and KOs. Bunny forces game 5 on the back of an axe pickup no one expected.
We got a set, PJ.
We got a set.
There's a trans player on the field, and it just gets weird pretty fast.
But this is how close these sets are, and Bunny's adaptation works. It just has been working out for the last 2 games in a row. Anonymous Alex went into game number 3 with a 2-0 lead, and now Bunny with a chance to get the reverse 3-0 right here, right now.
It was a lot closer than the first game she won, though.
Yeah.
She was able to get that one done in game number 4, but the stat line is a lot closer than game number 3. So Anonymous Alex does seem to be adjusting a little bit, adapting to just the raw gauntlet gameplay that Bunny is trying to bring here. You guys see right there, 41% off those light attacks. And of course, did get 112 damage off the axe, 341 off the gauntlets. Saw some good signature use there. Great use of the Raymond kit. We're gonna go ahead and try and wrap it up right here, right now. Game number 5. Anonymous Alex and Bunny.
We go to Shadow Scar Landing. One of the
Chargers
newest
are so
stages in the
buns.
1v1 map rotation here. It's gonna be 2 very high soft platforms. They don't move though, unlike Western Air Tempo, kind of like Miami.
Wow, Alex really does kind of look like Toast.
Sidelight coming out. Anonymous Alex here. Very much more methodical game, and with the platforms coming in here, Bunny can approach the air to break through the hammer in the same way with that platform covering that double jump height. And Light will send Anonymous Alex off stage here, and we swap over to the axes. We get a weapon toss into down air, into weapon toss Cider. Cider won't connect. D-Light into Cider from Anonymous Alex will whip punish that one, and Bunny just doing more and more in this stock to keep it close. But Anonymous Alex with that side stick might just pull away here. Recovery doesn't connect. Bunny will get a recovery of her own there with the unarmed.
Unarmed indeed. Letting the neutral SIGs just fly, trying to set the trap and catch Bunny. Ooh, went over with the side air. Didn't try to push it up, and there we go. The side SIG with a little bit of charge on it. Gonna go ahead and send Anonymous Alex off on the right side. Bunny now has a very slight lead. We need to see the extra credit here, PJ.
That was instant. That check was immediate. This guy's literally a robot.
That side stick KO for Bunny there. I couldn't even see it charging up. That might be a bit of an advantage for Bunny here. Something to lean on maybe. And Light into side, Light into the recovery. A bit more damage. You see D-Light to try to continue this juggle state. A nair will come out as well. And Anonymous Alex goes for the down sig. The first time we've seen so far. It actually works out as you get a punish for Bunny trying to punish that awkward option. And Light will send off stage. And that's a big nair. Anonymous Alex.
We can't judge.
How small the wall is on this
Maybe
stage.
finals day came a little bit too early.
Toss as well. We cycle over to another
It was
pair
just
of hammers.
thrown on.
Hammer, not another pair. Another hammer for Anonymous Alex here.
Dual hammers win.
That's crazy to think about. Sidelights coming in, side air landing. Bunny disarmed now, and Anonymous Alex isn't really where he's in his bag, but Bunny picks up a axe and goes for the 3-piece recovery. The third one won't connect. Side tick, wishful thinking. And speaking of which, the side tick from Anonymous Alex, and another one comes in from Bunny. That's 2 unanswered, and finally Anonymous Alex will punish with his side tick. Will not KO, but will cycle over to another pair of blasters where the recovery was wishful and did not find it smart. Downer coming in, weapon toss. Anonymous Alex looking to cycle over to another hammer here. Bunny gets a whip punish on that end.
Wow, that was a beautiful
unarmed side air.
D-Light.
GC D-Light into recovery, does not connect, but gets a recovery anyway, and will close out that stock. Bunny forcing Anonymous Alex on his last stock for 13th place right here, right now. Anonymous Alex needs to get in his bag from game 1 and game 2. Bunny, with a complete tempo change, has completely taken control of this set. 1 stock remains, and Anonymous Alex throws away the blasters immediately and wants this hammer. Bunny chasing or running over to the other side, trying to stop that weapon pickup. Weapon toss into the end light. Bunny with it, another end light. Anonymous Alex in a bad spot. Jump side air. Bunny now in a bad spot. Is Anonymous Alex as the dodge comes through, but does not KO Nair. GC end light forcing off stage. Chase dodge recovery. Another bit of damage for Bunny, but an end sig will put an end to the momentum so far. And you cannot
This was actually the most hype.
before you hatch, because right now
Anonymous Alex versus Bunny. I did not know game.
I'm counting.
You guys don't play like this online.
Yeah, I'm counting. I got the calculator out. I'm trying to do the math right now because this is looking like
a
a
side
reverse
stick comes in.
Bunny.
It's the jump
She's
scare, the
looking
disarmament.
fantastic.
Bunny on the compound.
Lights out. Bunny gets it done. The
Hands in the air, and you go on to face a big demon later. But right now, you get to celebrate the fact that you're one set away from punching your ticket to top 8.
Absolute cinema. Down 2 games, she draws the line in the frickin' sand and says that is enough. Shuts down Anonymous Alex in dramatic fashion. 562 damage coming off of that Rayman. Don't even need arms to do it. All you need is the fist, PJ.
All you need is the fist, indeed. We saw 2 big signatures connecting, and that first side
All right,
ticket,
Jeffrey versus Vem. I don't know the trajectory of this set, but
And like 3 more people voted.
I don't know what the numbers would be aside from
It's
Vem,
still
right?
Jeff Nation. I think kind of crazy. It depends how people are voting, because like numbers-wise, if you're betting your channel points, like the safe bet is Vem 10 Kilo. Yeah. But I'm sure we have like a lot of.
Yeah, people talk about clutch factor a lot. I don't have much of it, but Alex I think has the least of it.
Like the seed of Jeff, like he's certainly a fan favorite. Where I think like the viewer enthusiasm over him is much higher than you would expect from a player who isn't like winning tournament after tournament, or like constantly ripping clips.
I think every community has one, though,
Yeah.
right? Like you're just like, oh, we love that guy. Like he's so cool.
Jeff is so much fun to watch at lane. We don't get to see him like on seasonal majors because he doesn't like place that far in the bracket. But like we do get to see him on lane, and that's again another reason why lane is so special. Why everyone should come.
Jeff is solid.
He can make some more magic happen here.
I could definitely rely on him to do something in this set, especially given like his performance the last time we went to another lane, but I wonder how well it translates or if it changes at all.
I live for this. As an Orb fan and enthusiast and Radish's fan.
Like we saw several people kind of move off of the Orb after we got that sidelight change, and then that was a little bit reverted, and it's like most people didn't come back, but the Orb boys out there, they're still repping the set.
You got to. You got to. Stack position, that end light is going to be the go-to while the Orb is in hand. He throws it away, gets the hammer. Now we've unlocked a whole other slew of openers here.
He's trying to find the opener, though. Okay, there's the sidelight. Goes for the signature read, but Vem, he's too close. He's too on top of him. Does disarm himself. He goes for the D-Light ground pound off of the dodge of the weapon toss to get the gravity cancel.
Okay, first stock going Vem's way. Oh, just crashes right on top and gets the aerial. Vem doesn't scout out for the dodge. No reason to, really, at the early damages. Like, if you just get the hit on no burn dodge, you're just getting so much damage.
Oh, he went the down air over a ground
Jeff.
pound there. He
Yo,
expected
hello,
them to
Paula?
move under the stage and try to get
Yo,
that
Big Dog.
read. Oh,
Jeff has
this
like
is
one
very
piece of
What's going on?
movement left. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow, what a
Just
reversal.
Hey,
continue to
bro.
watch.
I feel like that
Everybody
straight
watching
up
crazy
could've
set.
gone 180 degrees the other direction
Yeah,
at any moment.
so it's
It could've been
Jeff
too
versus
tough.
Vem, and then
He was sweat beating at one
whatever's coming next
so it was a little bit dicey position.
should be hype. It's what? Should it be? Is it Zavai versus Far?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. One for the ages.
Yeah, this is gonna be hype.
And the pickup into the GC sidelight recovery. Great work from Jeff.
Yeah, absolutely sick stuff.
Yo, is Ari still here? I mean, why is there always? I mean, I don't even like. How is there always a new nigga every day in Ari's comments feeding?
Where the telescope didn't give them any info. Sorry, I'm watching Jeff versus Vem.
No, you're good. I'll definitely says.
Stomp side air, gonna be the disarm. Is it going to be the KO as well? He goes in deep.
The Orb looking at side air or recovery from Jeff. His intention to close this one out. We see the sidelight come through first.
Oh, he stopped
Why are they going? Why are they going US East? Yo, Big T. A pleasure's always. Bro, I'm not doing a lot. I guess I guess for some reason this time around when I'm streaming, my energy is actually way lower than I was anticipating. So the view count being low doesn't feel like it wasn't completely unexpected. But man, I wish I had more of it for some reason. I'm like not as much an entertainer this time around. I feel more like a spectator. I think that's what it is maybe. I think so. It was like stronger or anything, but I don't think he dyes his hair. It was the way it was reflecting. Heard Jeff toxic. No, he's just really annoying. This style of play is just so obnoxious. Like it's like that, it like suppose the name in its own way as well as like the character. Oh, they definitely have them backwards. I've been cooling. Relaxed, cooling. It's a very quiet summer this time around because can't really register for classes, but I have some ready for this next semester when we're going into the fall. I wonder how excited I'm going to be to go back to school after so long. Yeah, I graduate and everything will be fine. Only thing I am slightly concerned about though is whether or not the job opportunities are like readily available for me after I graduate. Yeah, this guy's playing Insane Rush down right now. Yo, when are we gonna see power at a LAN, bro? I swear that's the only non-Brazilian South American pro. Argentina, for anyone who's wondering. I'm exhausted talking to South American players because they're all Brazilian, bro. I can't speak to them. At least not without like a few communication linguistic troubles. It's like so interesting.
Hello?
Sorry, what's up?
No, I was just saying what's up, dude. Like we're here.
Oh yeah, we're here and ready to rumble. Oh shoot, God, there was
I just pick. I mean, sword is fantastic. You got a lot of control with it. And then you have that range and the power from Hammer. This is a good opportunity for Dolly.
He tends to do this.
This is an exact same thing as what Cassidy has, where it's like, okay, you still have a lot of dexterity to work with. It's just very similar for Yumiko, where your signature combos will work no matter what, really, with the Wisps. Now you just have super strength, which Flower is using to get so much more confirmation. That's going to disarm immediately here, and that's a side air and almost closing out that stock. You see the damage output here is something that we really haven't had to reckon.
I actually did it. I lowered the volume, but I was like, that didn't sound nice. I think I'm just gonna let it slip past.
This chatter says you get him going. Can you talk more? Bro, been trolling on stream that.
Dude, I sound like I have something. I'm surprised.
Not enough to knock out off that very low
what do you sound like you have?
You see Gali, though, a lot of respect
Bro,
coming in this movement. Look at the space that he is giving that.
Some level of reduction in the frontal cortex, bro.
Godly stopping the bleeding very well, only taking about 30
It's like I blink manually, separately, with the eyelids to maintain the moisture.
Even in the middle of games, in the middle of stocks, even.
Is that experience? Yeah.
No lead is safe versus Godly. The only leads you get are the ones where you win the game with it.
We saw the punish off that neutral sig. He figured it
Oh my God, Bodvar is such a European pick, but it always comes as a surprise to find out that people still play it. Like, I swear we kind of moved on to bigger and better things. Everybody's on Wushang with like that one skin. Petra's also like a classic, it's like modernized build war. What?
What is going on, man?
Guys, we're in top 10. Can we like... Please, bro. I mean, there's just way too many whiffs, bro. That felt so mechanically janky.
Can you whiplash with light attacks?
Yes, you can. You can buffer it the same way. Just as long as it's it's weird. As long as you repeat the same move.
Oh. This nigga tried to decimate him.
You can also do it with aerials. But that one's a little bit harder because the setup on an aerial usually leads to them still being in the air.
Dude, Golly just keeps getting his lights baited out. And it's like, I feel like he's trying to show confidence, but like, we've been confident now. You know what I mean? Like, we can pull it back sometimes.
It's just time for the respect portion.
That's really slow.
Not being on hamburgers is insane.
You know, he's mad confident here.
Oi. Even slipped past the check. That was mad fast.
Especially in 16 power here. Flower just baited that entire last stock.
When that final knockout was going to be the one that was going to get the dub, the first two didn't matter. Kept things close. We're going to Demon Island. Godly is going to stick to that bow guard. He saw something he liked.
For sure. I mean, his sword was looking really good. It was a big reason that one of the stocks was taken in stock number 2 versus Flower. I think what you're looking at here is Godly having a Cassidy pick that could be, picked in game 3 as well as Sidra as well that we got to see in the 2v2 space. That's coming out from Flower here, who has somewhat of a control of a lead, but Godly will immediately put himself back in that race with a a nair into recovery. Flower now caught by that end like Godly, the one to push forward here. Now the story goes to him. D-Light and Decider from Flower answer back. Yeah. A class of side lights there as the Hammer players clash into each other. D-Light and Decider will clash the side air into the, but a big drop from Godly. The dropout comes out and he loses his stock. That's supposed to be a recovery, but he was still holding down the GC D-Light. And Flower will run away with highway robbery. D-Light into the
I mean, I suppose it can happen. It is a controller input. I've done that a few times.
Input means Flower is back in this game with even stocks, 2 stocks apiece.
So unfortunate for Camp Godly there. Just, I mean, you're right. Just had the button already pressed. The ground pound came out, and there was just no way to bring it back from that. Godly, though, being very careful, you're trying to get things working here in the center stage. A lot of neutral footsies between these two, back and forth. Sayer's going to go ahead and extend that one a little bit more. Flower throwing the weapon up. Godly letting the sidelight flow off stage. Flower going to pick it back up in recovery. The Nair is going to whiff. That one doesn't, though. Godly getting set up in the sky. And back-to-back Nair. Still not enough damage against that bone bar for that Nair to knock out on Demon Island. Still, that is not
I want to change for the better. Don't we all?
This is top 16.
Yeah, who didn't need no lose to the winners?
Good question.
Who didn't need no lose to the winners?
Wait, what's Anon doing? Is he good?
Oh, it's a Munir 1-3.
Weapon toss coming out. That's the turnaround. GC and Light on the Hammer to close out that stock.
What's the Munir?
Flower again.
From Broadside.
Is that Big Brid? That was good, bro.
That's a hard read.
Yo, what's up, bro?
GF. I have a GF?
Really beating hard in this shit.
He keeps dropping GC D-Light there. We gotta do something else, brother. D-Light and Decider comes out from Godly. Will get the whip punish, but it will not KO. And Flower makes it back to the stage here. Sidelight checking D-Light and Decider this time. That's the
Oh my god, bro. This one, it was just one mechanical fault from Godly, but I think it's enough, seemingly.
Fantastic. Was able to squeak away with game number 1, but game number 2 being a lot more decisive.
Actually, that looked convincing. I think he'll be fine, but I wonder if it's too late.
But that is a very deep red up there in the corner under Godly's name for sure. Fighting back with with the sword.
Eat
Couple
man.
airs gonna go ahead and connect.
The freak.
That is gonna be enough. Not
Oh.
that time, but you see it.
Wow,
Flower
first time ever.
somehow is up 2-0 against Godly, and this close to knocking him out of this tournament.
Knocking him out of the tournament to move on to face Wes for a top 8 spot. I mean, Flower right now, I was saying, bro, he's got to put himself in the narrative. He's got to put himself in the story. He's now 2-0 over Godly, and we saw it's not impossible to come back from a 2-0 deficit here. It's very, very possible, actually, especially that we saw Bunny do it versus Anonymous Alex, but the way that he's playing right now, he shows no cracks in his game.
Who's top 8 for NA?
Oh, yeah.
Markimu.
Oh my god, bro. There's. My bad. New pick.
Oh, yeah, Boom Boy Markimu. That's about it. Markimu.
Super Strength Cassidy has made its return on the mainstream, and this time in the elimination side of things,
Bro.
as Godly, the EU PR number
Am I in the
1.
back rooms? Why are the lights flickering?
Bro, Godly's the only one who's normal on camera when he's playing the game. Like, he doesn't do anything. Like, he just looks at the screen. Like, he doesn't make any faces.
Another NSIG will be enough, and Godly, the demon, comes out on Demon Island in Game 3, back against the wall, looking to face down a 13th place finish. He pulls out the Cassidy and takes the first stock on his attempt to make a reverse 3-0 happen. Flower putting an end to the momentum there with a D-Light indecisive. The recovery will connect. Godly cannot make it back. And
Alright, cool. Cool. I was actually playing insane. I can't even be asked for it.
We saw in game number 1, Flower just being a little bit behind the entire game,
Good
and
attempt.
it didn't matter. We're still very even on stocks number 2. Godly gonna go ahead and catch
I'm
it.
surprised.
Chasing with the sideline.
I'm surprised Godly's so pro hammer this tournament. I don't know like what
Right
changed
there,
things
Godly's
because
gonna go ahead and catch another two
this
keeps up
isn't
the
really
line.
the main roster.
That's the big NSIG from Godly. Flower will get
He
disarmed, and they're
won.
coming out as well.
He won the
Flower,
air, or
hand
strength.
right hand, decides to come down, doesn't get punished. D-Light into the recovery.
Not good.
Flower go for a D-Light there. Godly puts on
Is my mic on?
Yeah, it just lowered in volume as you were talking.
It's not over yet, and Flower, I mean, the tallest
Dude,
I just upped my output volume.
No, I'm gonna be getting really loud soon.
I'm sorry, bro.
Wait, what happened?
No, dude.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, oh my god.
No, it's all good, bro.
Yo.
Alright, fine.
Maybe we
Fine.
need to share chats.
Look, it's in there. There you go. Stone, a face, and Godly. You'll never see him crack a
Dude.
smile when he's sitting in that setup. Never a
I
shot
suppose.
of it.
That all happened so fast.
That Cassidy,
I'm more blown away than anything.
that the skin, the legend, everything about that was menacing.
While they're streaming on YouTube, are you?
Yeah, it's through YouTube.
Are you
I never
streaming
ended
on
up.
Twitch too?
Led this set to a 1 game away, but Godly swapping over here, and he starts it off the same way he did in Game 3 with the blasters in his hands.
Flower whipping on the sideline. We're seeing it. I mean, not as much
Why is he playing like that?
confidence in the movement from
Are you
Flower
streaming on
so
Twitch
far.
too?
No,
Oh my God.
I never found a way to get the double stream going.
Godly gonna
Oh.
juggle up in the air a little bit, immediately getting rid of
Why'd
the
you quit
blasters.
Twitch?
Knockout time. We're looking for the stop stairs. We're looking for the
Truth be
side
told, I
stairs.
never started on Twitch, bro. I never managed to find an audience on Twitch the same way I was instantly when I was on YouTube.
I see. How do you stream to YouTube? Like, is it still OBS? Like, Streamlabs
Yeah,
OBS?
it's the whole shebang. The stream key is just provided by connecting your YouTube account, so I guess it's just a little bit easier in that regard.
I see. It's okay if Godly loses here. He got twos. No, it's never okay to lose.
You just, I mean, you can just see the experience. When
You
it
can see the
comes
what?
to this legend, the options, controlling what routes Godly has to come back up on stage, make sure he is right where you want him to be able to punish. There we go, another neutral light's going to go ahead and connect. Flower dancing around with his hammer stomps there all day long, throwing up the wisp. Godly trying to find a way. Flower was not there for the landing, but opted for the starve. Stop Sarah again. And here we go, Flower with a fantastic. Oh, no! The wisp
betrays him. Godly makes it back to the stage of recovery, lands into the NSIG, and now Godly with chances. D-Light into there comes out. Flower with the
Wow, as long as it didn't get far away. He actually had like a good chance to just interrupt himself, but that was a lot of, that was good control, discipline, if you will.
Dude, what if Gali just
All these checks are
gets
getting
the
dodged.
stock?
Bro.
He gets the stock before he becomes orange. GC N-sig right here. Side sig. N-sig, side sig. Oh. Good.
This.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nah. That was slow.
Oh, nice try.
This guy is passive.
Naturally. Side sig, bro. Nice.
Yeah, you're behind.
Oh, how behind?
Gali gets on stage. We get our D-light Sair. Oh. Fuck, we can't hit him.
He's able to get back up on stage. Neutral light is going to whiff. Godly looking. Wisp out. No. I know.
That's a D-light in a side air, and Flower will take out Godly in a 3-1 fashion, putting himself in the conversation for top 8 as he has to face Wes in the top 8 qualifying matchup. But
All right, one more to go.
The fact that he's taken out Godly in a 3-1.
We're getting to the point we're starting to see the gladiators fall, PJ. Godly, I don't think
Godly was playing solid. It just felt like the roster that he had going into this is like so foreign to me that I wasn't able to like even make a remotely good guess on how it was gonna go.
Yeah, Godly only win land in EU and on mods. No, because he has a world championship at 2 for 2.
Be his official placement at midseason championship, but the Bode Varlock guys, I really that mistake, that right there, that ground pound, kind of set the precedence for how they continued on. Just could not quite get all the momentum that he wanted. Flower though looking fantastic on the Yumi, and really dialing in those stop stairs towards that final game. Congratulations to him.
Did Nino make it to Sunday on BCX?
Not the last one. The one before it, yeah.
That's again, the benefits of super strength on the Yumiko is the fact that the down sig will always confirm into something if it fully connects. It just does that much more damage. And it's
You needs a haircut? You just got one.
Game number 4, where a lot of signatures were thrown out for him. Godly hitting about the
They
same
think that
amount
he
of
needs a
signatures
haircut?
in totality, but
For some
didn't
reason?
really do much in terms of how strong Flower was.
What's wrong with his hair?
Clean game 4 and
You tell me, bro.
For a moment,
Wow.
I think bro looks majestic.
I don't like when people say dumb
Yeah,
things.
that's
Well, he actually did it.
Still have the South American to contend with here in a little bit.
These last
Go
4
ahead and
sets
see
are
the damage
God.
distribution of that game.
Yeah, West versus Flower will be fantastic.
Flower getting, I believe, in terms of PR, that is an upset.
What was that for?
On Twitch, I could just rage you.
Congratulations.
That's for
to him.
13th.
He's gonna be moving
How you feel about
on.
this hybrid? What you mean?
Has one more against West to be able to qualify for top 8.
One more indeed, and the action, I mean, is heating up. We are
How do you
getting
feel
closer
about
and
this?
closer to finalizing the top
What
Alright.
about Flower winning?
tomorrow's championship.
All the concluders. Run it up. Run it
I mean,
up.
I mean, if you practice, you get what you deserve, bro.
Good. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm watching, I've been enjoying it in the back too. I don't know.
Yo, YTP's first day fit was absolute fire.
What is these last few?
I love it. It just, sometimes, Brawlhalla is not always the most exciting game, but when it's good, man, it is good.
It's unfortunate, bro.
Yes, and we can see it right here, literally the last couple games that we just watched here. I
Alright,
mean,
now what?
of course you wanna
What do
hear
we
for
do
those
to
who, like,
to spend the time? Unless there's another set going on? Oh, no, it
Are they
ends
not
there.
doing lower round top 8? Oh, lower round 9th?
Nah, these last 4, I'm waiting on, but there's definitely got to be a break before this. So I'm not sure what to do.
A little pig would never go out at 13? Oh no.
After the break, it's more Brawlhalla freaking action.
The Draggy versus Money.
You have winning this in ones. I guess from the current projection, I would say it's either Loris or Markimu. Balloon's footing is a little wonky, but it's strong enough. I think he's looking good, but it's not characteristic to what I've seen leading up to most of the events that I've seen him play in. Amit should be a contender. I think he's a medalist this event, at least. Some of these lower bracket guys could definitely make a solid run. Draggy versus Money. I'm actually excited for that one too.
NA versus EU, an awesome storyline, and Bunny showing the maturity in her play in that set versus Anonymous Alex, being able to adapt and change the pace of the match. We also have West versus Flower that you brought up, which is EU versus North America. But we have two in-region KOs with Draggy and Moni and Kaina and Vimtang Kilo. So while we have, you know, clear, easy to root for favorites where it's like, I'm NA, I got Bunny,
Bro,
or
it's like...
I'm EU, I'm Moonier, or I'm SA, I'm West. Now you're also going to be seeing some in-region team KOs, which is always something that breaks my heart. But that just shows the level of talent at mid-season, and sometimes it just... that's the way the cookie crumbles. So I'm incredibly excited. This Bunny Moonier set, though,
I need Flower to get top 8.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But sometimes I wish.
The way that cookie crumbles. Yes. Well, thank you.
Bro,
so
here's the
much,
thing
DJ
though.
and Slow-Mo.
He said
We've
that
got 4
if he
more
gets top 8,
elimination
then I'm
matches
supposed to
headed your
drive
way.
over there.
Who else will advance to championship
Now-
Sunday? The Brawlhalla Midseason Championship continues after this short break.
I'm not opposed. It's just a lot of work, right? Where I even sleep that night? I'm so upset that Brawlhalla just never advanced in its own category of like bringing like serious lore to the people. If they brought more animatics, bro, this life would be so much easier. I have to drive over? What? My parents aren't even home, bro. Like, unironically for the week, bro. Oh, damn, that was a nail biter. Nevertheless, I do pray for Flower's success, as one would naturally imagine is the condition. Yeah, whatever you got going on. Oh, I think Webb's got 25th. I don't know what it's looking like on Twitter. Wow, it looks so chopped on stream, bro.
there a set on?
1 minute before. Well, it doesn't say which one they selected, but one of the sets in 1 minute. Well, actually, hang on. Bunny was on the stage. I think it's Munir versus Bunny in 1 minute. Oh wait, it says it right there. I'm an idiot.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla mid-season event. The action is heating up as we're in top 12 of 1v1. Taking us through these matches now is Dara and Polymonto. Y'all, I have to ask you guys your thoughts about the tournament so far. Is this what you expect would happen? Let me actually start with you, Dara.
Yeah, no, this is a little bit crazy. I'm seeing some of my favorite players, no bias, almost into the top 8 side of things through the elimination side. I'm so excited to see them. I'm so excited to see NA really coming through this weekend. So I'm pretty happy about it. And I did have one of them on my predictions. I had Draggy as a top 3 predictions. No pressure whatsoever, but I'd like to still see that happen. Polly, how are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling really good so far. I think like any good LAN or any good tournament, we've had a good couple of massive upsets so far. Some dreams have been made, some dreams have been shattered, but it's far from over yet. A lot of things can still happen. We of course have many more players left in the tournament, and there's still history to be written.
Well, I actually kind of want to know your predictions because I mean, I know you're probably rooting for the remaining EU folks here, so. Yeah, you're looking at me, so I don't know if your predictions have changed or whatever. That's why I kind of want to just ask a little bit more about how you're feeling in that manner. Like, you know, are you going to just go all the way with EU and then what happens afterwards? How are you feeling about that?
I think it's harder than ever to pin down a clear favorite for every single region across the board in Brawlhalla right now, actually. So I think having like strong predictions is difficult for anyone. You can't really just look at the top seeds because they can be deceiving.
They're also all behind.
I can't watch this shit anymore. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You know,
just asking, hey, you know, putting you on the hot
Oh,
spot.
for real?
I am putting.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, I'd
But
put it
man,
all
you
on
gotta
the
tune in for the concluding match, bro.
That's
West
valid.
versus
Yeah,
Fives right there.
I'll be here, but I
how you
can't
guys
stream
feel
anymore.
about
I can't
Bunny
make these
versus
sense. I gotta get my bed
and I'm
right
gonna
now.
actually
Sounds
ask
good.
you first, Dara.
By all means, bro.
Yeah, so this is really interesting. So Bunny just came off of a reverse
I'm gonna raid
save,
Skelly,
against
figure out how to
Anonymous
go out,
Alex.
man.
She was looking a little bit shaky at the beginning of the set, but then she
I got
really
it, bro.
found
Don't even worry about it.
billing. She played fantastic. And then going up against
Rest
Munir,
of
it
King.
seems like they have a 1-0 set history in the favor of Munir. I think these are two very interesting
No problem,
plays.
bro.
Munir, of course, from EU, traveling all the way here to Atlanta,
Experience
Georgia,
AK Jesus.
for the event. You know,
What?
definitely the statistics
Huh?
do favor
Nothing.
Munir. Bunny's the kind of a player
AK
that can make it
Jesus.
happen. If you know
No.
anything about
Bro,
Bunny,
I
this
see.
is
I'll
something
be
that I
back in
talk
like
about time
30
and time
minutes.
again on the stage, is
Alright.
that she is an
30 minutes.
offstage demon. She can make your stocks explode offstage whenever you least expect it. Munir, on the other hand, he is so momentum-based. Sometimes he loses a little bit of confidence in the character that he's playing in. It goes all about
So much for
down.
dollar store headphones.
super
Fortunately, my $300 ones just went in the
I think this
in
is
the-
going to be a super exciting match.
in the poo bucket.
I agree with everything you said so far. I think Mooner, as you mentioned, super momentum-based, field-based player, but we are going to see how it's going to shake out.
Bro, it's just one transgender player. Why does it make the chat so unusual?
For a top 8 position right now.
That's right, they're opening off game number 1 here. Bunny looking through the downer. Munir just able to get that whip punish with the stomp into the downer. Looking for it again. That time Bunny was able to find the downer successfully. Being pushed off stage. What can Munir do with all of this stage control?
Oh, nice dare, able to catch just barely by the hitbox there. Pressing Mooner down to the offstage. Bunny now trying to look for the recovery. She won't be finding that one. Swapping over to the gauntlets instead. Just charging up that signature, but it's not going to connect.
Okay, wow, really nice sider there. The mechanic Rayman just gives you so much mobility so that you can space it out safely. Munir committing to the ground pound. Bunny going to be avoiding the weapon toss, but it does
Wow,
not matter.
that looked like it barely
Munir has
connected.
that focus
The
on
poor
one, just
creature.
covering the space with that GCD light into the ground pound with a very gentle stock lead. How does Bunny close?
Difficult for sure.
I mean, the YouTube stream is unmonitored. I can imagine it getting a lot weirder.
Right now, but she's able to find that GC side stick.
Once you find out this game is way more parasocial than you can take credit for, you'll find very quickly that whatever people say matters less. I've made the mistake of thinking it wasn't, like everybody else was telling me. But it is. I promise you it is. People do not talk about you like you exist.
But that one won't be connecting. Bunny able to actually even out the damage here. Oh, I like that idea from the of the wake up coming up from Munir, but Dare isn't gonna connect. Still able to close out the stock just a little bit later, and that's 2 stocks to 1 now for Munir.
You saw how nervous she was picking up the weapon after that because Munir wasn't that far away. She didn't like immediately dash into it, but even then that was still too close to Munir. He was able to return the situation. He is dealing all of this damage. He is piling it on. Bunny not able to get the sidelight neutral. Munir dodging through it somehow.
He's feeling it. Munir is feeling it right now, Dara. Another stomps here, pushing Bunny off to the right-hand side of the stage.
Oh my god, the
end light. Pushing her away even further. Oh, trying to go for the delayed recovery off of the D-light there. Munir trying to go for something a little bit more creative, but it's going to be the bread and butter. Stomps here to get a first
That was as fast as they could make it.
15-second game, 2 stock for Munir. What an amazing start.
He slowed it down at the end exactly.
Checking his phone, and he's mad excited to win that game.
Just jumped after him, went through the sail. Munir just saw that and was like, oh, wait a second. I don't have to do anything at all. And was able to catch her landing. So very nicely done. Munir's execution right now, super
Munir
solid.
isn't trying. Yeah, bro, the dude who flew in from the Netherlands to the US isn't trying at all.
I wanted to say, Bunny, she was looking a lot stronger the first stock, so there is definitely some power that she can tap into, but it does look like Munir may have, I mean, as soon as he gets that momentum, right, as soon as he starts getting a good feeling for the game, Bunny needs to surprise him somehow, maybe with one of those off-stage plays that we were talking about. She's setting one up right now. Is she going to be able to execute? No. Munir finds so many of those recoveries to get himself out of a bad spot.
Looking to catch that landing with a sidelight unsuccessfully. That time, though, Munir finds the stop. That's the sail as well. Bunny's in a bit of a nasty position off stage, but she's going out through the downer. And Munir said, not today.
That's the funny angle right
Hey guys, why is Munir so anti-bunny? Bro, I swear he's been fogging in her direction for a minute.
How does she close out these stocks? Last time she got that GC Gauntlet side sig. What is she going to do this time? She's got
Is there beef? Is there beef?
I don't know, an end light, a side sig again in the opposite direction. Okay, hold on, slow down. I know that you can't punish that move that easily, but eventually you can.
That is the problem with Rayman.
Oi.
Oh,
Oi.
the side signature.
Oi.
Just like that. That's all you need on Teros. One well-placed side signature, and the stock is gonna go flying. Talk about knockout efficiency.
That was crazy, by the way. Bunny just fast fell after getting hit by the recovery and was like, I'm going to just wait for Munir. And there it is. Bunny said, hey, I got those funny angles too. That was a beautiful GC end light stage spike. And now Bunny has this massive stock deficit that she is down a whole stock. Munir is with punishing. He is playing so well.
Oh no.
See any punish come out.
That D-light was in the wrong direction. Oh no.
But this is it. You're completely right. It's gonna come down to the knockout efficiency. I mean, ask any Rayman man how to knock out on Rayman, and they're gonna shed a tear.
Look at Munir's damage output. How is he looking so consistent? Bunny left without a weapon off stage. I don't think she's going to be able to make it back on. Munir just backing away. Just wait. Oh, no!
There's no way. You can see Munir's laughing after that one. This is the momentum has started.
Why is he standing up? Sit back down. The set's not done. Set's not done. You're up 2-0. Okay, but this is an amazing lead to have. Now, if you remember what happened in the previous set
Oh boy.
we saw with Bunny, she was down 2 games as well.
I'm
And
good.
you know what she did to
I guess
herself?
there's something I don't know, bro.
Comeback. She won 3 consecutive games. It is not impossible for her to make this comeback, but the way that Munir is playing, he's a little bit stoic.
Unfortunately, this is the funniest comment in the chat so far. Or I forgot. I can do both, technically. There we go.
So,
Okay.
you know, you gotta get out of that zone. You gotta, relax a little bit. You gotta make a lot of adjustments. We're going into game 3. I feel like Munir still has an amazing shot at this.
Yeah, for sure. But we're gonna see if Bunny is going to be able to make any of those adjustments. So far, Munir, this is not really respecting her neutral here. going out for a lot of these massive options. But okay, Bunny making something work here on these gauntlets. Trying to take Mooner off stage here. He is
So
being
patient.
very careful.
Yeah, yeah.
Does not want to fight Bunny off stage, so definitely has respect for her off stage play.
I don't know how else to say this, but it feels like Bunny is matching Munu's tempo. They're like on the same wavelength right now. We're not seeing any crazy
Yeah, there's
juicy
just
side
being
six,
better.
but maybe that's
I think that's the best way to put it.
Bunny being so patient on these landings, able to get the jump call out, not able to get the down air. Munu just immediately dodging and finding a down air of his own. Sidelight neutral two
What
combo.
is that option?
Calling out the grab and cancel. I don't know. We call that option coverage and we leave it at that.
We call that training mode at 4 a.m. with the boys. That is not mid-season, you know, top 8 game option right there. Crazy by Munir, but still, I mean, flashiness is only going to get you so far. So far, Bunny has been doing a very good job here in the third game. We saw some unfortunate misses from both players there. Bunny is going to be coming out on the winning side here.
Sidelight? Well, the recovery, no recovery that time. Goes for it now, but it ends up whiffing. Bunny, how do you close?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's not even a string, you just freestyled, bro.
Recovery is still not enough. I'm still reeling back from that free stock. I'm still thinking about it. But again, okay, the end light. She has done it. Look at the damage difference between the two. It is insignificant. They're both super healthy now. This is the best that Bunny has looked. The weapon toss coming back to save her, hitting Munu in the middle of his end light.
Let's see what happens now. Able to push him off stage with these gauntlets, setting up a little bit of a combo. But as the weapon toss doesn't hit, you're left unarmed here. See a couple of good aerials coming out from Munir, but Bunny is able to pick up that axe.
Wow, amazing spacing on that side light. Able just to go ahead and pick that up. Munir with an amazing end sig. It does just send Bunny back towards the stage. Stomp Sailor. She is now deep off stage. Munir so nonchalant, doing nothing at all. Goes through the side sig and ends up getting with punish for it.
Very nice punish coming out here from Bunny, and we definitely see a much more composed Bunny right now.
Dude, look at the pressure.
It's like as soon as he has the opportunity, the GCD lights are also connecting. It's just like...
The idea of a D-light, and he's doing nothing at all. You've got to stop. You have to stop. You can't keep playing like this.
I'm in disbelief.
He's doing nothing at all, and then he's pressing the funny signature button. That is exactly what he is doing.
All right.
Oh, he's trying. This guy's just somehow the anti-bunny.
Work that time around. Mooner setting something up here on the aerial gameplay. The Sayer is finally going to find that knockout, evening things out, but she does have the weapon advantage, actually leaning into the axe here instead of the gauntlets as well.
I think she's caught on to Munir's game plan, the way that he's been moving. But the thing is, Munir can always change up his game plan. He can always change up his tempo. But Bunny is going all the way in.
I feel like Bunny needs something crazy, and it will be very obvious at this point.
Whiffing the GC sidelight, we are seeing an axe battle through the ages.
This could be it right here. 1 or 2 hits. It's all it's going to take for Mooner to get into top 8. He's looking for it. Any move that's going to get the knockout is going to be a D-light at the near.
Going on
the stop! The nothing! It goes for the D-sig!
What is happening?
Oh, there it is. He's still able to close it out. Training mode at 4 a.m. That's the best way I can summarize this set.
Is there something I don't know?
That's a crazy way to act.
Is there something I don't know, bro?
Is that a little disrespectful? Maybe a little bit.
Even I'm not. Even I could, bro. What just happened?
So creative with his options, and you know, I mean, yeah, just staring them down a bit later there. I mean, that was
maybe creative, like in the way that like a kid like throws a baseball like out a window sometimes. Like, oh, he's just being creative. He's trying to express himself. That's what he was doing. He was standing still, staring Bunny down, and then randomly pressing side sig, and he did that multiple times. In game 3, Bunny was able to punish that, but what was Munu doing? He was getting so close and just stomping.
Yeah, and I'm loving seeing these highlights from this game, seeing the crowd reactions to this. This has really been this set was something special. One of the most special sets I've seen so far in this tournament. If I'm honest with you.
I am a little sad this was like a best out of 5, not like a best out of 7. And I know that sounds like insane.
I mean, I do know at the very least that Bunny's kind of a controversy magnet. At least she was from like the first couple months, but it kind of mellowed out. Maybe I guess like it's up to the interpretation of the players whether they do or don't respect her after the fact.
Went for the sail, and it ended up whiffing when she should have just gone for the neutral.
Maybe that's what it is.
And then she got hit by a stomp, and then she did like a panic GC sidelight.
At the same time, Moody's usually out of trouble. I'm pretty sure this is just banner.
And I was like, whoa, Bunny is like super like nervous right now.
the respect she deserves. It's not like it's this one these specific things that she was consistently messing up. It's just that Mooner just decided to flip a coin before the game and was like, oh, am I gonna be all right, or I'm gonna be the best player in the world? And it just landed on best player in the world. Like, what do you do at that point?
He just has so many game plans that he can alternate between, because he does not always play like that. If that was your first introduction to Mooney, I have no idea why he chose the specific game plan against Bunny. Maybe he was exceptionally like feeling himself, but he is just a different player every time I see him, and he can be so unpredictable. Well, we do know one thing for certain. Mooney has made his way into the top 8. This is a top 8 qualifier through the elimination side. Bunny has been knocked out of the event. Amazing, amazing job, but she was not able to make it into top 8 today.
And that does mean we are not going to be seeing any more from either of them. We're going to be able to follow Mooner on Championship Sunday. We do, of course, have some other great matches coming up. You see the one on the screen already. It is going to be Draggy. I know you're going to have a lot of things to say about going up against Moni, which I know you're also going to have a lot of things to talk about. This is a matchup that I know you've been looking forward to. Tell us what your thoughts are.
Well, this is going to be crazy. I feel like you just gave me so much build-up, but that is the best way to describe it. Let's talk about Draggy for a second. Draggy has been recognized by so many of the pros as, okay, he is next up. His accuracy on cannon, absolutely ridiculous. He's made some phenomenal upsets today. I think to get up until this point, Draggy had to take the win over, oh my gosh. Wait, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm blanking out. I had the
I'm late.
Against Vem Kilo. There you go. He knocked Vem Kilo.
Yeah.
Has to be doing it, one of the best ever right now.
Guys,
Draggy's accuracy,
what is going on?
he is
Either I'm late or I ain't, bro.
Yeah, I just want to mention, already proved himself in his own region, but now also at LAN, being super high level, taking on Vem 10 kilo. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's an amazing win to have. And then on the other side, of course, you have Moni. Now, Moni, I mean, honestly, what is there to say about him other than he is just the best great sword right now? And he has been already the best great sword for a little bit. He has been doing phenomenal in 2s, not just in singles, which is so odd when you think about great sword in a 2 setting. That's not what you think about. Now we're in singles. He has gotten some amazing wins today. I feel like he's also like a super momentum, very feeling-based player. When he's feeling himself, his output is impossible to match. Sometimes his mentality can like break a little bit into the set, and then we started seeing, you know, a couple of like aggressive choices with the signatures.
Yeah.
But as I have seen Moni develop over time, he has just had so much more control of himself. He has had so much more patience.
The kind of play? Yeah.
I'm really
He's already...
seeing the play
Wait.
develop that we have today.
Yeah,
Never mind. It's kind of versus Vem. But it's after this set.
In my head, like Mugi signature
Yep.
playing. So yeah, definitely can be very exciting. But also Draggy, we've seen that those tendencies from Draggy too, right? Throughout this weekend.
I think Draggy plays honestly a very patient game plan. Sometimes when people might play a little too passive, I'm not training for you guys mid-set coaching, but sometimes when people play a little too passive against him, I have seen him take a little bit to be able to adjust to the flow. Sometimes he can get like camped out a little bit. And another thing, I don't think he is the most aggressive player off stage. When it comes to the stage itself, his neutral is phenomenal. When it comes to the advantage stage, Moni is phenomenal. Moni not going to be on the Amugi, going to be on the Jayun. Draggy, of course, going to be on the Sidra. Game 1, let's go.
Some interesting choice going over to the Jayun for this one, perhaps favoring the sword into this matchup. We are going to see so far not a lot of hits being dealt out. Trying to pick up a great sword, and there it is, able to get the D-Light bridge too.
Tries to go for the extension. Just trying to get some of these juggles.
As long as Draggy has good defense, I think he'll be fine.
Able to get that end light. Moni needs to find a way to get back onto the stage. Just goes through the side light, immediate recovery because he thought that he had pushed Draggy too far off stage. Wow, what a nice round.
Already pretty well defined. So I'm pretty sure we're in good hands, but yeah, feeling like a real Draggy supporter this time around. When he's got on his own, I'm sure he's fine. I need to see some debut top 8s this time around.
Moni just shoving Draggy off stage, but the wake up GC D-Light after getting hit by the side light is such a good idea. The side light doesn't send you all that far, and Draggy said it was such a good idea that I'm going to do it again. Moni didn't expect it. Moni going to be tossing away his weapon, going out there for the spike, doesn't find it. Draggy picking up the sword now, and he just stuffed out Moni's recovery, but missing the slide off Ensig, ends up getting hit instead. Not what Draggy wanted.
Ever so slightly overcooking there, cooking a little bit too hard. I mean, it could have been something crazy, but Draggy might have to be a little bit more careful with those kind of options in the future. Able to hit that deal and recovery though, and that's going to be a full stock lead now for Draggy.
Yeah, such a good position for him. Let's see what Moni's able to do. Draggy.
Oh, he got a spot dodge! That's it!
It's gone!
Already! It's too fast! It's too soon!
That was
robbery. Straight up robbery.
Well, that's Cannon. That's Cannon. That's what Cannon does. Cannon hits you with that sideline, says, oh, wait a second.
I don't even know what to say, but that's pretty much how Cannon's supposed to be played, and it was played perfectly in that interval. So.
You just know. Moni knew as soon as he pressed that spot dodge, it's over.
Moni, I know. That's what it's like. That's what it's like to fight against Cannon. And you're like, damn, did I deserve that? The answer is, well, that's brawlhalla. Maybe we all did something to deserve getting Cannon shooting like that, but it does not feel good to get hit by that. So going into the next game, Moni, I mean, his great swing strings look pretty good. I just think, again, Draggy felt so confident in his wake-up options. He really made Moni's advantage as short as it could have been.
We are going to see how that's going to work out now as we move into our next game here. Moni actually able to pick up the greatsword first. This time around, able to get a quick 3-piece. Draggy able to return the favor with some good damage immediately though.
Custom read. Okay.
Bubble, but not going into any follow-up there. Maybe trying to see how Draggy reacts out of just these approaches before he decides to try and go for larger strings. Oh, but he goes down for the ground pound. Oh, and the second one! That's already going to be first strike.
Yeah, you just gotta shake that one off. But guys, I am looking at the neutral. I am looking at the fact that Draggy is consistently jumping on top of Moni and getting the first hit in. Moni has to find a way to be able to get some more hits in. He commits to the ground pound. He puts himself.
The guy shifted his hurtbox into the wall. I was trying to figure out how there's. I know there's a science behind it, but I didn't know it was being exercised right now.
These guys need ground pound.
Good catch.
These guys need ground pound at rehab. We're seeing way too many ground pounds there. You know, sometimes the intrusive thoughts, they're just a little too loud and you just have to abide.
Just because it's in front of you guys, you don't have to press it. But Moni cleaning up that free stock really nicely. Let's see what he does. He's trying to back up a little bit here. What a punish on a whiff D-light. I'm surprised that he didn't go for the side light.
We saw Moni almost getting some good reads there over Draggy. The neutral signature though is going to catch. It's going to be Moni almost knocked out here. Recovery isn't going to be enough either, but swapping over, actually sticking to the sword here. D-light recovery, D-light Sarah should be enough at this point.
That works.
There it is.
Wow, again, Draggy just in the neutral game. Moni's looking a little bit lost on how to find that first hit. And then he's really committing off stage. Goes through the D-light into the neutral. The weapon spawn behind him. He's able to pick up the greatsword, but Draggy keeps on catching these landings. Moni has to hit that side light. He has to hit that end light. That is where the greatsword damage comes in. And he gets it. The side light into the turnaround end light, but then Draggy ended up falling off the stage.
Yeah, and I mean, almost able to get something there. The Sarah comes out. Does he commit to the offstage? Yes, but the dare isn't going to connect. You're completely right about Draggy doing a lot better in neutral. And the thing is, whenever your opponent is winning a lot more neutral interactions than you need to make your wins count more. You need to win offstage. You need to get.
Oh, that was a great catch.
Win offstage right there. Nice stock for Moni. This is what he needs. He needs to get early stocks offstage. He needs to get big reads, because if he's just trading evenly, Draggy's winning neutral so much more.
Look at the amount of openings he's finding now. Look at the damage between these two. It's looking so even. Moni backing up a little bit here, catching the high recovery with his recovery of his own. That's the string. That's the damage. Draggy left now without a weapon, jumping into Moni's end light. Moni looking to close it all out with that end sig, but the time is not now. A couple of missed whip punishes for both of them. Draggy looking for the side light down and unsuccessfully.
Okay, that's the third signature in a row. Okay, let's see if we can find maybe a
Come on.
D-light. I get bet both of
This would be preferred. It would be preferred to win this.
But it's not going to connect. The ground pound. No, go back to rehab. It's not the time just yet. Goes for the dare.
I don't think either of them want to be off stage. They both get back on after they try those ground pounds out. Draggy
Insane catch.
Moni off stage with that Sally, letting him pick up a weapon. Sword versus sword. The end sig whips. It doesn't get punished.
Oh, that's going to be it.
Finds a stock off the top nonetheless with the recovery, putting his head down.
You're not this animated behind the screen, bro. Be so serious.
He wanted to bring it to a 1-1, and he did. But guess what? The series is finished.
It's just 1-1. I feel like we all need a couple of deep breaths, so I'm just gonna take a moment to thank the players for taking a quick break in between their games here, as we are trying to get mentally ready for how this is gonna shake out.
That recovery from Draggy, he looked at that whiffed Ensig and said, well, I feel like I should go.
was
I
a
felt that, man. I felt that.
that was a man with a mission right there. My forehead, this table, as fast as possible.
No, this is like he just felt like he worked like a full like 9 to 5. You know, maybe just even like a 9 to 9. That was a full 12-hour shift in like a 6-minute game. So nicely done to Moni being able to bring it back. I want to see him press that NSIG button a little bit less on Sword if he's on the Jeyun. Okay, I know that he wanted to be able to get the stock off the top. Draggy was just a little too late to punish. If you're not confident in your punish, sometimes you just have to let it go because the last thing that you want to do is
Now we're on a
refuse
plat.
punish.
All
And then
right.
you're the one that ends up getting with punish instead. So we're going into game 3. We're seeing a switch in the stage. It is now 1-1, but honestly, anybody could take this one.
Yeah, for sure. But one thing I do want to mention about Moni is whenever you are playing Greatsword the way that he is, and you're setting up a lot of opportunities to get reads, etc., you're playing the long game because you're, gathering more and more intel over your opponent as time goes on.
Right.
The download, as we.
You need the information. You need the data. You're getting so many reads about their spacing, about the way that they dodge, and you can see it all paying off. Moni's damage output is so much higher than it was in game 1.
Immediately go. Oh, what an insane dodge! Doesn't get hit by that Sair. You see sidelines.
He put himself off stage with it. Gonna be swatting away Draggy. Not enough to take the stock off.
Not as well favored as I would have wanted.
And that NSIG is gonna be able to connect. He caught Draggy's landing with it. He knew exactly how to hit it.
Let's see, sticking to the Greatsword now. Draggy able to pick up a normal sword for himself. For an end light here. Will get punished though. Stuck on the offstage. Needs to try and get back. Can't find any hits. Can't find any of these Sairs. The D-Light misses too. Draggy, that's like 4 or 5 missed attacks in a row. He's struggling with the accuracy. The Sair is finally going to connect, and he needs to find this knockout quickly if he wants any chance of winning this game.
Sideline into Endlight, just good coverage. Going through the GC NSIG just to put himself up a little bit higher. Moni not able to consume. Doesn't
well placed.
get any of his resources back, and just ends up getting spiked by the ground pound.
Sticking to the cannon now. As we are going to try and see if he's able to find anything. Going back to a little bit of a scramble here on the center stage. We're seeing some nice wake up going from Moni, but that's almost a 3-piece. Not again. He's able to immediately go for the ground pound to take that stock off. You tried that trick once on me. This time you didn't even have a dodge. It's not going to work.
Wow, Dragon just really not expecting that one at all. And honestly, I feel like Moni has slowed down his gameplay like a lot.
Yeah.
He did start playing a little bit more passive against Draggy, and that is what I talked about in the beginning. That is what Draggy just needs a second to adjust to. Moni, though, not giving him that second at all. Look at the damage, look at the strings, look at the combos coming through, picking up the sword, and Draggy is now left without a weapon, getting sent off stage, getting denied
Oh,
a
boy.
weapon. Draggy just wants a weapon to play with.
Able to finally pick up that cannon.
This just looks exhausting, bro. In some way, but Dragon could do the same thing in this next game.
Able to connect that recovery. I saw him trying to GC a finisher there, but Draggy is going to be able to get out of that one. A Nair comes out. This should be Moni's game right here. The Nair is going to find the knockout, and that's 2-1.
He just played so patiently.
Yeah.
He played back, and then all of his information, all of his data started paying off. He was getting the dodge reads. He was getting the strings on a greatsword. And then off stage, he mixed up Draggy with that crazy ground pound. So what started off with an incredibly dominant game 1 in Draggy's favor has become this super dominant game 3 in Moni's favor. Moni is now up 2-1 in the game count. And also, by the way, lifetime, these two have a 4-4 set history. This could be,
Oh, it does look like we are having some technical difficulties, maybe just some tech problems, keyboard, controller disconnecting, of course. Does happen at LAN from time to time.
That's right. Oh man, but the pressure, you can feel it in the venue, you can feel it watching from home. There's like so much tension, and honestly, these guys are both so emotive. Like you can tell like what they're feeling at any given moment when like Draggy got ground pounded. Like you saw it on his face, you saw how you can feel the emotions, you know. So I'm so excited to go into this next game. Moni, I feel like, has really reeled in some of his signature usage. I think it's become a little bit more intentional. The question is from Draggy, how do you match Moni's more passive game?
I guess watchparty just kind of isn't for me. Like, it's like, I really want to speak, but, bro, I don't think I've ever yacked whenever I've watched people play.
Moni getting into with the Unlight, picking up the sword, just tossing it away. Draggy going out there for the ground pound, both of them. Ground pound-aholics, but not hitting a lot of them.
Now, I did want to go on ahead and check very quickly. If I'm not mistaken, this would be, for both of them, their very first ever top 8 at a LAN. It could be possible.
Ooh, Look at the damage. Look at how much damage Draggy has. How did this happen? How could this happen? How was Moni's damage output so high? How did he read his opponent's movement again and again and again? That was ridiculous.
Oh, that D-Sig was primed and ready for the taking if you were just a little bit more ready.
Gets a couple of aerials, but as soon as Moni gets that sideline, I know everyone's watching this game is holding
Nice.
their breath.
One more.
Huge GCN lane. Moni is off stage, but Draggy didn't go out there through the edge guard. Now he goes out through the weapon toss. He goes through the gravity cancel blink dance. He goes through the recovery, but Moni is back onto the stage. Draggy was not able to seal it out. He should have gone out there through like a GCD light.
Do I smell a D-Sig or something to close the stock? Draggy has barely used any signatures whatsoever, which is something where we see Draggy use a lot of signatures, but against Moni is being a lot more conservative with his usage there. So we're gonna see maybe that's something that can come into play later. Moni going immediately far up into the air to try and make something happen on the unarmed here.
He is staying on top of Moni. He is getting a hit, and he is just not backing away at all. Look at him. Recovery landed onto the platform, try to catch the landing with the sidelight. Now he's going to go in again. Yeah. He catches him with the reverse because it is such an active hitbox. He gets a jump call out. That time he backs away because he wasn't confident that he had a follow-up.
Oh, the missed D-light, wrong direction. Sidelight didn't have enough reach either. Moni immediately able to exit. Okay. I thought that was.
Oh no! Mechanical faults across the board.
And that is going to be Moni now. One stock away from a top 8 at mid-season.
But he can't count out Draggy. He's definitely feeling the emotions, but he's got to pull himself back together if he wants to at least take this to a game 5. The end light going to be setting off stage. Goes out there for the end sig. He's using up all of his options. He cannot get the reversal off stage against Moni. He wasn't able to get the whip punish on the whip recovery. Draggy being put off stage here. Good patience from him knowing he could not get a whip punish on that sideline.
Trying to set something up here aerially. Right now, recovery is all Draggy wants.
This looks so exhausting, bro.
Fly out, but none of them are hitting. Sidelight there, not going to completely catch Moni either. The D-light recovery will be enough, and that's one stock each now.
Such amazing patience. He was not throwing out KO options. He wasn't forcing anything. He was just getting close to Moni and waiting for him to just mess up a little bit. But now Moni still has the lead. He gets a sidelight, no follow-up. Moni's able to get the unlight, putting Draggy off stage. Wait a second. He got stuck under the stage for a second. Moni gonna make it back on. Draggy's gonna make it back on.
So many recoveries.
I don't know if off stage is the game. I think they want to play this all on
There's
stage.
so many recoveries. They're just looking for the finishing blow.
Oh boy. It's just so much momentum.
This time around it's gonna connect, but it's not enough to find the knockout. He swaps over to the sword. D-light recovery, and that's going to be it. Mana is in top 8.
How did he know? He waited. He was moving all the way
I suppose.
He knew exactly when Draggy wanted to go in for an attack. And honestly, I just saw shades of using that like GCD light. It's just moving, overwhelming them with options, and then stop, do nothing at all, jump, GCD light behind you.
Okay, well.
Amazing gameplay from Moni. A little bit of a heartbreaker that is Draggy getting eliminated before the top 8. But honestly, how can you not love both of these players on the stage?
For sure.
Alright, what's next after this? Kinda versus Vem, and then the finale, theoretically, right?
Of Moni, especially towards the end. I'm definitely very, very surprised by how incredibly well he played.
Ah,
but
bro.
as I mentioned at the start, man, he plays a long game. He has that download factor. He tries to.
I suppose it made sense, but Dragon really did have so much of that game under control. I was surprised he was so overwhelmed by Greatsword. More importantly, I didn't know Money could be so overwhelmed by small like interactions on the cannon.
That is going to be the end of their run.
That's some amazing clips with that set too.
Yeah.
Not even just in the gameplay, just in the cams, guys. So that was awesome. But yeah, no, I really do mean it. I was like getting shades of views at the end.
There's a lot of mechanical faults across the board.
He was just covering all of Draggy's options. It felt definitely like a little bit suffocating, right? Like you don't know how to get in against him, and you don't know how to reset neutral. And with the deck changes, honestly, they've changed the game so much with when people are losing their weapons. Like you can just see how quickly Draggy lost his weapon after just like 1 or 2 Greatsword streaks.
Yeah, and we did see towards the very end Draggy starting to use those signatures. As I mentioned, it was a little bit of a ace up his sleeves that he could use because he didn't really throughout the entire set. But still, it was just too little, too late. Maybe almost a sign of desperation towards the end.
Yeah. A little bit of a heartbreaker for me. I was really hoping Draggy would make it a little bit further, but honestly, still just so happy to see Moni advance into the top 8 for the elimination side because honestly, he does deserve it. He's a player that I looked at like.
All right. Kind of versus Vem is like. I feel like this is just a common one. I feel like it would feel more like they're sparring each other, so I'll probably see like crazier reads or whatever. But I'd be damned if I said that I wasn't waiting for the grand finale back at the bottom, which is West versus Flower. And that has so much build up to it. It's been like maybe an hour since the last time he's fought, so now it's just time to wait.
What's up, man?
Oh, I'm live, big dog.
I got you. My fault.
No worries.
But before we get into any of that, we are going to be taking a very short break. So we are going to be seeing you guys in just a couple
Another
of minutes.
break.
So don't go anywhere, and we'll be
Dude,
right back.
honestly, it felt like it was more under Dragon's control, but some of the misinputs and some of the catches that Buddy had obviously were just way too strong, so I suppose it made sense. This gun's actually hard. This doesn't have the aura, bro. Oh yeah, all coins on Flower. Bruh. Alright, actually while we're here, might as well take a look at the first stage, because I never ended up seeing what the progressions were like. Raiders fought Marky Moose so early. I guess everybody fought each other so early. So this is group 1. Also fought Zen. Well fought, I suppose, but sheesh. Isn't 42 Meow the name of a gun in CS? Or am I tripping? Ah, I see where some of these.
What's up, Guaguan?
Yo, I'm just examining the bracket right now before I continue, because I never ended up seeing like where these people were starting. But I just saw Loris versus Volst. Fortunately, it didn't go so great. I think that's when he rung me up. He just asked me for a bit of pointers going up to the event.
Loris?
No, Zayd.
But I say, you know, that's the king, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I just beat him because I'm lucky.
You beat Loris?
Only in ones. In twos, it's over. It's just over before it even starts.
No, of course, it's over for everyone in twos. But still beating him in ones is good.
Yeah, thankfully, but his momentum is just so high. Every time I watch this guy, it just overwhelms me. I remember seeing, I think it was Loris versus Snowy, and the entire time it was just straight perfect spear punishes the entire way through. It's
the
Kaina
Brawlhalla
versus
community is
Vem,
just
10
gonna
and
keep
4,
on delivering
bro.
good gameplay because we got Kaina and Vem
He
Tankilo
Lopez not
getting
go?
ready
He
to
never
join
goes,
up
bro.
in the lobby.
Now, we see Kaina here. Kaina is a legend of Brawlhalla at this point. Everybody knows Kaina, and by the way, so is Vem Tankilo, but Kaina, even more so, he has all these earnings. Everybody knows him as the neutral god, the Telos god. But today, in bracket, I was seeing him on the Azov, and not just any Azov, a D-Sig, side-Sig, slightly spamming Azov, which heals my soul. Now, that's what I would like to see. Is he going to go that Azov against Vem Tankilo? I don't actually know, but I have my fingers crossed, because for those of you guys that don't know that I'm an Azov main, and Azov desperately needs a crossover. Devs, you better be listening. Kaina has been embodying Azov in both 2s and in 1s. So that's what I would like to see. If it's going to be the Telos, that is still a treat because he is just such a, he is so confident in neutral.
Yeah, so definitely cycling through the different accelerators that he has, which is interesting because I remember off of last year, whenever we saw some nerfs coming out onto Teros, he actually wasn't really trying out the different accelerators. He was leaning much more into the hammer. So defining himself in the year of 2026 more and more as an axe player has definitely been a fun development to see. Now Vem Tankilo, on the other hand, very wide legend repertoire. Don't really know what we could expect from them today. We see that Petra locked in right now, which it looks like they've been pretty locked in on all weekend. But they have a pretty large backburn of legends that they can go to if they want to.
Also, something I want to quickly mention is that Vem Tankilo and Kaina, they have this massive set history against each other. But right now, Vem Tankilo is second on the South American PR, whereas Kaina is third. So statistically, Vem is the one that should be with the higher channel points, guys. Fix it. Also, the last set that they played, that was a game 5 in the favor of Vem Tankilo. So, everybody knows Kaina because, again, he's just had so much history as being the king of South America. But Vem Tankilo has so many amazing results of his own to back it up. 10-4 in the favor of Kaina, but these guys do go a little bit back and forth. Recently, most of the sets have been in Kaina's favor, but the last one has been for Vem Tankilo. So this could honestly go in any direction.
Yeah, it definitely can. Now, I just gotta say, I am not really in the SA community, but from what I understand, it feels like Vem gets a lot more respect in the SA community than it does outside. Like, you ask any player, what do you think about Vem, and you're gonna see them like dead stare for 3 seconds, and they'll be like, he's good. He has a lot of respect in the SA community.
That's right. Yeah, Kaina definitely, I feel like, just more internationally recognized by just the greater Brawlhalla scene at this point. But we got to put respect on both of the names. I don't want to just make this about Kaina, of course. It's about the both of them. So yeah, I'd like to see that. Vem Tankilo on the Petra, definitely a menace. I got to see some of his set in the winner's side today. Or some of his sets, I should say, in the winner's side today.
We also saw the set against Draghi. That's the one we have most recent in memory. Also, Kaina getting knocked down by Ahmet. These are both of the games that we were able to see on the stream, which have led them now to the elimination side. Because do keep in mind, although these guys are both elite, this is actually elimination side, which does mean one of them is unfortunately going home with a 9th placement here in the 1v1 side of things.
You know, it's crazy. The last 2 sets of the winner's side of top 32, all of them, none of them have been like 3-0s except for just like 2 of them. All of the winner's side top 8 qualifying matches were either 3-2s or 3-1s, and I was watching them live. They were all so close. Any one of these players that are now in the eliminations could have easily been also in the winner's side. They were not easily beat. Everybody had to fight for their spot.
And I think that's definitely going to be the name of the game here. None of these players are going to let up a W easily as we see the players getting locked in and we see the Teros on the screen.
No Azov to be found, but that's okay, that's fine. I'm still hyped for this all the same. Kaina, let's see what you got for us. Vem gonna be picking up the orb, looking to catch Atlantic with the sidelight, not able to find it. Neutral just to be able to juggle a little bit. Endlight as a get off me option. Sidelight, silent, 2 combo, knocking away Kaina's weapon.
Already disarmed. Here we go.
I'm looking back.
The Gauntlet's now trying to find a grounded option there, but Kaina is going to be able to pick up that hammer. Endlight is not going to be connecting. Actually, immediately going for that offstage, trying to make something big happen with that recovery.
Oh, Vem just staying on top of his opponent through continuing the
This looks so obnoxious to fight against, bro. Just immediately out the gate, it just looks like so high octane.
Into the recovery, was able to do it.
Where's
His damage lead right now is also pretty massive.
Kind of having a little bit of a hard time finding hits here. You are going to to find that neutralite, also disarming
I'm
them.
gonna place my
Get the
bets,
weapon
but
starved. Yes,
Vem's
we do.
looking
Sticking
solid.
to the hammer here.
Amit's actually
No
a very
aerial
promising
options. We will be
pick
seeing one in air, but that's
going
the
into
one time where
midseason.
Vem is actually
I
on
don't
the
know
ground,
what Balloon Boy's
finally able to
chances
pick up
are
that
because
stomps here.
his gameplay looked a little
knockout
shaky
here.
today, but it might
He is
change
just not
tomorrow.
like throwing out these buttons. He is waiting until the last possible second to go through these D-lights,
Yeah.
and then he seems to be always connecting them. The end light, I think he just thought that was going to KO from the center of the stage, and he was just barely off, landing with the sail that is going to be able to do it, and now it is 2 stocks to 2.
Reading the drift there, very nicely done by Kaina, finding that Sair to get that knockout, but Vem does have that damage lead right now, picking up the gauntlets. This is 2 or 3 good gauntlet reads, maybe 1 or 2 good gauntlet reads away from a knockout. Make that 1 gauntlet read. NSA comes out, won't find it, tries to get that recovery. Second time around, it's gonna connect. That's a full stock lead for Vem Tankilo.
Vem is doing
Most
a really
likely
good
he's
job
up
of just
next,
keeping
right?
up his advantage state against Kaina. He is staying on top of him. Kaina doing a good job of catching a lot of these approaches with the side light.
See what they're able to do here. Both of them just scrambling in the neutral game. Neutral light is going to be in the wrong direction, trying to read across up there. D-light is going to disarm. Does he find a grounded option? Looking for these stomps.
Just stomping away, whiffs that one, but that's okay. Vem did not have a whiff punish ready, just able to throw out an end light, kind of dashing in, dashing out, dashing in, dashing out, waiting for Vem to make a mistake and catching his landing. Kind of just a juggling god. He is so good at just making sure you never touch the ground again.
Still leaning very heavily into the grounded gameplay, seeing a lot of stomps coming out from him, so definitely something that Vem potentially can exploit
is actually
is his
insane.
lack of
It actually feels like a
to the aerial gameplay.
bro.
Now finally able to pick up that
Vem versus
D-light
Amit, please.
there. Could this be a clutch for Kaina, or is Vem going to be able to close it out? We see the GC sidelight there, not going to be enough to find the knockout, but Kaina is in a bad position right here. He's able to get back up to the stage though.
Oh my god, there it is again. The sidelight into the recovery. Vem, just so good, so consistent, making sidelight recovery look consistent, which you just have to have such a good idea about how your opponent is going to dodge, if they have one at all, that is. I think Kaina was so good when he had Vem off stage. When it came to his own edge guarding, I mean, it was amazing. He was just sometimes walking up a little bit close, mixing up his timing with a lot of these D-lights, but Vem stayed on top of Kaina.
Yeah, for sure. Putting out a lot of pressure all the time. Now, one thing, I mentioned it during the game, I feel like in a lot of cases, whenever Vem is trying to land, kind of opting to go for a lot of stomps and end lights instead of jumping up and throwing out an air. Now, I know that kind of, he respects ground control a lot, and by jumping up and throwing out an air, you are kind of giving that away. But that is definitely something that can be changed in the gameplay if it's something that Vem starts exploiting.
Oh, Vem wanted to go for it all, and kind of saying, not against me, not today. You can't try to cheese my stock. I got the same for you.
Yeah, the cheeser just got cheese. That's what happened.
That's right. But all funnies here. Okay, Vem off stage once again. How does he find a way to make it back on? Kind of just getting close, walking away, and waiting for Vem to make a mistake. That is what makes Kaina's game plan so devastating.
I think the SD kind of sells
able to make it back to the stage
trajectory
here,
of this
throwing out a
match
Sair
because I
before he
swore
tries to do so.
Vem was
Weapon
bound
toss
to
isn't
win.
gonna connect. GC sidelight won't find it either. We saw the sweat beats coming out. That would have been the knockout. I love that idea by Vem, but spaced it read the movement ever so slightly wrong. Kaina's doing an amazing job at
It
wrapping
only
the
came
damage,
at the
though.
cost of that,
D6
bro.
will find a knockout.
Only
This
one
is
mechanical
3
fall is
stocks
all
to
it
1
took.
right now. Look at that scoreboard and tell me that this is off of Vem winning a game. What happened to Kaina?
Let me tell you, it's like he makes his attack spontaneously exist. What do I mean by that? He does nothing at all until he decides to dash up and do something off stage. Or he baits you to go onto the stage, then he dodges past you, and then he lands an attack pushing you further off stage. Kaina's edge guarding is elite. Vem was able to get his first stock off, but the question is it too late? Kaina is up 2-1 stocks. It's not stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, this is a massive task for Vem Tankilo at this point, and it does look like if it keeps going like this, we're going to 1-1 in terms of the scoreboard, but Vem definitely has some other plans, able to set up with a dare there. Kaina will be disarming him with that neutral light though. The weapon toss, second hand light won't connect, but that's gonna be the 3-piece recovery won't connect. Vem able to get a recovery of his own there.
Yeah, he thought the GC sidelight would hit from that position, but he needs to have been grounded or maybe just go for the GC end light instead. Kaina gonna just get punished for going through the down air. Vem, beautiful edge guard. He knew exactly what he needed, the down air into the weapon toss. And now it is 1 stock to 1. Vem has established that he has that damage output, but you're fighting Teros.
That's almost
He
a
only
knockout.
needs a few hits.
That's almost a knockout, but then again,
Yeah, I mean, this just came at the cost of that one stock. I
I
promise you, if he had that momentum, he would not have been in this situation. But
Kaina's
now it's
advantage
1-1.
state looking so good in that game too. And again, I want to talk about it. I know I'm repeating myself, but again, the spontaneous existence of Kaina's attacks when he's edge guarding. He does nothing at all, and then when Vem thinks that he's going to go off stage after him, that's when Vem goes back on. And that's when Kaina dodges past Vem's attack and then lands, I don't know, like an axe down and maybe like an axe end light. And then when Vem thinks that he is safe to hang on to the side off stage, that's when Kaina runs off with an off stage.
I'm pretty sure all these Brazilians are within the same state. I think they're just like quite literally like 20 minutes away from each other, or less.
Just the dash up stomp on Hammer.
Yeah.
He is so good at finding those.
Now we didn't get time to see the stats for that game, but also leaning a much more into the axe. Kaina was doing 285 damage as compared to 46 on the hammer, so that's a massive majority onto on the axe there for Kaina. And it looks like they're trying to do that this game as well.
Look at the juggles.
Is able to adapt to this axe so far. It looks like he's struggling all the way down into orange as Kaina keeps finding these dares.
Oh, that GC side late was such a big commitment if you don't hit it, because you are now left to land against Axe with no dodge. Kaina stepping up, tries to go for the call out with the silly, doesn't find it
Them
that
has
time.
so much
He's doing
hustle,
nothing.
it's
He's waiting
insane,
for
bro.
Vem
Get
to do
off of
something
this
on the
man,
stage,
bro.
and then just landing with the neutral, setting up the juggle. Vem is still stuck in disadvantage.
Gone.
Kaina
Good night.
denying him of picking
We're not
up
so different,
a
bro.
weapon. Vem landing past the end light, finding an opening, but he still puts himself off stage, back into disadvantage. That time Vem decided to go onto the stage, same time as Kaina went off stage, so he kept himself safe.
Getting blessed with a good weapon spawn there, the axe in hand. Still Vem is able to pick up a good combo into the GC end light to find that first strike in this game. Sticking to the gauntlets now. See, one thing I want to mention as well, a really potent combination, which is not very great for Vem, is that Kaina is so good at keeping the ground control, and I feel like landing on gauntlets is very, very difficult.
It can be, right? It can be, unless you like directly on top of them and then you have down.
You don't really have
option.
you have a Sayer and then you have Dare.
Yeah, but if you whiff it, then you're just gonna get blown up.
Yeah. It's not like you have a sword Dare or something like that.
Oh, you like boots neutral.
Yeah.
That move is just free. Okay, Vem just keeping Kaina away. He's really piling on the damage this game, Fuli. Tries to land with the neutral, Kaina not able to read his drift correctly, didn't catch the cross up, and Vem just popping out the haymaker. Such an active hitbox catching Kaina on his descent down. That is Vem with an amazing stock lead.
Sticking to the gauntlets now, he does have that damaged stock, so he can get a little bit crazy on the offstage because he knows he's gonna lose this quite soon anyway. He's able to find the read. He's not able to go for a massive commitment on the offstage though. Stomp Sayer is gonna come out, kinda looking for something on the offstage. No, he's gonna go back and pick up that axe instead. The D-Sig is gonna get punished. Looked like Vem had that read there on the recovery, but he was just a little bit too early.
Oh, look at the amount of times that he is catching Kaina's move, and Kaina is struggling a lot more relatively to find these hits, whiffing it down like that above gauntlets. That should be Vem taking the stock, taking the game, and coming up with a 2-1 lead. Vem mixed up his movement. He was drifting all the way around Kaina. Also, off stage, Kaina, he secured the weapon toss. He forced the dodge out of Vem Tankilo, and I was so ready for him just to do anything else. And on a neutral, maybe threaten with a GCD light, and then he didn't, and Vem Tankilo got back onto the stage, and I was like, what happened?
It feels like we're just going back and forth at this point. We got Vem
I
winning
think
one
Vem
game,
is
looking
probably
super
the
strong.
most,
Okay, now it's Kaina's turn.
like,
Alright, winning
the
a game,
demon of
super
the
strong, and now
bracket
it's
for
Vem's
sure.
turn. I mean, where is this going to end?
Because then, like, you would prefer not to fight the guy.
So we're going to game 4. Honestly, with the way that this has been going, this is going to be Kaina's game, and it's going to go to a game 5. But we'll just have to see. Vem already starting up with some nice juggles, getting the neutral. Kaina stomp down, true combo coming through, so much damage. Backing up a little bit here, Vem, no weapon in hand, now picking up the gauntlets. What can he make happen? He lands with a downer. Again, if you're directly on top of your opponent, downer is an amazing tool. If you're far away, then you're gonna have a very difficult time landing his gauntlets.
Now, Kaina doing an amazing job with the aerials this game so far. That Nair is not going to connect though, swapping over to the axe here instead. As Vem is looking for a side light, a D light, anything to set up the opportunity to find the knockout here.
Oh wow, that's so active, catching Vem, jumping in. Vem is off stage, this is exactly where Kaina wants him. He was not ready for Vem to fight back with no weapon. weapon, went through the sail, goes through the weapon toss. Kinda, can he make it back onto the stage? Falling just barely past the down air, knowing it wasn't his turn to punish it, honestly. If he pressed anything there besides D-Sig, he would have been blown up for it.
Did you see the spacing and the movement they both had when they got back to the stage? They were so close for so long, but neither of them wanted to put themselves out there, throw out an attack. It is going to be Kaina now getting
God,
that
my
stock
ears being
back
destroyed
from
for some
them as both of
reason.
them are on their second. He has the weapon advantage here, but it's a big map, so Vem has a lot of room to move around with as he waits for that weapon spawn.
That GCN light kind of saw that directly. Them and said, wait a second, it's my turn. I'm going to go ahead and pile on the damage. Vem going to be quickly making it back. Kind of trying to set up these juggles, delaying his descent with that spot dodge that was such a good idea. Looking through the stomp, landing with the sail. You cannot whip Gauntlet and Light in front of anybody.
Definitely can't. Not in front of Kaina either. God of neutral.
Yep. He does not let those whip punishes go. He knows exactly when it is his green light. Stepping up, able to get the stomp. He has Vemtankilo off stage. So the question is, oh my god, that was such a good idea. He went to the platform to thread him with the stomp. He wasn't able to get it. He's dashing it. He's dashing out. You know what he wants. He wants that stomp. Or maybe just a side light down it. Left without a weapon off stage. This is now Vemtankilo's chance. He gets the ground pound. Can kinda touch. He cannot kinda potentially on his tournament stock.
Alright, 2 stocks to 1 right now. It's 1 stock remaining for Vem to get into top 8 here, but Kaina, it looks like it's gonna make it difficult. The GC D-Sig is gonna connect in the last couple of frames, and that's 1 stock to 1 right now. Kaina has the weapon advantage. He finds the end lights too. Can we get a little bit of a starve going? No, Vem is gonna be able to pick up those gauntlets, and this is it right here. If you're playing gauntlets, you're always 1 or 2 good reads away from winning. But Kaina setting something up on the aerial gameplay.
He has caught onto Vemtankilo's movement, especially in disadvantage. He has been getting hit after hit after hit, backing away, sideline neutral true combo, picking up the weapon as well, just getting another axe. I mean, Kaina's advantage state. How do you stop this?
Both players very damaged at this point. They're just looking for the final blow at this point. Kaina needs it to go to game 5 because for the offset, that's a sweat beat. You can't get back to the stage. Game 5 is in action. These guys are not finished just yet. It looks like we keep on going back and forth, Dara.
The question is, why was Vemtankilo pressing recovery in that position? You saw the stars come out. It did get stuffed out. And then he was just left off stage with no options whatsoever. That being said, Kaina's juggling this game absolutely.
Well, I'm tunnel visioned again, and I'm not saying anything. I'm just kind of staring at the screen.
He was dodging away a lot, and he was just jumping.
I'm back.
After getting hit by like
Yo,
an
big dog.
a lot.
I keep tunnel visioning on some of the gameplay here, and it makes me stop yakking.
Didn't have any options whatsoever.
On streams,
He
it's
got
just more like
knocked away while on
it's a
stage
watch
and
party,
never
but it's a
actually
pod
got
just
that
kind of
touchback,
looking.
So, unfortunate circumstances for Vem to get hit by that aerial there. Also great opportunistic Sair coming out from Kaina, making sure that he gets knocked away whenever he doesn't have a lot of options. But it looks like we are taking a little bit of a
Alright, we got a good set next. Very good set next.
We are
Oh yeah,
seeing
peak
the-
suit.
actually, it is going to be the same legend picks this time around as well. Of course, Petra going up against the Terros.
What's
It's
been
Demon
happening
Island
is-
yet again.
Only
This one is just really
player
back and
is
forth,
advancing
and
to top 8.
Vem
One
is
of
invading
these
Kaina's
guys are
personal space.
knocked out at 9 as this game finishes.
But like a lot. He had a small mechanical fall in game 2 that destroyed all of his momentum despite being up. So now it's in the position that we're in right now.
Through the end light, can't find it. Kaina is looking for these stomps, tries to chase dodge neutrally, not able to get it that time. Wow, the way that these two are moving around each other, you can tell how often they played against each other. You can see their set experience in just their movement.
Yeah, they know each other so incredibly well in terms of their gameplay. Sidelight Sair coming out from Vem, trying to push Kaina away, but it's not going to be enough just yet. That's another one just chipping away at this damage. Nice Sair coming out from Kaina, surprising them there as he makes his way back up onto the stage. Now it's time for the gauntlets to potentially try and get the finisher. He swaps over to the orb, goes for the dare. In a vulnerable spot right now, Kaina is able to also exploit that, finding that D-light ground pound.
Wow,
Almost a
insane
three-piece coming out from them. It feels like these guys have knocked each other out like 5 times. There's been so many opportunities where it could have led to a first strike. Finally, Vem is able to find it.
Whenever any one of them does like a bad option, like Kaina saw that with side sig, he
Kinda
takes it
PR6
so
US.
far. He doesn't just get like one off hit. He knows how to burn all of, Vem's damage. Oh my gosh, hold on. What coverage with that D-Sig. Kaina just blowing up Vem's first stock. It is 2 stocks to 2 as even as it could be at this point.
There's that D-Sig. I've been waiting for it all set. Kinda. He has it in his repertoire to use whenever he wants to. Them trying to go for something massive here in terms of the orb. Both of the
That is
players are
way
going
too
so
much
much more
momentum
aggro.
speaking.
They're
I
trying
don't
to
think
extend so much more out
maybe
of
kind of understands more
Kaina
like
has
right
caught
now.
onto Vem's defensive options. He knows exactly when to alternate between covering jumps versus covering a dodge down after hitting him and then waiting a little bit. Vem, what is your opening landing in front of an Enlight? Not able to get the neutral. That was not your turn to press that button. Left off stage without a weapon. Kaina, are you going to close out the stock? Goes for the Enlight. Weapon toss. No stop. The neutral is just enough by itself.
He's feeling it. We're seeing a little bit of a flow state coming out there with the axe. Great aerial moves coming out from Kaina. Vem, you need to
Oi!
the ground pod is gonna connect. You get hit by the axe there instead. Swapping over to the orb, we're gonna find the sidelights there.
Vem just gotta be happy to be alive at that point because we have seen how far Kaina can take those punishes. Going through the weapon toss, Kaina, no recovery. You saw the stars come out. He can't make it back onto the stage. Vem and Kaina, last stock each of this game 5. Who is it going to be? We have to find out. Vem opening off with that D-Light. Kaina picking up the hammer and swatting him away with that N-Light.
To hit that there, tries to go for a second one. It's gonna be an N-Light this time around. Sideline
it's so
almost
much
got that
pressure.
read. It feels like he had that read locked down, but kind of just drifting
Oh,
after
thank
he hit
God.
that
The return was
dodge
instant.
immediately thereafter. Goes for the weapon toss. The weapon toss is in both directions. Swapping over to the axe here. N-Light is gonna push him away. Setting up for a bit.
Whipping all of these hits at the edge of the stage, taking advantage of it. Not able to find the GC sidelight. Had that connected, that could have led into a fatal recovery. Kaina was so close to losing the game.
So close.
The neutral is not enough to take it off the top. He tries to go forward. He swats Vem away, puts him off stage again. Goes for the weapon toss. He has it.
Still in the game. Dancing! The N-Sig is going to find its mark. What a way to finish that off. That was looking like Kaina's game, but you count Vem out for just a moment. You're gonna take an N-Sig to the face.
Yeah. All right. One more for the books.
Again and again and again. You saw Kaina off stage. He went for the stomp, and then Vem immediately came back on with a sail. On the other side of the stage, I think Kaina ended up whiffing an N-Light, and then Vem was able to hit him for it. We were not seeing that in this entire set. Kaina's edge guarding is what makes him so potent among, many other things. But Vem figured it out. Vem was not only able to get back onto the stage, he was able to hit Kaina for it multiple times when he needed to most. That N-Sig, that was the cherry on top. It left both of us speechless for just a moment, but that was amazing.
Kaina out at the 9th. I don't think that was on anyone's bingo card for this event. This has been a massive turn of events. Vem Tankilo advancing into top 8 here.
Kaina and Laura's
incredible victory.
in top 4 and 2s.
That was so back and forth. There was Kaina's game, then it was Vem's game, then Kaina's game, then Vem's game.
You said what?
So that was crazy, man. That was
Kaina and Laura's
such
are
an
winner
exciting
side
setup. So
top
glad
4.
that we had the chance to be able to see this live, to be able to cast it live.
Wait, I actually don't remember. When we were going back and forth, I love that celebration. We were going back and forth the entire time. Was it Vem's turn in quotation marks? Was it his turn? Was it time for it to go back to him? I actually don't remember. Did Kaina win right before?
That's an amazing question. I don't know, man. We're so into the moment that our memory just completely fails at some point because there's just so much happening. But this was such a treat of a set. This is amazing. And all of you people, by the way, that only voted for Kaina because that was the name that you recognized on the screen, wake up because Vem won the last set against Kaina. Vem is number 2 in South America for a reason. So next time your channel point should be more reflective of that, not just the 10-4 history between the two. So amazing job to Kaina and Vem. Both of them, Kaina, of course, eliminated for the mid-season championships. Them going to be moving on into tomorrow, and that means, Polly, that we have one last qualifying set for the top 8. One last set of today, and that's going to be Wes up against Flowery.
Now this is definitely going to be a very fun set. We have seen now back-to-back friendly fire, but we are going to be seeing a cross-regional matchup here now. Do you actually have it pulled up? Do you know if they've fought each other before? That would definitely be interesting to see. I think their play styles clashing is definitely going to be fun. They have never fought each other before. They've been at the same LAN 5 times and they've never run into each other. That's crazy.
I need you guys to understand how crazy this is. What we just saw before was number 2 versus number 3 in South America. Now we're finding number 4 in South America in the form of West up against number 3 in North America.
I
we're seeing
need
the
to
region versus
see
region
how this
battle.
ends, bro.
This is crazy. We are seeing the top top talent, and that is the
If it
amazing
ends in a
beauty of the
result
land,
that I
you get to
don't
see
like, I
all
end the
these
stream
different
early.
Legions finally going at it. The set that we saw before, we could see that one online. Granted, very good set. This set, though, this is quite special. This has never before been seen between these two. I am so excited to see this one. Flower, I don't know who he's going to go. Is it going to be the Diana or is it going to be the Yumiko?
Time will tell. I mean, it was looking very, very strong on the Yumiko. Of course, they had a set before this where he beat you know who, the Incident.
The Incident.
Well, to me, it's the Incident. Okay, it's a little too early to talk about yet.
Oh, no, he was doing fine. When he was in top 8, it's okay. It's all right. It's fine. Godly, I'm sorry, man. But yeah, no, Flower, such an amazing representative of Yumiko. This is, again, not a legend pick that you see very often. Yumiko is so unique because her down signature summons all those wisps, and they can manipulate and control your movement. There's not a lot of, like, trapping projectiles in this game. The only other one is, like, I don't know, Arcadia, arguably.
Yeah.
But it just, you have to know how to fight against Yumiko. If you don't know the Yumiko stuff, by the way, the D-Sig is not the only thing you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about hammer side sig across the stage. You gotta worry about being above bow and just getting hit by an N-Sig. Wes, on the other hand, who is he gonna be going? Is it gonna be the Cassidy?
Yet again, time will tell. I mean, he also has a super wide legend repertoire. Of course, has been playing super well with Tesca as of recently. Whenever I think of Wes, I still think about also the Rayman that they were playing very well with. I believe we saw Wes on the Rayman all the way back in CEO. But before then, you also had a bunch of Alanis gameplay. He's a very, very diverse player in terms of what he's able to play. So probably just gonna be matching whatever he has been playing today, matching the matchup and the meta. Now we'll see what happens. See, there's something funny I want to say about not a lot of Yumiko players. I'm also not a lot of Flower players because it's synonymous with Yumiko at this point. Okay, it looks like we're getting ready. Maybe.
But no, you were gonna say something about him?
Fizaru, have you heard of Fizaru? That's like the only other Yumiko player I can think of. Okay, we are in fact getting ready yet again. This is going to be the last set on this stream for tonight as we are filling out our final player for top 8. Massive stakes right now, and Wes has already got himself an amazing start, setting up a bit of a jungle here on both the hammer and the blasters. Pushing Flower off stage, GC and Light. That's a 15-second
No,
you
got hit
twice. I swear he got hit twice on my screen.
That is
There were
amazing
two-
for him, but for Flower, he has got to
there were
collect
two
himself. He's got to go
advantage
ahead and take a nice deep breath.
and it
Sidelight
ended
into
pretty
sidelight
fast,
into
but-
D-Light. Oh my
boy.
goodness, Flower is
wasn't a
putting
good
on the
start.
hits. Wait a second, is it going to be back to back?
Oh, but he finds the recovery. Just go for the second one.
He goes for the GC Ensig. That is an amazing Yumiko option just to be able to make it back onto the stage. He almost got Wes's stock, but now how does he make it back from this deficit?
It's going to be very difficult. He picks up a hammer of his own, and we're in a hammer ditto now. We're probably going to see this a lot. Oh, I love that option. Yumiko neutral signature, most satisfying signature to connect in the game.
I suppose for now,
What happened? He was
I'm
like,
still surprised that Flower still
Flower just stole them.
really advocates for the
jump
bow.
after getting hit by the stomp. Did he jump into the Ensig? We'll have to go ahead and see that one back because, oh man. But West, though, he's able to get the D-Light into an Ensig of his own. Flower just backing away, throwing out a whole bunch of D6. Again, those wisps, they can manipulate your movement. He's just trying to get this edge guard on Wes, but now Flower finds himself off stage. Wes holding down the stage, keeping up that stock lead, playing amazing.
Very beautiful side signature to get that stock off now. Sticking to the hammer, almost hitting him with that signature. The second one is going to connect this. Wisp into the recovery. Wes is on the offstage. He has no options. Flower very, very close to feeding the stock there, but he wasn't able to find it.
He didn't commit to the GCD light. He didn't give Wes an option to hit him. He just used his dodge as a dodge, and then Wes, by the pure aura of Flower, ended up sinking to his demise. It is 1 stock to 1. It is totally even. Wes is being denied of a weapon, and Flower is making this comeback happen in real time. But can he close it out?
1 stock to 1 right now as they're looking to find the first W in the set. Flower's able to set something up on the offstage. Goes for the Ensig though, expecting West to perhaps panic. Yeah, panic jump there. Able to push him off.
You like
Nice.
But the dare is gonna connect.
Nice.
This is
Well
amazing.
done.
First of
Well
all,
done.
Amazing comeback from Flower. He
Holy
lost
mog.
his first stock unanswered within 15 seconds, and then he made it back that game. Those wisps, by the way, was like, look at my magic scarf. He put out the wisps, and then immediately dashed off stage to go for the down air. He did not do that before. He was doing the wisps, then he was standing onto the stage, then he maybe went for the D-Sig again. He was just mixing up his options. That last time, that was so aggressive, Polly.
Super aggressive. I mean, that's the thing about the Wisp, right? Your opponent can get hit by them. You can't. You can walk right through him.
He didn't even dash off, excuse me. He went through the D-Sig and then just fell off the stage with the down air. I didn't think that he'd be able to do that. I thought that he landed on the stage, and so did Wes.
Okay, what are the strikes that are forcing a tri-flat? I don't know where this is coming
stage
from.
right here, which is just going to give even more opportunities for Flower to do some signature shenanigans here.
Blasters like this. I know that blasters like tri-flats. They can really just get some nasty juggles. You can make it so difficult to hit them, but so does Bo. Honestly, Bo can get some amazing juggles with neutral.
I like this stage. I like the stage a lot for
guys,
this matchup.
scores wrong.
Especially, they're going to be able to do a lot of funny shenanigans with the signatures, but only time will tell how much of that they're actually going to go for. Now, pushing West on the offstage. The dare is going to connect.
Oh, Flower, he is just a different beast entirely. Just able to get that whiff punish, seeing that Seru directly in front of him. I don't know who West thought he was going to hit with it, and he can't make it back onto the stage. Flower coming up with a gentle stock lead.
What they're able to do here, the neutral signature is going to get punished by that unarmed Nair. Going in here with the hammer, and that's N-Sig. Not going to be enough to get a knockout just yet. Are we going to see him trying to
Side
set up a
sig.
little bit of a
Let's go for it, bro.
Flower's able to get that landing.
West popped out a few of those N6 just saying, don't jump in front of me. Let's play a grounded game. Flower looked at that grounded game and still was able to find an approach. That N-Light was not enough to KO off the side. Flower popping out the neutral, popping out the Seru, trying to get West off of him, and West did not kill it all. Saw the whipped Seru and was able to get the scoop.
Finally able to get the knockout there. A little bit behind here, actually a lot behind. Flower finding so much damage with this bow now. Almost at the point where he can start thinking about how he's going to find his knockout. Wes able to find a couple of good hits on this hammer though. Creating a lot of space. I feel like the pacing of the game has definitely slowed down.
Am I feeling a side sig? I'm beginning to feel a side sig. This is, we're entering that part of the Yumiko game plan. We'll just have to see. I know that Wes is looking out for it too. You have to know when you're fighting Yumiko. But Wes calling out Flower, who jumps beautifully, catching the cross up with the stomp, Seru, and can Flower close it out? Just opting to play it safe.
I love that GC sidelight, unarmed from West too, using it as a different alternative movement option, but that is going to be yet another knockout. West going down to final stock now. Flower one stock away from making this 2-0, which would be massive for this game, and he ends up such a massive combo into the stomps here. D-Sig isn't going to connect, but that's still so much
I
damage.
keep forgetting, bro. MGC crowds suck if you're the losing player.
Yumiko tricks. Flower knows how to squeeze every last drop of damage out. West, what can you do? He's stepping up, and then he's whiffing, and Flower is dodging and punishing so well. That GCD, like, that should have been a punish. That should have been the N-Sig from West, but he opted to catch the landing instead, and that was unsuccessful. That GCD light not hitting anybody. Flower, that's the first side sig. You know that there is going to be a second one.
We're just waiting. How is Flower going to end this stock? The N-Light to catch the land. He goes for the D-Sig. Oh, tries to go for another N-Light, but Wes able to interrupt that one with his dare.
Give him that.
That's two.
Give that to him.
What
oh,
amazing
of course,
start. Wes
of
is gonna have
course.
to win 3 games in a row to take this one home.
NA's neutral game has really stepped up. I mean, Flower playing amazing. He did not let Wes read his movement at all. I don't know who Wes was hitting with some of these GCD lights in the other direction. Maybe he was hoping that Flower would just dash up, behind him. But Flower has been catching his landings. He's been catching all of his gravity cancel options. I'm not loving the Blasters gameplay that I'm seeing. Maybe we'll see the switch from Wes. Again, his Tesca is phenomenal. Maybe we'll see the Tesca come out.
Yeah, I'm thinking the exact same thing. If there's any time for a legend swap right now for Wes, it would be right now. He has a lot of other legends he can tap into. The Tesca would definitely be on the top of my list, but we'll see if he decides to go for any kind of swap. Seems like we're just taking a couple of deep breaths, thinking through our game plan here as the players try to compose themselves here.
Wes is not all that far behind. I know that the last game was a 2-stock, but I'm telling you, just coming down to these small whiff punishes, he isn't fully reading Flower's movement, and Flower is taking full advantage of it as a result. We're going to the game 3. Let's see what the reveal is. Is it going to be a 3-0 in the favor of Flower?
Here it is.
And
it's the Tesca.
The Tesca. We are so back. I love the Tesca. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit biased. I want to see that Cassidy God. I want to see Cassidy God in general, and I love seeing Tesca.
This is serious. This is serious right now for West.
God damn it, that actually looked cool, unfortunately.
Orange already, 15 seconds into the game. West, what have you been hiding from us all this time? This is this entire other layer of your gameplay that gets unlocked whenever you swap over to the Tesca.
This is the advantage shape. This is the accuracy that we've wanted to see from West so far. That D-Light into the downer. Flower is off stage. How is West going to close it out? It's going to be the GC D-Light. It's going to be the ground pound afterwards. And now West is up an entire stock looking like a new man.
Only lightly yellow in terms of the damage right here, but Flower with a good 3-piece. He's going to be able to close out the stock. No, the D-Sig and the recovery are both going to miss. As Wes is still keeping this stock alive. He's unable to catch the landing. D-Light and Sig.
He saw the dodge on. He saw the gravity cancel and said, wait a second, I'm going to take this one all the way home. Flower making the stock count even, but Wes has established he knows how to put on the damage with Tesca.
Let's see if he's able to keep the same high-octane gameplay up. You also have the surprise factor, right? And you're going to lose that for every single interaction from here on out. Flower a bit more prepared now for what he has to deal with on this Tesca.
Sidelight pushing West off stage. West going to be respecting the Wisps, backing up a little bit here, making it back onto the stage. Then Endlight ended up whipping. He's picking up the
small
boots
mechanical
now.
fault, bro.
Okay, man.
Okay. See what he's able to do on these battle boots. I was smelling a ground pound. We're finally seeing one. No second.
That was
one
definitely misinput. Had to have been, right?
Dare instead. Dare is gonna come out. Weapon throw isn't gonna connect.
No dodge.
Dare. Oh, nice recovery. Perfectly spaced from Flower. Great patience. What a signature, though.
What an optimal punish on that as well.
You can't find the knockouts.
Yeah, I'm surprised that had so little knockback, right? Flower whipping the recovery and then just jumping up above because he was so scared. It is so difficult for both.
Whose good is that?
Wes just really taking that stage, that position away from Flower. He is keeping up the stock lead. What can he do with it? The Endlight is just going to even it back up.
Evened out now in terms of the stocks, but Flower has the weapon advantage here if he's able to set up a bit of a weapon guard, a weapon starve, but Wes is able to pick up those battle boots very quickly. Now we have seen what kind of magic Wes can do on these battle boots, and I'm waiting to see if he's able to set something up. Where is Flower going to be able to shut him down? The Seer comes out, pushing him off stage, and yet again pushes him up even further. Is he able to find yet another one? Flower barely has any options. The GC is not going to connect though.
He kept it until the end because he knew that is the one option that Wes has to respect. Flower made it back on. As a Hammer player, you cannot ever waste it.
This is side sig.
Now the signature connect. That's going to be the stock. 2-1 on the scoreboard. Wes is here to play.
Whose kid is that?
That's right, that Tesca, man. That Tesca still got it. That Cassidy has been shelved, maybe for another day, maybe for another time. But with the Tesca, he has established he knows exactly how to punish Yumiko signatures. We're seeing some gravity cancel options of his own. We're seeing him go for these amazing reverse series to put Flower off stage again and again. He's not just attacking Flower. He's intentionally picking options in every position that put Flower off stage. That is exactly what a Boots player wants you to be, and they want you to be off stage.
Yeah, I mean, the battle boots gameplay coming out from West have been absolutely insane, especially whenever they're able to get a good read or if they're able to push them off stage. Just as you say, I have to mention his edge guarding. There was so much time and so many times where Flower just could not get back up to the stage.
But he kept the options that mattered. I'm still thinking about how he kept up that recovery. That is the one option anybody has to respect so that you don't get reversed off stage.
Yeah, this
West,
is
he is keeping up the pressure. Flower pushing away with the neutral layer, but it's still
Wes
not
knows
enough.
Boots,
He has
bro.
not been able
Like
to
probably
reset
better than
neutral.
any other
West
Boots player that
is
I've seen
staying
so far.
on top of him. Finally, Flower hits him, knocking away the weapon for just a second, but then West immediately picks it back up. Flower not finding the stop. West is closing in on the space. This could be anybody's stop.
That just
We're
needed to be
playing
a bit
so
later.
fast. This is StarCraft 2 levels of actions per minute. This is insane. These guys are they're just zooming right now. Now let's see, is Wes gonna be able to pick up that weapon? And Nair is gonna create some space for himself onto the battle boots now. Any player who's be able to find the first knockout, it's gonna be the Seer to get the first strike.
That side sig, his Yumiko instincts came out. His Yumiko brain said, press this button. And Wes said, not today. You're going to get punished for it. Flower, as a bow player, it is so difficult sometimes to find those stocks. The hammer neutraler is still not enough. You need a stop. You need another landing neutraler to be able to close it out. You need a Seer. Flower is backing up.
Wes is
he doesn't
careful.
find the Unlight.
Wes is so careful, not careful enough. The Dare is going to find its mark, and that is going to be the stocks evened out now. Flower is sticking to this bow, able to get a good combo there.
Backing up a little bit though, he didn't fully commit to the neutral. He was able to bait
Oh, he got the dodge.
attack of
Oh, he got
Wes.
the dodge.
But look at the combo, look at the damage. Wes is continuing to pile it on. He catches the high recovery. Flower eats the weapon toss. He didn't avoid it. And now Wes has an amazing stock lead once
boy.
again. Flower, he has established that he can put on the damage, but can he close as well as Wes?
Do I hear a game
Oh,
5 or is Flower
that's
going
where
to
it was
shut
necessary.
this down before
Okay.
there's time? And the signature is going
Not
to be
bad.
enough to find that
Please
knockout.
take that to
2
your
minutes
advantage.
into the game and we're already last stock for both of them. This is tournament stock right now for Wes. This is when it all this is where it all comes down to.
There's so much on the line. You just have to think about the game here. Flower landing with the two, backing up a little bit here. That end light is so non-committal. Wes landing with the neutral, goes through the side light. Flower holding on to his dodge. Both of them slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. He finds a side light. Wes dodging away. Flower didn't dash in with the D light, so Wes wasn't able to get the punish.
Won't get punished for that one though. Nared into the air. Now Wes struggling to find the ground. He has no stage control anymore. Flower's just pushing him away onto the off stage. GC Endlight, what an option, pushing him away even further. Whisper put up, he goes right into him. That's almost a knockout. Can he find the finishing blow? No, he can't. Goes for the dare. I love that option for Flower, but it's not gonna work.
Shit,
Not this
he's
time.
going for
Wes
something
pushes
here.
off stage yet
It's
again.
down to the
We have
wire.
Another off stage encounter.
Side.
Can Wes find the hit?
No,
Around
wait,
the
that's
top,
fucking
and it's enough to get the knockout. We're going to game
Oh, boy.
5.
And Flower is feeling that when you see him smiling, he pounded on the desk for just a second. You can feel all of the emotions in the venue. I don't know how he did it. Let me tell you, I thought that was going to be Flower's talk. I saw his brain expand in real time. That GC Endlight, I was like, yeah, he's the genius. He's the GOAT. But when he was off stage, he couldn't find that last option. He needed a gravity cancel D-Light or something else. He needed one more attack, or he just needed a weapon in his hand, which he did not have. Flower and Wes, they kept it so close, but Wes is just so clutch at the end.
Yeah. I mean, this is the clutch factor right here. This is the clutcher BH in action. Wes is insane. Whenever he is last stock, whenever you think it's over, he does something crazy that you're not going to expect.
You saw the neutralize. Flower was thinking about the ground pound. He went through the neutralize, he went through it again, but enough about that, guys. This is game 5. This is the final game of Saturday. This is for the final player to make it into the top 8 through the elimination side. There is so much on the line. Flower does not want to get reversed here. Wes does not want all of his momentum to stop. So who is it going to be? Flower setting up with the neutral, backing up a little bit after getting close to Wes.
Come on, bro. That landing is yours to catch.
No combos, no lines.
There's a lot on the line at this point. Wisps aren't going to go unpunished. The ground pound.
That's it. Stop.
No,
Okay.
Didn't touch.
Okay.
No, that's the first try already.
Oh no.
Power with a clutch dare going to be taking it down. Wes
All right.
first stop there.
I'm
Yeah,
not
Wes
biased
went
at
for,
all.
Like this crazy reversal down air, which was so greedy in that position. I mean, if it hit, he would have been a genius. If it didn't hit, well, he ended up losing his stock for it. He is now down to stock, but I feel like between the two of them, Wes is better at closing stocks.
I mean, this has got to be it. You guys win the juggle cycle.
Flower down into orange. He needs to find it
He's
quickly.
winning
He's
it,
on
but
the gauntlets.
oh god, that was
Something set
so
up on
desperate out
Flowers,
of Wes.
dominating
But
the neutral
he
space
has
right
good
now.
routes. He has good
Flowers
routes to bring this
playing
back.
so much better neutral
He's
than
getting
before.
it for the Flower,
Nice
but he
signature.
wanted to put him off stage.
That recovery
He was
was
too
lazy.
close to
How?
the right
What?
side of the stage, so it just ended up bouncing.
tad.
And now Flower
But he's
lives
just playing
another
anti.
day. Wes is getting close,
'Cause what-
and he's
bro,
walking
Wes is
away.
so
Flower
aggressive.
doing the bow thing,
Nice
the GC
credit.
D-light to get back on,
This is
the
insane.
side light, the pressure. Wes is out of options.
Again, oh, but he can't find that second hit. Goes for the weapon toss.
Okay.
That's gonna be the stock, but he's taking
All
so
right,
much damage.
make this
He's
quick.
gonna need one of these clutch knockouts again. It's time for the clutcher BH to clutch it up.
The neutral is
Bruh.
caught Flower in the
Okay,
beginning
damn.
of his button. It's such a fast button. He gets the
He gave that
stop.
up for free.
He gets the save, and now Flower is on the cusp of taking this whole set. Just one more stock for
I mean, we've
North
said that
America.
many times. We've said that many times this far. Wes, it's not
Oh,
over
the
until
stage
it's
is just
over.
yours, bro. Just let it be for a
Fight
second.
To the very end to
Amazing
make this
wake up.
comeback.
That's what you
So
have
much
to do
damage.
against gauntlets.
Hey, don't get hit by
Because
that
they're so
bullshit he did
comfortable
last year.
punishing you dodges, punishing you jumps, that
I'm saying.
sometimes you just have to hit them away and tell them to
Truth be
stop.
told,
He has hella
one of the
guns,
punishes were really
But
good.
stop.
Close at this
That's
point.
it.
Stomps there,
He
comes
dodged.
pushing Wes
Oh,
away.
that's yours, bro.
Going to connect.
Your advantage can be
Taking
amplified
back
so
the
much
dare
more.
To find his landing as we're going back. to the
whatever, it's
neutral
cool.
here, trying to find any
Weapon
attack.
has to
The weapon
Can he
is
do a
on
neutral?
Sidelight is gonna connect, and light to push him off stage. Does he go for the ground pound? No, he went for Flower to get back to the stage. It proves to be a lethal mistake. He finds that Seer on his way back. Weapon toss into the GCD light. I love that option. And he finds the Seer just thereafter.
Oh, he gave up.
This is it. He has no options.
Flower
Well
gonna be
done.
taking it, and in a 2-stock lead as well. Gonna be bringing it home in a game 5 after he went up 2 games, pointing to somebody in the audience because you had to believe Flower. He kept himself composed, but honestly, this was an amazing game. This was an amazing set.
Oh.
I was going into this with some Flower bias, but Wes just honestly impressed me so much in game 3.
Okay.
And game 4. He stayed
Exactly
so
what I
on-
was hoping
he
for.
stayed so on top of it. His advantage state was ridiculous, but honestly, I think this
Bro,
game 5,
Wes,
man, when it came to
honestly,
the offstage, it was all
he
Flower.
over-
He
he
was more
overdid it
comfortable
sometimes.
offstage. Wes was
And then he
pressing a couple of
underdid it at, like, the
questionable
worst
buttons.
possible
The fourth
time,
Game
which
5, he went
led
out
to
there
his
with the
stock
down
loss
and I was
twice.
like, what's up with that? At the end, though, he went for another signature,
And
and I was like, what's
truth
up
be
with
told,
that?
I'm
He
more
kept trying to
surprised
tease
he got
out
so
Flower's
much
stocks,
mileage off of the
but
test. He
ended
should have
up
been playing that
using
since the
too
jump
many of
anyways.
his resources in the process.
I also just I need to give a moment
Like this check
to
right
also
here, oh my god, it's
and
so
point out
obvious
to
at
everyone
first, bro.
watching from home and here the mental fortitude necessary to be able to stay so
This
composed
was actually
and
hype.
win after getting clutched
Oh
up
my
back
god,
to back.
bro. That is such a
Oh, yeah,
horrible
like
mechanical fault to
anyone
have,
would be
bro.
losing their mind thinking, am I gonna lose this? Is this really how it all ends? And then you're still able to clutch up.
No, but he kept his mind. He kept
Yeah.
his mind. He didn't lose it. He kept it all together, man. He kept his composure. Like, again, like, what is these options, man? If Wes hit it, he's the GOAT. If he doesn't hit it, well, that's now Flower coming up with the 2-stock lead. Man, the amount of clips that we've been getting today in the player cams, it's been crazy. I love the NA scene, man.
Maybe it's because it's 7 decks, but I think it just forced the... It forced Wes's hand internally. Because that dare was
so
fine.
crazy.
It was the
He
right
wanted
punish.
this.
The time
He
was
got it
just
all the way to game
horrifically off.
5.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of emotions
Like, it cost
going
him
into
everything.
today and into tomorrow. I mean, this game it matters a lot.
Honestly,
to a lot
sir,
of
definitely
people,
would've been
and
a healthier
it's
option
not
there.
only for the money.
It's not only for the money, guys. It's for, you know, this is the thing that they put so much of their time,
Goodness
they put so much
gracious,
of their
sir.
life into. So that is ultimately Flower 3-2 against Wes. Wes has been eliminated from the mid-season championships just before top 8. Flower making his way into the top 8. I would say he barely made it in, but that game 1
That was hype.
That was all his.
That was
last
super
game,
hype.
man, that was especially
But
all
I've been sitting here for, I think it's 5 hours now. I could really use a break right now. So,
Will be advancing
I think that makes it... I think that's it, bro. Thank you, chat, for sticking around. If any of you guys were watching, I understand it was a little bit boring this time around, so sorry about that. I was just waiting until the grand finale when I watched Flower do his thing. It was so fire, bro. Fantastic news all around. I guess I'll keep the VOD up to see what the folks were thinking about the way that I was watching them. And I guess we'll leave it at that.